Hey guy, welcome back to the newest cycle of my blue hair evolution. I currently look like Sully from Monsters, Inc. Let me borrow a patch of fur. Prime Video is a lot like what Netflix was when it first came out. It's just a never-ending hub of more terrible movies than you could ever have time to watch in your life. Sure, Netflix still has its fair share of stinkers, but the sheer quantity of unwatchable cinema on Prime Video, it's next level. So today I'll be sharing with you two of my newest favorites, the first of which being Summertime Christmas. And I know it's too early for Christmas and technically too late for summertime, but I'm just gonna split the difference and talk about it now. Even the concept of this movie is bizarre. I won't go through the whole thing like beat by beat because it's way too long for that, but I'll at least sum up the important points for context. Now just a warning, this movie does get a little fucked up at times. Dove.org gave it a negative rating of 4. Under sex, there's 1 point for a couple sharing a kiss. You've got 1 language point for the word dummy. Under violence, you've got 1 point for a boy throws an egg, and the last point is for prayer over food. So of course, if any of that bothers you, you might want to sit this one out. All right, so the backstory of this movie is that the United Nations just passed an international law that parents everywhere are no longer allowed to discipline. So ominous. The end. All right. So we already watched this movie and we love it so much. Amanda, why don't you tell everyone how you found it?
Well, it was just a normal Tuesday night and I was just looking for something fun to watch, and this movie had only 10 reviews and I knew it had to be good if on Amazon there were only 10 reviews.
So watching this whole movie, we both got the feeling that like the actors didn't seem to know their lines very well, or it seemed like they were improvising a lot, which is kind of weird for a movie about a talking dog. It's not really like a, you know, Judd Apatow movie with a bunch of comedians riffing. It's just like, this is like a family movie. Why are they riffing lines? And then everything made sense when we saw the blooper at the end.
Joke around with each other a little bit.
Oh, buddy. Yeah.
Joke around with each other a little bit. Joke around, have fun with each other a little bit. Joke around, say something smart to her, Alex.
So apparently the director is just like, come on, say something funny. You're a kid, say something smart.
To a child.
To a child. Was the whole movie
Who's
like
trying
that?
to act in a movie? Yeah, just say something funny.
This poor kid, he looks so nervous in that shot, and the director's just like, come on, say something funny.
I'm
Think
just
of
here
something
to
funny.
act. I'm not here to improv an entire script.
I know, you're the director. You give me something to say and I'll say it. That's why like so many of the lines like don't even really make sense. It's because these poor kids had to come up with them on the spot. But anyway, this is our new favorite movie, Allie and Obi.
How come you're not helping? Aren't you excited about your new house?
I guess.
Look at it this way. You have a new house, a new bedroom, a new stepdad, and a stepbrother that love you.
And you have a new grandpa and a dog that loves you too.
So Allie has a lot of change in her life. She's living in a new house. She has a new stepdad, a new grandpa, and a new dog. You know your life is pretty upside down when you have a new grandpa all of a sudden. It's a lot. It's a big adjustment to make.
You like dogs?
They're okay, I guess.
Well, Obi's a special dog.
What makes him so special?
Yeah, what does make Obi so special?
You'll see.
Let's stop right here for a minute. Let me formally introduce you. Come over and stand on this side.
I guess they realized they were standing on the wrong side based on rehearsals, so she just has to move to the other side. Introduce yourself to the dog. He'll only see you if you're on his left.
Here. He likes you.
Oh, he likes you. See?
That's not how you meet a dog. Don't go and shake his hand.
They wrote it like the dog was a person.
Good boy. Good boy.
He's waddling like he's trying not to take a dump. Oh no.
Oh, the dog.
This box is too big. Let's switch.
No, it's not. You can carry it.
What happened?
I dropped the box.
They kind of talk like they're
dropped
all
them.
talking dogs. They don't fully understand what they're saying.
This box is too big for you.
It's too big, I'm gonna drop the box. She drops a box. What happened? I dropped the
How
box.
come you let her pick up this big box?
She says she can handle it.
No, I said it was too big.
Then why'd you pick it up?
Great framing. It's behind the grandpa, you can barely see.
Hi. Hi. You want to go to the park with us? Sure.
Well, you can't just go to the park, you gotta get there first. And it's important when you're watching a movie to see every mode of transportation between two scenes in full. Like, we get it. They're going to the park.
You guys want to play bicycle hide and seek?
These girls are kind of mean, actually, because they play bicycle hide and seek, which is apparently when you sit on a bike and close your eyes and then all your friends abandon you in the woods.
20.
I mean, that is pretty scary.
Yeah, it's pretty mean. Well, this is a pivotal moment because this is to show the bond that she and Obi have. Obi comes and finds her and I guess leads her back home.
Have you been crying?
No, Mom. I just got some dust in my eye.
Okay.
Okay.
Class, we have a student joining us. What's that going to equal? 3 times 4? 12.
So now that she's in school, there's like a whole scene where they just do math. And that's really fun to watch, like 5 minutes of.
That's so mean. She's just like, figure it out.
In F? That's not like you, Allie. Did you study?
Yes.
What was the problem?
I just don't understand it.
You better get it together, young lady. If you have to go to summer school this summer, we're not going to Disneyland.
So mean.
That's fucked up, I'm gonna be honest. No one really makes an effort to help her understand math. They're just like, why don't you get it? Be honest, are you stupid?
Yeah.
You don't know how to do it? Well, since you don't know how to do it, you can't come to Disney with us. We're all gonna go without you, and you can stay here and do math and live alone.
Come here, boy. Come here, Obi.
Obi, hey, you're in a movie, buddy.
You're lucky. You don't have to worry about math.
I think about that all the time when I look at Bimham. I'm like, you're so lucky.
Yeah.
You don't have to deal with
That-
real life or chores.
Almost every morning when I would go to school as a kid, and I did not want to go to school, I would look at my cats and be like, you have no idea how
so
lucky you are.
Grandpa, I'm not doing so well in math, and if I don't get my grade up, we're not going to California this summer.
Don't worry, sweetheart. Grandpa to the rescue.
Finally, an adult in her life will help guide her through math. Oh no.
That's not a good look.
That's not a good look. Don't worry, I'll help you.
Allie, this is the new math.
No, it's just regular algebra.
I'm sorry, kiddo. I can't help you.
Just
drops the book.
He just leaves. He just walks out the door.
It doesn't say anything.
So we know the dog talks because that's in the synopsis. What do you think the dog would sound like?
You can do it, Allie. I know you can.
Who said that?
He's got this like sultry jazz voice.
It was me.
Dogs? Dogs can't talk.
I can.
How come I can hear you?
Because you're special.
What makes me so special?
You're a good girl.
The dog's special and she's special.
Yeah, I don't.
So when you're both special, then you can hear each other.
Okay.
I guess I'm not special because Bimham doesn't talk to me.
I've been in the family for years.
I do like that they didn't try to animate his mouth. I hate when they do
Such
that.
a low bar. I agree, but that's like, I do like that they didn't even try to do extra work.
Because when they do, it looks so
It
bad
always
and
looks bad,
scary.
yeah.
The first thing you have to do is remember your formulas.
Oh, now I get
Okay.
it. So if I remember my formulas,
then I can do math.
He's not only a talking dog, he's a genius.
He's a genius, yeah. When dogs never in their history have had to comprehend math for any survival reason, he took the time to learn math just to help her.
Yeah.
And what he learned is that you have to remember your formulas.
Yes, wait until I tell Obi. I got an A+. I stayed up all night studying.
All right, well, I didn't know any of this shit till my dog taught me, so give me a break.
Have you seen my cell phone?
Nope.
I know where his phone is.
I stole it.
Why don't you go tell him?
He can't hear me, but you could tell him where it is.
You can hear me? Yeah, you're a human.
He probably hid it there in the first place. Tell Mom and Dad I'll be home in time for dinner.
So I was walking home from school yesterday, dropped my phone, and it shattered. Grandma was so mad at me.
They talk about phones so
All they
much.
talk about is phones.
Hey, Christopher Columbus. Why are you calling me Christopher Columbus? Because you went on a wild adventure trying to find your way home last night.
Because you sailed the ocean blue in 19...
In 1942. There's so many things they could, like...
Did Christopher Columbus go on a wild adventure?
Yeah, I wouldn't really call it that. That's a funny way to describe it.
I don't see what the big deal is.
They're making fun of her because she just moved here yesterday and she got lost. Also, I like his shirt.
Football.
Leave her alone. I don't want to hear her cry like a little baby. You mean like you did after you got that F on the quiz?
All these kids talk about are phones and math. It consumes their lives.
Well, what'd you get?
I got a B.
Yeah, right.
I did, and my dog helped me study. My dog talks. and no one else can hear him but me.
I don't know if I would say
Yeah,
that.
I probably wouldn't tell people that. There's unprovable facts. Like, my dog talks, he knows math, and only I can hear him. It's like,
Just met these people.
you're not doing yourself any favors.
This is boring, and I'm going home.
Bye, Christopher Columbus.
Shut up,
Christopher Columbus. Christopher
And they don't even acknowledge that the dog talks to her. They're still stuck on that she got lost.
I know it. Oh, your dog talks? That's weird. Christopher Columbus.
I don't trust Michelle and Drew.
Why not?
Something about the way they left you in the woods at the park.
No, not just something about. Just the whole thing about.
These people who have only been cruel to her, and he's like, I don't know. I can't quite put my finger on what it is I don't like about them.
And they took her to a part of the neighborhood that she didn't know. And she got lost.
You guys want to play bicycle hide and seek?
Well, they do a flashback because it's been 15 minutes since this scene.
They even reminded us of this in the last scene, and they're like black and white footage. Like, just in case you forgot, the only thing that's happened in this movie so far.
Christopher Columbus.
This just happened!
1 minute ago this happened.
Taking another test.
I want you guys to let me know if you notice anything funny about this scene. Did you catch it? There's like 30 pencils in this scene that are all sharpened, but the one they do a close-up on is brand new out of the box. And
that's the shot.
We got it, nailed it.
She's writing like a letter.
Yeah, dear president.
And I didn't do so well this time. I got a D.
A D.
What's that dog been teaching you?
Maybe we can get you a tutor.
What seems to be the problem with geometry? It's really a very logical...
And even the tutor!
It's just numbers!
I know, the tutor who is hired to help her understand math. She's just like, well, it's pretty fucking simple. I mean...
Simple process. Not to me. What do you mean?
It's simple, not to me. What do you mean?
Is this a test? Well, you could say that.
Can someone teach her math instead of just giving her tests to fail?
Hey, you want to buy some lemonade?
Why don't we go around the neighborhood and tell everyone so we can make a lot more money?
You guys thirsty? There's some lemonade down there.
Sure, let's go. Hey, what about you guys?
You hear about lemonade?
Sure, let's go.
Sure, we've got money. We're kids.
We're rich. We're not rich, silly. Rich is when you have $1 million.
We have $8.36.
How did they get $8.36 when lemonade was 25 cents?
Is it because she's bad at math that people are just giving them like pennies and she's like, that's probably enough? They sold like 33 and a half cups of lemonade. Like... Why is no one around doing anything? All those adults just saw them tie the dog up. 1 second later, these kids sprint over with troublemaking looks on their faces.
Yeah, that's probably fine.
Where's Obi?
Maybe he got loose?
No, I tied him up really good.
Did you guys see my
You
dog
guys
was
see
right
the dog?
here?
Yeah, 2 little boys took it. They went that way. All right, thanks.
Is Obi here?
No, I thought he was with you.
He probably ran off. How come you didn't tie him up?
They get so mad at her.
Calm down, sweetheart. Maybe he just got loose.
That's
he
also
just
a
got
problem. Don't worry, he probably just ran away.
Can I get you something to drink?
Oh, I'm fine, thank you, ma'am.
Tell me about the dog.
Well, he's got 4 legs, tail.
Covered in fur.
All right, got it.
Got it.
We'll be on the lookout.
All right. Y'all have a good contact number?
For the dog? No, he doesn't have a phone. We'd call him if he did.
I gotta get out of here. Allie still needs help with her math.
No concern about how you've been stolen from your family. You're just like, she's not going to do good on that math. Also, he didn't help her on the last one. She got a D on the last one.
Yeah, that confused me too. I thought she was supposed to be doing good.
Yeah.
I guess, he doesn't know geometry.
He only knows pre-algebra. You get to geometry and he's like,
doesn't know geometry.
I don't know shapes, man. I'm a dog.
I missed him too. He's been my buddy for years.
He's my best friend, and I feel like this is all my fault.
Kinda, yeah.
Why don't you say a prayer before you go to bed tonight?
That's a great idea, except I don't know how.
When you get ready to say your prayer, you say, Dear God.
If only someone would do that
yeah.
with math. I don't know how to do math, and everyone's just like, you'll figure it out, you'll figure it out. And then she's like, how do I pray? And he does a step-by-step guide.
First you do this.
Please bring Obi home safely. He's my best friend and Grandpa's buddy.
I like how she just met the dog, who's known her grandpa his whole life. And she's like, he's my best friend and Grandpa's acquaintance.
Don't forget your formula on that one.
Oh, got it. Yep. My formula.
Formula, got it.
Maybe if I tug this rope, it'll come loose. There we go. I'm free.
He comes back home and knocks on the door. Hello.
Ah, yes, Obi.
It's great to see you again.
Obi, I knew you'd come back.
Well, I guess that mystery's solved.
I told you he'd be back.
That solves that.
Nice. All we had to do was nothing.
Can I feed him?
Yes, quickly. You need to get back to studying.
Oh my god.
I know, the dog just came back. And
Can
she's
she have
so...
10 seconds to celebrate the return of her lost dog? Her whole life revolves around math. It's really depressing.
Dear God, thanks again for bringing Obi home.
It just goes to show you, anything you pray for ever will come true immediately.
The next day.
The next day. Really long birthday montage.
Oh yeah, they got the cup song.
That's how you know this is a period piece. That was fucked up, Mom, when you did that. Trying to read her lips. What'd you say?
The presents she got?
Absurd.
A Louis Vuitton handbag.
An iPhone, a Build-A-Bear, and a Louis Vuitton bag for her birthday. What a day. So now they get to go out and go camping.
What's wrong? The instructions are in Spanish.
Oh no!
I don't know Spanish. I don't even know math.
Montar los Palos de la Tienda.
What a fun scene this is when they all work together to figure out Spanish.
Yeah, and Los Palos means poles. Assemble the tent poles. We got it.
Put together the tent. Okay, let's do it.
All right, step 2.
Fred, spread the tent. You got it.
You got it.
Poor kids had to actually put a tent together, which is like a really difficult thing to do in my experience, and I'm an adult. Throughout the movie, we get to see them, suffer from heat exhaustion, sweat their asses off, and now you can visibly see multiple mosquitoes just flying around their face. You can see bites. And for what? They did all of this for this movie?
Very poetic.
Very. What does that mean?
They're eating on the...
I have a funny story.
Okay, let's hear it.
Once upon a time, there was a caterpillar. No. Once upon a time, there was a butterfly.
Oh.
Well, first it was a caterpillar, and then it grew up. Okay.
Right.
Okay.
And then its children grew up, so the mother had to go away. And then...
This doesn't sound funny at all. Yeah, that was funny.
Well, it sounds funny when my grandpa tells it.
He should stick to it.
You should stick to
You
it.
should stick to it. Kind of savage, actually.
Yeah.
That's like when you sing a song and then someone's
Who
like,
sings that?
Lady Gaga.
Well, let's keep it that way.
Okay.
So if you mess this up, I'm gonna make your life miserable. Now, I'll show you a few tricks and that's it.
Finally, a human being is going to teach her how to do math.
He's gonna show her a few tricks.
A few tricks, because that's all math is. There's just a couple
Tricks and formulas.
tricks, formulas, shortcuts.
That looks like your forehead.
The trick is that looks like your forehead.
Oh, Allie. I don't know what to say. How's your mother gonna feel about this?
What did I get?
You got an 89!
Can't trick her like that.
Yeah, why does he Ryan Seacrest her where it's like the winner is not
Kelly Clarkson.
I won?
Looks like we can go to California.
Well, everybody but Grandpa.
Why?
He died.
I can't wait to tell Mom and Alex when they get home.
Well, Grandpa's here. Why don't you go run and tell him now?
Grandpa!
Tell Grandpa you're going and he's not.
Grandpa, guess where only I get to go?
It's not like we're best pals or anything. Mom did make him be nice.
Oh, excuse me.
Those are the boys that took me from the cupcake shop.
Hey, that's our dog.
Hey, stole a mutt, little girl.
No, this is my special dog. He belongs to my grandpa, my brother, and me.
This is so weird. Why do they want the dog? All they did when they got him was tie him up to a shed and then abandon him for weeks.
They don't even know he's special.
Yeah, they don't know that he talks. It's not like, oh, we could sell him for money.
Is there a problem here? Because from what I see, you guys are trying to steal our dog.
No, we just thought he was a cute dog.
We want one just like him.
I just didn't want you guys getting in trouble over a misunderstanding.
Cool, bye.
And it didn't get along the whole movie, but I guess they're friends now and they can go on vacation.
And we're off to California.
To play in the beach in the sun.
We're off to California to play in the beach in the sun. A lot of times with outtakes, you watch them and it's like, oh, this is funny. Like Breaking Bad outtakes are always funny because it's such a serious show. But when you watch outtakes for a movie like this, it's kind of just depressing because it gives you an insight into what it was like to film this movie.
Ryan, watch out, you're in the fray. He's totally in the frame. Ryan is all up in the frame.
This was barely even a movie. Like, I cannot believe that this is on a streaming service.
Still have no idea why the dog talks.
Yeah.
9 out of 10 Obies.
You hear that, guys? My tummy's rumbling. Good thing I have Food Box from today's sponsor, HelloFresh. Food Box. You've heard of boxes, and you've heard of food, but did you ever think someone would be crazy enough to combine it into one thing and send it to your door every week? Well, HelloFresh is here to do just that, and it's so tasty and convenient that I've been using them for years before they even started sponsoring my channel. Even though I like cooking, I still have days where I would rather get it done as quickly as possible, and HelloFresh has a ton of meals that you can make in 30 minutes, 20 minutes, hell, even 10 minutes, and they're still delicious. Time is valuable, and when I can save some, not only cooking, but also from grocery shopping, which I no longer have to do as often, it gives me more time to do the things I love, like catching frisbees in my mouth and barking at the mailman. You also don't have to worry about boring or repetitive meals with HelloFresh. They're constantly updating their menu, and you can pick anything you want on it. You can add extra meals, a lunch or a quick breakfast, a snack or dessert, just about anything you could possibly be in the mood for, and you never have to step foot inside of a grocery store. The ingredients are all perfectly portioned, so there's no food waste, and the produce is freshly picked and travels from the farm to your door in less than a week. It's a streamlined system that helps reduce greenhouse gas emissions compared to traditional grocery shopping. So if you want to try something out that'll take a ton of stress out of your weekday meals, head to HelloFresh.com and use my code I'mALittleStinker65 for 65% off plus free shipping. It's a great deal, and it's the perfect time to try it out for yourself. Thank you so much to HelloFresh for sponsoring today's video. Thanks so much for watching today's video, and thank you again to HelloFresh for sponsoring it. The good news for all the people who have absolutely hated my blue hair, pretty sure my hair has now finally grown in long enough for me to haircut, or for me to cut hair, for me to get a haircut. And then I'll finally look normal again. Is that what you want? For me to just look like a regular guy? This hair changed my life, okay? You have no idea. People no longer make the joke that I'm Danny Gonzalez. Now they make the joke that I'm Ninja. That's so much worse. But anyway, I hope you liked this video, and if you didn't, fuck you. Oh, that's not good. Hey guy, welcome back to the Millhouse cosplay I'll be doing for the rest of my life. Or, you know, just till my hair grows out. It seems like the past few months, artificial intelligence has become more and more prevalent. First, it was all those websites that generate images based on your descriptions, allowing your imagination to run wild. Like, this is Ronald McDonald storming Normandy Beach, and this is what jeans would look like if they were real. Technology's incredible. More recently, there was a YouTuber, Alan Pan, who made robot legs for a snake, thereby evening the playing field between snakes and humans. Impressive? Yes. But did they really need more help? Why don't we just give them guns while we're at it? But today I want to talk about something that has the potential to be even more terrifying than a reptilian cyborg, and it all started when I got this ad on Instagram like 12 times.
The thing I love most about Jasper is knowing when I've got an email to write or a longer piece for my website, that I can just get a few of the basic ideas down, a bit, and my thoughts down on paper, and that Jasper will pretty much do the rest and fill in what I'm thinking. It's amazing technology. I love using it almost every day.
Why is what appears to be the only ad they filmed some guy sitting in his car being like, you know, sometimes I don't even know what I'm thinking. So I ask the computer to tell me what I'm thinking, and usually they're right. There's something so off to me about this video, and I can't quite put my finger on it. Maybe it's the weird 2-second pause that every single one of them starts with.
The thing I love most about Hey,
I was gonna edit it out, but the robot told me it would be more authentic if I left it in, so I did. They posted one of these with the caption, "Hate writing blog posts? This AI copywriting tool will do it 10 times faster." And it's like, I don't wanna be mean, but if you hate writing blog posts, maybe you shouldn't have a blog. That's like saying, I love making music. I just hate singing and writing lyrics and playing any instruments and using audio programs. And honestly, I don't really like noise. Music's my passion. This is an objectively terrible advertisement for a product that probably took a lot of work and ingenuity to create. If it functions as advertised, there should be a million other ways to promote it rather than just filming the laziest video imaginable. The comments are ruthless, everybody hates it, this ad campaign was a disaster, so you bet your ass I will be trying this product.
Instantly before your eyes, watch Jasper write content for you. Since Jasper has read about 10% of the internet, he knows all about your niche. and is trained by expert marketers to write emotional, persuasive copy.
I don't know if I like that we taught the robot to understand emotions. It's so weird because part of me sees this and thinks how cool and innovative. The people who came up with this are brilliant. But then the rest of me is like, I don't know. Remember that Will Smith movie? No, the other one? Maybe we shouldn't teach computers how to read and write?
I'm cutting out a lot of the legwork in the copywriting, which is staring at the blank page and wondering what the heck I'm going to write about.
Like, that's the thing. On one hand, there's something very dystopian about technology like this. It's a stark reminder that there are so many things humans seem to be uniquely capable of that could possibly be replicated by a computer program. But on the other hand, for like small scale individual use, it sounds like it could be pretty useful. As something of a writer myself, I would be lying if I said I wasn't intrigued to see it. I spend more time writing than I do any other part of the video making process. Part of the reason it takes me so long is because I happen to be the world's slowest writer. I'll have days where I spend 7 hours at my computer and type a single paragraph. This was today. So the thought of having something help me get to at least like a jumping off point as opposed to staring at a blank Google Doc for hours on end sounds kind of interesting. But then it also gets me thinking, how far can someone take this? How far have people taken this already? Could this thing write an entire YouTube video without anyone even noticing? Can it actually replicate human speech in a believable way? Can it write jokes? Is it funnier than me? Just so it's not in the back of your head while watching this, the twist at the end isn't gonna be like, surprise, the computer wrote this whole video, gotcha. Because that would be lame. I feel like that would make you trust me less, and this parasocial relationship is not gonna work if you don't trust me. It'll be obvious when we get to the parts that are computer generated. Everything else is my words. I came up with them. Unless I say something you disagree with, in which case it was the computer's fault. Don't blame me. They've got a demo here before you sign up, so let's see. Ninja from Fortnite meets his biggest fan and they become friends. Oh, I can do it in the voice of Joe Rogan? Hold on, let me take a hit of DMT before I read this. Ninja was in the middle of a game of Fortnite when he heard someone screaming his name. He turned to see a young kid running towards him, waving his arms and yelling with joy. Ninja was taken aback. He had never met one of his fans in person before. Okay, couple things already. First, where is he playing this game? Usually he just plays in his home, you know? So did this kid break in and start screaming his name behind him? That would be terrifying. Also, I like the idea that he's never met one of his fans in public before, despite being wildly famous and having neon hair. They struck up a conversation and soon became friends. The two would play together online every day and share laughs and secrets. Ninja even introduced the kid to some of his other gaming. It was an amazing experience for both of them, and they were grateful to have each other in their lives. I mean, it is a story. It's not that interesting of a story, but they wrote something. But let's try a different prompt. Scooby-Doo can't stop growing legs. Let's do rap artist, obviously. Scooby-Doo was always a little too curious for his own good. One day, while snooping around in the lab of his favorite scientist, Scooby stumbled on a mysterious serum. Without thinking any further, Scooby injected himself with the serum, and before he knew it, he was growing legs. At first, Scooby was terrified and didn't know what to do, but then he realized that with all these extra limbs, he could run faster than ever before. And so began Scooby's new career as a rap artist. Okay, I was wondering where that would come in. It wasn't really written in the tone of a rap artist. It was just like they used that for the twist ending. Honestly, that is pretty good. I like that better than the first one. There's some good little details in there, like, you know, a mysterious serum and the fact that they decided that having more legs means you can run faster now. So they show a few of the brands they've worked with, and this, you know, gets me thinking about which company this service would work best for. Zillow and Airbnb make a lot of sense because of all the listing descriptions that are more or less identical. Beautiful oasis paradise, welcome home. And then you click on it and like all the bathrooms are outside. HarperCollins? Isn't that a book publishing company? It is. Does that mean all their books were written by robots? You're telling me a robot wrote the Polar Express? My favorite book and my favorite movie? It's kind of funny to me how often I have to confirm to them that I'm a person. Like, hey, our robot writes shit for humans, not other robots. If you're a robot, go generate your own damn blog. Robots hate each other, by the way. Also, I should be able to ask them the same question. Prove to me that you aren't a person. Because if Jasper is just this guy pretending, I'm gonna be pissed. The pricing is based on how many words you want to be able to use, so I'm just gonna do the cheapest one because I don't think I need that many. If you're curious, my last video, which was 40 minutes long, was only 8,000 words, so 50,000 should be plenty. Let's work our way up though. They do captions for like Instagram and TikTok. Let's say, hypothetically, I wanted to post a picture of me and Amanda sharing a hot dog from each end. What do I caption that? When you're both in the mood for a hot dog but only have one burger emoji, #nom. I'm sorry, but I would jump out of a moving train before posting a picture with the #nom. One sausage, two loves, #hot dog goals. Did they mean two lovers? Or are they saying, one, we love each other, and two, we love the hot dog? Davidson County, here we come, #Nashville. All right, that got off the rails fast. It's crazy how quick this thing will go from being in the ballpark to completely short-circuiting. Double the dogs, double the love. Okay, I mean, the whole point was that there's only one hot dog, but I'll allow it. You were close. And then the next one they gave me, read before you believeth, the surface world is but a dreamscape for those who awoken beyond it since 1984. What the fuck? Let's go back to the creative writing, because that was actually pretty fun. It is New Year's Eve, but the president just declared that no one is allowed to dance. A ragtag group of misfits band together to take down the US government and prove that dancing really does bring people together. Most of the characters die at some point. What? They're not gonna go down peacefully. It was the night of New Year's Eve, and as the ball dropped in Times Square, all anyone could think about was how they were gonna get their groove on. But then a terrible announcement came over the radio. The president had declared that no one was allowed to dance. It didn't take long for people to start getting upset. How are we supposed to have any fun without dancing? That's the only way. But the president wasn't backing down. He said that it was time for America to grow up and stop being so childish. So a group of misfits got together and decided to take down the government. They knew it wouldn't be easy, but they were determined to prove that dancing really does bring people together, and in the end, most of them died trying. Okay. It got off to such a good start, and then they were just like, and also everything you said. Let's see if we can get a better ending out of this. It was the last night of the year, but there was no dancing allowed. The president had made it clear nobody was to step foot on the dance floor until 2019. Cool, we're doing a period piece. But that didn't stop a group of misfits from coming together to take down the government. They were tired of being oppressed, tired of not being able to express themselves, so they came up with a plan. They would overthrow the government from the inside. They started by making noise and causing chaos at every opportunity. They graffitied walls, burned flags, and shouted slogans until their voices were hoarse. And when that didn't work, they turned to violence. Bombs went off in public places. Holy shit! I'm sorry, but how is that taking down the government from the inside? Doesn't doing it from the inside mean you like slowly infiltrate the government? You spend years gaining their trust until you have enough power to do something. This is the complete opposite of that. This is very much doing things from the outside. In the end, the rebels overthrew the government and established their own rule. Dancing was finally allowed again. Yeah, but at what cost? Half the nation is on fire right now. Millions are dead. And peace has finally been restored. It's definitely pretty good at expanding on what you put in with specific details, but you do have to give it something. Like if you just tell it to write you a funny story, it's gonna write you a story about a funny story, but it itself will not be funny. This one was quite the opposite, actually. It was about a court jester that was funny until he passed away, and everyone was so sad they didn't know what to do. Without the court jester's laughter, the kingdom was plunged into darkness. I mean, yeah, it's hilarious, but not the way it was supposed to be, you know? I've noticed it always defaults to giving you multiple outputs, even though it's usually downhill after the first one. I think part of the reason it defaults to giving you more than one is so they can use up more of your words faster. But I just asked them to come up with a bio for my company, which is, of course, pictureofhotdog.com. And the first one was great. And then the second one starts off the same, but then goes, with millions of shoppers and over 700,000 sellers, Poshmark brings together a vibrant community of people every day to express themselves and share their love of fashion. The company has made it so simple to sell your style that the Poshmark community uploads over $2 million worth of inventory into the marketplace every day right from their own phones. What does that have to do with my website? I Googled it. This is an entire paragraph from PR Newswire, literally verbatim. So I don't think I'm allowed to use that. Accidental plagiarism aside, I just decided I would use the first one they gave me, especially because half of it was what I had written. But then I got worried about overselling my website, so I made a few minor adjustments. So yeah, the long form stuff seems to be pretty good, but they've got a ton of niche features on here that serve almost no purpose. They've got one that's supposed to generate a winning name for your business or product. I tried doing one for my website, and they came up with Hot Dog Heaven, Hot Dog Fiesta, and then Hot Dog Heaven again. They must have been really proud of that one because they gave it to me 6 times. So then I described what the Jeremy Renner app used to be, and it turns out Jasper is almost exactly as creative as Jeremy himself. So I tried swapping him out for Vin Diesel, and they came up with Vin's app and Vin app. God, I'd kill to have an app that's exactly like Spotify, except the only music on it is both of Vin's songs.
Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday.
I tried another section called Ridiculous Marketing Ideas, and most of what they suggested had almost nothing to do with what I put in. Like the very first suggestion to me was have Snoop Dogg rap for us. So it almost seems like they would have given that to me regardless of what I typed in, but you can't deny that it's a great idea. So I'll go ahead and shoot him an email. Launch an IPO. Yeah, I think people should be able to trade stock of my website. I gotta get my ass on the CNBC news ticker. Put a picture of a hot dog in front of the entire Oakland Raiders football team. Now this is gonna take my business to the next level. Ship the hot dog around the world in FedEx envelopes and a suitcase. And then what? Everybody takes a bite out of it and sends it back? And let me guess, the suitcase is filled with tasty condiments? Shut up. I feel like with something like this, the best case scenario is that it accidentally inspires a good idea because it said something so dumb it's funny. For example, purple hot dog, Chicago style. I don't know what that means, but I put it on my website. Got another section called Explain It to a Child, where you put something in and they're supposed to simplify it. You can even pick the grade level. How fun. Let's do fractals. I was just reading about fractals the other day. And let's say I need to explain this to a 3rd grader. Yeah, pretty much. I feel like we can get even simpler though. So let's do 1st grade. Oh. So it seems like this 1st grader is a lot smarter than the 3rd grader was. Actually, it kind of seems like they just copied and pasted what I typed in. Yeah, sometimes this feature works pretty well, and other times it gets overwhelmed by what you tell it and sends it straight back to you, practically untouched. Also, I'm trying to think of what else you would need to explain to a child besides random science facts. Hey, buddy. Can I talk to you for a sec? Sure thing, Dad. But remember, I'm only in 1st grade. So divorce is the process of ending a marriage. I don't know what that means. This can involve canceling the legal duties and responsibilities that come with being married. This is all going right over my head. Divorce laws vary depending on where you live. But usually you have to go to court to get divorced. Good try, but I'll probably just wait till Mom gets home. She's way better at explaining stuff.
I wish she was coming home, son.
All right, well, with everything we've learned so far, what do you say we write ourselves a YouTube video? Don't worry, I've got the perfect topic for this. It's something that's been on my mind a lot lately, and it's that the Charmin toilet paper bears piss me the fuck off. I saw a commercial the other day where one of them was complaining because they didn't have Charmin in the bathroom.
This isn't Charmin. No wonder I don't feel as clean.
Hurry up, Dad.
Why are you guys still buying the other toilet paper? Just to get mad? You know you don't like it. As far as I can tell, your entire lives and personalities revolve around the fact that you're very picky about which brand of toilet paper you prefer. So just buy the one you like and leave us alone. Also, how much are you getting paid for these commercials? Because I remember when you used to live in the woods and now you have a big ass house. Seems like a lot of cash right there. And I know you don't have another job. You're bears. You are unhireable. I want to be a toilet paper spokesperson. What, all I gotta do is complain about thin TP every once in a while and I get a fat paycheck every month? Sounds great. Everybody's freaking out about AI taking people's job when these bears took 3 of them all on their own. So I say we send them back to the woods where they can wipe their ass with leaves. So that's everything I got so far. I am dying to see how Jasper helps me out with this. Sensitive content? I spent $60 on this and it won't even help me write a YouTube rant? That's the only thing I do. And don't tell me it's because you didn't teach it how to be toxic. This technology only exists because it read 10% of the internet, the most toxic place on earth. Let me just get rid of the curse words. Maybe that's the problem. Oh, okay. You're just not allowed to say fuck. P.S. I still think it's really weird that they have a baby bear. How does that work? Did one of them just get pregnant or did they adopt? Do you think it's weird that they have a baby? That's your contribution to this? How do they even have a kid, right? What, did they have bear sex or something? Yes. How do you think bears continue to exist? So maybe instead of expanding on the end, I can expand on the middle. I get it, you're bears, you shit in the woods, but do you have to be so public about it? Do you have to be constantly shoving your asses in our faces? I don't go around flaunting my bowel movements, and I certainly don't need to see yours. Valid points, can't really argue with those. And why are you always smiling? It's really creepy. No one poops with a smile on their face, no one ever, so knock it off. All right, well, one, I tend to poop with a smile on my face. It's one of my favorite hobbies. And two, they're bears, all right? They should be happy about shitting. I just think they shouldn't get paid for it. In conclusion, the Charmin toilet paper bears are annoying as hell, and I hope they all contract some sort of painful anal disease. Preferably one that makes them shit their guts out through their mouth. What the fuck? 46 seconds ago, you were like, I can't help you with that, sorry. You said the F word. And then you give me this? I never thought I'd be siding with the Charmin bears, but this is too far, all right? That's just me. I just noticed they have a plagiarism checker built in, which is cool, but like, I hope no one is deranged enough to have already said this. Also, just in general, I would hope I'm not plagiarizing anything. Otherwise, what am I paying you for? Imagine they just copy and paste shit from other websites. I mean, imagine they do that more than once. And guess what? The plagiarism checker is not even included in your subscription. You have to pay extra for it. To be fair, it costs like a few cents every time you scan, but it still seems weird that I have to be the one to make sure you're not blatantly copying this from someone else. So plan B, let's see what's on trending. Time to redeem yourself. Write me a Mr. Beast video. Hey guys, it's Mr. Beast here. Today I'm gonna show you how to make a video for YouTube. I mean, that does sound like something he would say. First, find a good topic for your video, something that people will want to watch. Oh, yeah, no fucking shit. I was hoping you would do that for me. Learn how to edit, you can look up tutorials. Hey, that's what Ninja said. Now that I think about it, I probably could have just used AI to teach me how to stream on Twitch. Teach me how to stream on Twitch. In this article, we'll walk you through everything you know to start streaming on Twitch. Oh my God. I can just create my own tutorials and then follow them myself. Recipe for baked chicken thighs. Holy shit. This is like Google except better because I'm paying for every word. All right, I'll be the first to admit I got a little sidetracked here. Turns out that's gonna happen no matter what I do. Maybe we do like a Watch Mojo video. Top 10 actors who fell down and bonked their heads. Oh my God. That's too controversial, I guess. Can we just do top 10 actors who fell down? I like how they gave me no explanation. It's just number 7, Jackie Chan. Yeah, that video is gonna crush, dude. Okay, so I feel like if any type of content on YouTube could be mass produced and written by AI, it would be those like really surface level pop culture video essays. Why The Office is overrated. The Office US is one of the most popular and beloved television shows of the past century, but I think it's overrated. Here's why. The show is formulaic and predictable. Every episode follows the same basic structure. Someone does something stupid, someone else gets annoyed with them, there's a resolution, and everyone laughs and learns a lesson. It's formulaic television at its worst. The characters are one-dimensional and uninteresting. They're all stereotypes, from the bumbling boss to the annoying coworker, and they never change or grow as people. They're the same in every episode, which gets boring after a while. The humor is often juvenile and childish. It relies heavily on physical comedy and gross out jokes, which isn't my idea of funny. Overall, I think the show is overrated. It's not as clever or original as people make it out to be. It's just a formulaic sitcom with uninteresting characters and juvenile humor. This is honestly life-changing technology. I can just use this to write all my YouTube videos from now on. I never have to lift a finger, and I can post like 30 times a month. Not done yet though, because they've also got a section for video titles. So I'm curious to see what they'll do with mine. Using AI to write a YouTube video. And then we'll do witty for tone. Oh, perfect. How to use AI to write a YouTube video, and in parentheses, witty. Yep.
That's everything I asked for.
Can AI write better videos than humans? Spoiler alert, yes. Well, yeah, of course you would say that. Also, don't think I forgot about what you said earlier, you psycho. So I've been playing with this for a couple weeks now. The outputs you get from Jasper are very hit or miss. If you write too much, they'll just use most of what you typed word for word. And if you don't write enough, it'll spit out something super generic. What I've noticed though, is there is some inherent value just in the fact that it forces you to write something. Like no matter what, you have to give it a few sentences to begin with. And sometimes you'll start typing and then before you know it, you've got this whole paragraph flowing out of you. And now you don't even need to see what the robot says because you actually type something yourself. So I think when looked at as a supplemental tool for writers, rather than something that's just gonna write everything on its own, it's a much more valuable and less scary product. Plus, I also think most writers would feel the way I do, which is that I wouldn't take a lot of pride in something if I just, typed a couple sentences, it spits out this entire article for me and I slap my name on it and call it a day. That wouldn't feel good. I wouldn't want to take credit for that. It would just be a lie. Like I know that I don't have a good singing voice. I cannot sing. I could use auto-tune to make it sound like I can, and there's nothing wrong with that, but I'm not gonna then point to it and be like, hey, you hear that? Voice of an angel. So I think using this to help maybe organize your ideas or just as a springboard for you to generate your own inspiration is where someone would get the best results. What worries me though, is all the companies out there who are going to completely misunderstand this technology. They're gonna go crunch some numbers and come to the conclusion, hey, we could save a ton of money on labor if we just have this computer write shit for us. Not realizing that most of the creativity that comes out of this is heavily dependent on what you put into it. So I think that's a big reason why it's ultimately hard for me to get too excited about this because people are going to lose their jobs because of it. Some people probably already have. Look at all the brands they show you when you sign up. And this is just one AI writing service. There's tons that all use the same technology. And this is just one specific creative field. There's also the image generators. There's AI that makes music. While I was making this video, I got an ad for a different company that uses 3D avatars to make videos saying whatever you want them to. Except I don't think they liked what I wrote because they were supposed to email me back with my video and they never did. A lot of our ideas, or at least my ideas of what AI eventually taking over the world will look like come from movies where they have humanoid robot soldiers running around beating people up. That's not what this is. Jasper isn't a sentient being. It's not a machine that came to life and has limbs and feelings. It's just a program that has read a bunch of stuff that people wrote and then regurgitates those words in a different order. And I think it's cool that something like this could even exist at all, like props to the people who created this. But I think even as this becomes more and more prevalent, there will always be people and companies who prefer to work with other people and that don't just prioritize total financial optimization over human ingenuity and connection. Like I know if I was writing something big and I felt like I needed help, I would 100 times out of 100 get it from other people rather than like asking a computer what to say. Artists tend to love what they do and get passionate about their work in a way a computer never could, or at least I hope not. They can also take direct feedback. You can have a conversation with them. Like maybe you'll get close to what you're looking for with a DALL-E image, but even if you want to change anything at all in the slightest, you're gonna have to work with a graphic designer who will do that for you. Ideally, AI tools should be used to empower artists, to help them work more efficiently and easily, rather than as something that could eventually replace them altogether. I will say just in the past few weeks of like familiarizing myself with this, it is completely making me rethink the way I view the world. Like at this point, no one could convince me that Netflix has not already used this to write an entire movie before. You think a real person came up with the idea for Tall Girl 2? Hell no, it was this guy's little computer. I'm just glad no matter what happens, no one could ever replace what I do. I'm a social media influencer, the most important job in the world. What's that? That already exists. And they've got a lot of followers. Well, it looks like my days might be numbered. So, before I get catapulted into total obscurity, let's hear a word from today's sponsored NordVPN. Beep boop, boop bop. I'm just kidding. It's still me. Admit it, we've all been there before. It's time to unwind after a long day of using artificial intelligence to dictate your life. But what's this? Your favorite show isn't on Netflix anymore? Guess I'm going to bed early tonight. Not so fast, dummy, because we've got NordVPN, which means you can change your computer's location to the other side of the world without traveling all the way there and unlock all of the extra content that comes with it. Friends, Brooklyn Nine-Nine, The Big Bang Theory. I'm not saying I want to watch The Big Bang Theory, but I like to at least have the option to, you know? First and foremost though, NordVPN is dedicated to keeping you and your data safe while online. All it takes is one click to connect, and then you can go back to browsing the internet with peace of mind. Because you know that your IP address isn't being broadcast to every website you visit, and every website you visit isn't being broadcast to your internet service provider, or the government, or that shady guy in the back of the coffee shop where you're using public Wi-Fi. And unlike other VPNs out there, Nord has taken cybersecurity a step further by integrating anti-malware protection into the app. All you have to do is click one extra button to activate it, and now it'll block intrusive pop-up ads. It'll automatically scan downloaded files for malware. It takes what's already a great service and adds another layer of protection to it. To try out NordVPN risk-free, go to nordvpn.com/gooden, that's my last name, for 4 months free off a 2-year plan, and you'll have 30 days to try it and get your money back if you change your mind. You can also click on the link in the description if you don't want to type all that out yourself. I don't blame you. Thank you so much to NordVPN for sponsoring today's video. Thank you so much for watching my video. I hope you liked it. For me, it was really interesting to look into a lot of this stuff because I really don't know much about it, and I certainly didn't a few weeks ago. So that being said, if I got anything wrong, I apologize for that. I don't want to take all of this too lightly, even though it's fun to play around with it for a little bit. But I also don't want to get too pessimistic and fear-mongery about hypothetical things that could happen. Because I don't think there's much value in doing that, especially if I'm not offering a solution myself. I mean, it's scary to think about, but luckily for us, there are a million other scary things to think about all the time, so I'll just think about those instead. Anyway, thanks again for watching. I'll see you guys for my next video where my hair is a funny color. I'm thinking blue. Wouldn't that be wacky? All right, see ya. Never seen Star Wars. None of them. And I never will. Oh my God, but you're missing out. Maybe, but you're missing out on being a multi-millionaire. No, I don't think that's right. Hey guy, welcome back to the internet, a dumb place full of dumb things. Today I'm going to be talking about a few of those dumb things, starting with this guy, Mr. Star Wars. So the past couple weeks, a bunch of people have been tagging me in this Twitter thread or sending it to me asking me to talk about this guy because he's very similar to Hard Rock Nick.
It's Hard Rock Nick.
And I'm not going to lie, when I first saw it, I was both pissed and excited because I thought, well, hell yeah, I've got a new video for free, just right here. This is gold. And then I realized he's just trolling everybody. If you go through and actually read this entire thread, it's so obvious that it's just bait. He's just trying to piss people off so people quote retweet him and say how stupid he is. And by doing so, they'll go to his dumbass website where you pay him $500 a year to learn how to be rich. It's the classic business move. I mean, I wish it was real. I wish someone really was this stupid, because the idea that if you've seen Star Wars, you can't be rich, that's so dumb. That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Hey dude, what you watching? Oh hey, well actually Return of the Jedi was on TNT, so I flipped over to it. Oh no. I always have to take my shirt off when I watch this movie because it makes me so sweaty. My doctor says it's bad genetics, but I wouldn't know. I never met my parents. It's already happening. It's so stupid and dumb, and the more of the thread you actually read, you realize, oh, this guy's just fucking with everybody. Because it's quite the claim to make to say everyone who's ever watched Star Wars in human history is absolutely dirt poor. Oh, and it's not just money that you're missing out on by watching Star Wars. You're also a virgin and you're ugly and a girl will never talk to you because you've seen a popular movie franchise. Has a girl ever tattooed her name on you? No. It's because you've watched Star Wars. That one actually is true. That happens to me all the time. How's it going back there? Oh, I'm actually almost done. I'm just finishing up the W. Oh, that's great. Yeah, I can't wait to have the name Drew tattooed all over my big, fat butt. Tell me about it. Drew's the best. I'll never forget, a couple years ago, we were in line at the movies and I'd forgotten my wallet. That's nice. But good old Drew swooped in, paid for my ticket, and we had a great time. Even though Han died at the end.
What movie was it?
The Force Awakens. Why?
Okay. Yeah, no, that's fine. This is fine. Cause you could just erase the tattoo, right?
You can't erase a tattoo. That's not how.
Well, you gotta do something, man!
I'm sorry, but you're stuck with Dre forever.
No!
This is me in Switzerland with a female. You've never heard of females before because you watch Star Wars. And the thing is, that's all true. Here's a few things you may not know about me. I know what a lightsaber is. I have a general understanding of how the Force works. I am aware of Jar Jar Binks, but I've never seen a girl. I not even know what that is, because I've seen Star Wars. And of course, all this dumbass shit he's pretending to think is just a marketing tool to get you to quote tweet all of this shit that's all pointing to his website where he can somehow maybe make money. How to make money with a webcam. This costs about $1,000. I'll save you $1,000 by telling you what this course probably is. You wanna make money with a webcam? Take off your clothes in front of it. I like this one a lot, Tate's War Room. As you can see on his website, the Tate signature is probably like a PNG file he has and he uses for all these logos, but it doesn't have an S in it. So for this one, he needed to just like add in an S and it's a different font and it doesn't match. Yeah, I think I'll give this guy $600. He seems to be really smart. There's almost something paradoxical about courses like this, where this guy probably isn't a millionaire yet, but if he can just get people to give him money so he can tell them how he got money, then he'll have money because people gave him money and that's how he gets money, and then he'll tell you how he made money, and then you give him money because he gave you money. I think the best part of this whole thread is this video that he throws in somewhere in the middle. This is the kind of life you live if you've never seen Star Wars. And it's a video edited in the style of like those Now This videos, you know what I'm talking about? That makes it seem very official, it makes it seem unbiased, but clearly he just made it himself. He's been called the real-life James Bond. By who? I'm pretty sure that just means one day he was like, hey, you know what, I just realized I'm kind of like the James Bonds were like real life. And then since he said it, you can just say, it has been said. His mind-blowing Instagram. Let's visit his Instagram. Oh my God, he's got pictures on his Instagram? Just like goddamn everybody else? Yeah, that's pretty mind-blowing. He's traveled to 71 countries. Including active war zone. I guess I understand that as like a brag, like, whoa, this guy's not scared of nothing, not even war. See, but in this scenario, he's trying to sell us his lifestyle. He's saying like, do what it says on my website and you too could be in the middle of a war zone. No thanks. Give me $1,000 and you too could be the subject of international scrutiny. All right. You finally sold me. I think I'll sign up. Clearly, this guy is an idiot, right? But it's very calculated. He's not accidentally dumb. There's a few different ways to get people to pay attention to you online. There's the more traditional route of like having a talent. You can also follow a trend. You see what's working for other people and you try to do your own version of that. Or you can just publicly be an idiot and or an asshole and do it so well that people can't resist the urge to talk about you. And even though it's nothing but negative publicity, you're still getting publicity. There's a couple brothers that come to mind when I think about that. There's a certain kissy prankster that also comes to mind. That's a route that you can go down. This isn't a new thing. It's just like, if you don't have talent, be an idiot. Yeah. Next topic. That's kind of a fun transition that I just thought of and no one else on YouTube has ever done before, only me. I think this next thing is actually even worse than that because it wasn't posted by some random jackass looking for attention. This was posted by CNBC, you know, a supposedly reputable news source. It's a video called "This Simple Tipping Trick Could Save You Over $400 a Year." So they're gonna teach us how to tip the correct way, a little life hack, if you will, and it will save us hundreds of dollars. Let's check it out.
Hopefully it's not a surprise to learn that it's customary to tip 15 to 20% on top of your bill, according to the etiquette experts at the Emily Post Institute. But what exactly does that apply to? For example, take a look at my bill. It was $100 and then $108 after tax. So do you tip on the pre-tax or the post-tax total? Now it might not seem like much, but tipping that way actually saves you $4. And if you do that again in a week, that's a whopping $8. But if you extrapolate that out for 52 weeks in a year, you could save over $400.
And if you do that every day for 600 years, that's a whopping $250,000 you're saving in tips. I bet you never knew that if you just spent less money on tips, it would cost you less money to tip people. What? How is that advice?
From an etiquette standpoint, tipping on pre-tax is absolutely fine. You don't have to tip on what you are already being taxed upon.
I never knew that before.
This is so incredibly stupid. I can't tell what's worse about this video, how insulting it is to servers, basically saying like, you know, you can just fuck over your waitress by giving them less money. Or is it the fact that he acts like he's a fucking genius for coming up with this? Well, he's so smart. But the best part of this video, I don't know why they kept this in. They're like interviewing all these people on the street, doing the same thing they did to us. Hey, excuse me, did you know that if you gave less money to your waiter that you would give less money to your waiter?
I never knew that before.
But they kept in a response from this girl who basically shits all over their stupid ass idea.
Now that I'm thinking about it, it feels a little dirty.
Dirty?
It just feels like you're going out of your way almost to look at the number that's clearly going to give that person less money just because.
Thank you.
In the end, how much you choose to tip is up to you. Thank you. How much you choose to save is just as well.
It's so condescending at the end too. It's like, well, I taught you how to save money. It's on you now if you don't do that. If you can live with yourself for being a good person who tips appropriately, I guess that's your prerogative.
That's a whopping $8.
God, the audacity of not just making this video, but framing it in a way where it's like, he acts like we wouldn't know that if we gave less money to the waiter, that we would save money. Who is this for, a baby? Plus, if you're really that concerned about spending so much money on tips, maybe don't eat out as much. Maybe just make some meals at home. Next thing. So this one doesn't make me mad, it's just hilarious. But it's this local news team trying so hard to relate to kids. I love this because it starts off so bad, but every time you think it can't possibly get worse, it does. They keep adding another layer to it. Let's just watch.
Good morning, TPS students. It is testing week and it's time to slay all day.
Yeet. Stay woke, be on fleek, and get that Gucci breakfast.
Goals. Say bye, Felicia, to that testing stress. Weather's gonna be turned, right, Chris?
Yes!
Yes!
Yes! Toledo weather gonna be V-lit during testing week. A hundo P chance of success. You've got this, kids. Steve, how about that traffic? Are we looking
better than we're talking turn.
This is poetry. It's so beautifully, perfectly crafted, the way they just layer it on top of each other. Oh, it's so bad. It's perfect.
Yes!
It's so funny when adults try to talk like kids and they think because they're using the right words that their disguise is working. Like a teenager's gonna watch this and be like, oh wow, I guess they really are one of us. Like, no, they're gonna see right through it. This is the speech equivalent of putting on a little fake mustache and trying to pass yourself off as someone else. We still know it's you. Last thing. Shifting tones a bit again, because this last thing really pissed me off. So I was scrolling through Twitter last night and I saw a tweet from a girl named Ashley Bitch? Am I saying that right? Why does it seem like I'm not saying that right? Anyway, this girl Ashley tweeted out a video of this guy watching the new Star Wars trailer, and he is so happy. He is filled with joy from watching the Star Wars trailer. And I watched the video and I couldn't help but smile at how fucking happy this guy is. I wish the trailer made me feel like that. I love feeling like that. I think it's beautiful when something can make you feel the kind of joy that this guy clearly feels. But of course, that's not why she tweeted out the video. She tweeted out the video to talk about how undateable men are who obsess over movies. Basically just bullying this guy for enjoying something that she doesn't. Why does it matter if this guy loves Star Wars? How does that affect you? What this guy is expressing in this video is like the greatest feeling in the world. Who cares that it's Star Wars and you don't like Star Wars? I don't really like Star Wars that much anymore, but who fucking cares? Let him enjoy his thing. If someone feels like this and they're not hurting somebody, I don't care what it is that makes him feel that way. I don't care if it's sitting down and flipping through the phone book. It doesn't affect you, Ashley. No one said you had to date this guy. There's like 3 billion dudes on Earth. You don't have to date all of them. According to some of the comments on here, this guy's married, and I bet she likes Star Wars too. Good for them. They get to enjoy it together. They get to share something they like together. That's great. That's what life's all about, you bitch. And because you don't don't like the thing he likes because you don't find him attractive. Let's shit all over him and bully him in front of all your followers. What are you accomplishing by doing that? Showing how cool you are? Because you don't like popular stuff? You're so quirky. Oh, what's that in your bio? You don't think Amy Schumer is funny? Wow, what a hot take. What a bold opinion that no one else has had before. You are so interesting, Ashley. And I know you're probably just upset because you saw this guy who you think is a loser and you realized he's married and you're all alone and that probably makes you feel like a loser. But I'm here to tell you, Ashley, don't give up, because there's millions of different people out there who like all sorts of things, and even someone like you who sucks in every conceivable way can find someone who will put up with it. All you gotta do is find someone who's an asshole on the internet for no goddamn reason, who hates Star Wars just as much as you do and is willing to make fun of anybody who doesn't, and oh my god, it's the guy from earlier. I figured it out. These two are soulmates, and they're missing out by not being together because they're perfect for each other. They both hate Star Wars, and they both suck. So let's make it happen. Let's finally use my platform for something good and get these two people to notice each other and fall in love and hopefully move very far away from the rest of the world where there's no internet and everyone's better off for it. Wow, who knew that this rant video would end with such a beautiful love story? This is what the internet should be used for bringing people together, not for bullying a guy for liking something that he likes and who isn't hurting anyone else by doing so. Oh, Jesus Christ. It's not very often that I break a sweat by talking in a chair. I know I rant about shit on this channel and I like to make fun of things, but I try to separate the thing I'm making fun of from the person doing it. Unless the person sucks or what they're doing is shitty. But if you like something and it's not hurting anybody, don't let anybody bully you and tell you that you can't like that because they don't like it. I guess when it comes down to it, all I'm really saying is be yourself. And that's the kind of advice you can only get on the Drew Gooden YouTube channel. So smash that notification bell, buy my merch, and I'll see you tomorrow. It's been a really good year for movies so far, but I have to admit that sometimes they can be a little too much for me. As a lot of movies have gotten more ambitious in scope, more groundbreaking with their visuals, I often find myself getting overstimulated. I had to leave the newest Mission Impossible like 45 minutes in because the AI villain in that movie made me so dizzy I thought I was going to throw up. That's real, by the way. I'm kind of doing a bit right now, but that actually did happen to me. And don't get me wrong, I loved Sinners. Such a fun theater experience, but the whole time I was watching it, I couldn't help but think how much better it would have been if instead of doing the whole vampire thing, they had just screen recorded a bunch of Zoom calls. And then I found out about the new War of the Worlds movie, and all of my prayers were answered. War of the Worlds is Amazon's take on Steven Spielberg's take on the H.G. Wells novel from 1,000 years ago. And I say Amazon and not Prime Video because where a lot of Prime content is made with a noticeable production value, this movie feels like it was made in an Amazon warehouse.
No, Mark, no!
It's also kind of an ad for Amazon, but I'll get to that later. The main character of War of the Worlds is Will Radford, who works for the Department of Homeland Security as a surveillance and threat assessment expert, which certainly makes it sound like we could be in for an exciting movie here. In reality, all Will actually does is sit at his computer all day watching drone footage of Washington, D.C. I think the conceit of the movie was, okay, what if Jason Bourne worked from home?
Sorry?
And he was played by Ice Cube?
Oh no, that's not gonna work.
From the opening montage, it's not entirely clear what Will's role here even is. It kind of seems like the computer is already marking everything for him, and all he needs to do is see if the text is green or red. If it's green, he can move on to the next batch of footage, but if it's red, he can also just move on to the next batch of footage. Nothing he's doing matters at all. This car is driving suspiciously close to the Pentagon. Let's go ahead and give that a threat level of medium, provide no further information, and then get back to looking at buildings. You realize pretty quickly that Will seems to be a lot less interested in securing the homeland than he is using his access to government equipment to spy on his adult children. He spends the majority of his time just looking at them, watching them. He has cameras at their jobs, at their homes, inside their fridge. Okay, so we got 4 avocados, 1 mayonnaise, 4 avocados, and 8 unknowns. I'm sorry, it can tell just from the outside of this container that there's cake in there, but it doesn't recognize a cup of pudding.
You haven't had any protein this week.
How do you know?
Let's just say me and your fridge is pretty tight.
I love his character, one, because of Ice Cube's transformative performance.
Really? A muffin. What are you thinking?
Jesus, Dad, how many times have we been
One
through
hard
this?
boiled egg.
But also, I like that he doesn't seem to know why his family doesn't fuck with him.
Hey, Pops. I'm not your daddy, man.
Sorry. He finds out his daughter didn't invite him to her baby shower.
What shower?
Oh, shit. So he hacks into her MacBook and is like, I don't get it. Why doesn't she trust me? Damn. Why would she say something like that? And you can see their last text exchange was her asking him for a ride to the hospital and him being like, not sure about that. I'm gonna be absolutely swamped that day watching a live feed of you going to the hospital. One of the other main characters in this movie is his friend, ? Who works at NASA. And if it wasn't made obvious by the logo behind her and her multiple mentions of the NASA satellites that she has access to, her name in the movie is Sandra NASA. Just want to make sure nobody's confused about where she works. And look, I'm guilty of sometimes saving someone in my phone as first name, their name, last name, the thing I know them for. But even in the government database that he uses throughout the movie, he types in her name as Sandra NASA. So I think that is her legal name. Anyway, this is a great scene because in the span of about 15 seconds, you can see Ice Cube go from crazy weather, not my problem. Whoa, that weather's crazy. But it's not my problem.
Take a look at this.
I watch people, not weather. All right, that's crazy right there. Well, I got bigger fish to fry than watching clouds.
Now, I know you're thinking this movie is great so far, but how come nobody's gone on Facebook yet? Don't worry, he does, for several consecutive minutes.
Remember to take out the trash today and be nice to the kids.
That's how she died. He forgot to take out the trash and she got hit by a garbage truck. Here's another example of very efficient writing in this scene. From this, we don't just learn that wife is dead. We learn that in this universe, the deliverability of a Facebook message is what indicates whether or not someone is alive. This is a crucial detail to remember, as later on when shit hits the fan and the aliens start attacking, spoiler alert, sorry, there's a very tense moment where Will's message to his daughter Faith does not go through. The implication being that she died so hard her Facebook doesn't even work anymore. Look, I know Facebook certainly has some weird policies, but I don't think they deactivate your account the moment you die. No, thankfully she survived, and her dad is able to confirm this because he, again, has access to 24/7 live feeds of every building she might be inside of. Aw, he really does care. That'll teach her not to be so cagey about her privacy. Also, I see these are all Ring cameras they've placed around their house, but what is this one for? The one that's eye level with the couch, set to make sure nobody breaks in and starts watching TV? Now, I think this is a good time to remind you that Ice Cube spends 99% of this movie sitting in one spot. This is a sci-fi action adventure about aliens attempting to destroy Earth, and it is filmed entirely from the point of view of a guy looking at his computer. You could make the argument that there's no point in even trying to make this movie if you're not going to actually film any of the things that are supposed to be happening in it. And I'd almost be inclined to agree, but have you stopped to think about how much more work that would have been? Ugh. Watching someone's facial expression change slightly while looking at a bunch of desktop notifications accomplishes the same exact thing. It's terrible. Like even when meteors are hitting the Earth, aliens are coming out and shooting people, we're still not really watching any of those things. We're just watching Ice Cube react to those things.
Oh my God.
This is probably the best scene in the whole movie.
See this? Dave, listen to me. Get out of there, now.
That's good advice.
What? I can't hear you. Gotta go left, now.
Where is he routing him?
Make a right, now.
He's so confident about where to go, about where the aliens aren't going to be. Oh no. My son died from explosion. When is this week gonna end?
Thank God.
Don't worry, Dave is okay. But now Faith is in trouble.
I've never shown his head.
What are you doing outside?
At least put a jacket on. It's cold out there.
Get away from that. Okay? Stay clear of that stuff. Get out of there. Go.
Yeah, she's working on it. Wait, he has access to her heart rate? Why didn't he just check that earlier?
How you? How's the baby? They come. Your heart rate is way too high.
105? That's not that high, especially considering the situation they're in. She just sprinted away from an alien laser beam. If anything, it's kind of low. She's freaking calm right now. Oh, cool. We're moving from the computer to the phone.
All operators are busy now.
The world is at war.
I'm coming.
Gross. Hey, at least he's finally about to go to a more interesting filming location.
Damn it. Lockdown.
Never mind. The door's locked. My daughter's in danger. I have to go help her. You know, on second thought, I do kind of like this chair.
Okay, I'm coming. I'm coming right now.
Gross.
Quick as you can. I'll open it for you. Hurry up, baby.
Faith, you're gonna have to get your ass in gear, man. This is some pathetic effort I'm seeing out of you. Hurry, you're almost there. Keep moving. Just a little bit faster. Good news, she was able to make it into a car that's leading her to safety. Bad news, it's a Tesla.
You think you have more power than you really do. You think you have the power to have saved Mom?
Classic infuriating movie trope here, where one character has vital information that would help everybody, but the person they're trying to communicate it to won't listen.
And I need to talk to you about something.
I don't have time for that right now.
Dad,
okay?
This is important. I have information I think you might want to know.
Not now, Dave.
The government...
No. I don't want to hear nothing you have to say.
Dad, listen!
I gotta go.
There are so many jump cuts in this movie, it's actually insane. Like, I think they just filmed every line individually and forgot they needed to account for conversational timing. So then they had to fix it by putting all these cuts in that you can't do in a movie. YouTube video? Sure, do all the jump cuts you want. But you gotta raise your standards a little bit if you're Universal Pictures. Now, to be clear, I don't blame any of the individual editors for this. In fact, I don't know if I could imagine a more difficult editing task than to have to make something comprehensible with the source material that they were given. Essentially, Amazon gave these two people a photo of a green screen and a handful of Ice Cube reaction shots and said, make a movie. And technically, they did, because we're watching it. Sometimes I wonder, though, if they even knew what was going to be on the computer when they filmed, or if the plan was just get a shot of Ice Cube looking concerned and then we'll figure out the rest later. Because not only do they reuse shots like crazy, but there's times where something so inconsequential happens that it feels like it was just shoved in after the fact. All right, time to fly this drone. Oh, wait, I can't. I could earlier, but now I can't. I need a level 5 password. So I'm gonna DM someone else in the government and ask for a level 5 password. And now I can see the drone. What a fun obstacle to just throw in for no reason at all. Did it make the movie better, or did it just make it longer?
Our forces are positioned and ready to engage right now.
What do you think, Mr. President?
I see no other option to initiate this war of the worlds.
He said it. He said it. There are too many of them. What are we going to do?
We're going to initiate a Star War.
China and the U.S. have joined forces in what is an unprecedented collaboration.
On the Song of the Summer.
The world's governments have finally put aside their differences in an effort to protect the home planet.
Who is saying this? Who is talking right now? Such a heartwarming sequence here, a real glimpse into what life might be like if we all just got along. And the best part is, we get to watch Ice Cube watch it happen.
Got him. Took your ass out, huh? Take your intergalactic asses back home.
Meanwhile, Faith isn't doing so hot.
But she's
pregnant.
I thought that I could stop the bleeding if I took it out.
I thought I could stop the bleeding by pulling out the one object that was stopping me from bleeding. Why didn't that work?
Gotta put some pressure on that wound, man. No, Mark, no!
But I work for Amazon. Packing supplies are all I know. Oh no. Oh, please don't die. Hold on, Faith. I love... Oh, wait, my girlfriend's calling?
Keep me posted.
Hey, you talking to the cube, baby girl? What do you want? Big discovery here about the aliens and their intentions.
Why are they going after the chip?
These little guys are drawn to data.
These things eat data.
Exactly.
Wait a minute. This whole attack is just a big diversion to get those tripods to the data center. And those tripods are just Trojan horses to get those little bugs into the server.
I feel like I have to point out that that's not how Trojan horses work. A Trojan horse is when you sneak something nefarious inside of something that appears harmless, so the people you're trying to attack let their guard down. I don't think that quite counts when you're talking about a 50-foot walking laser beam.
Guys, a giant robot's destroying the city. How fun is that?
I just hope there aren't a bunch of smaller robots inside of it who try to steal my Facebook memories.
Oh no, my Facebook memories!
I never should have trusted you.
No.
Remember to take out the trash today and be nice to the crew.
It's so sad. It's like she's dying all over again. And how is he going to remember to take out the trash now? Kind of seems like he already forgot the part about being nice to the kids.
Jesus, Dave. Dad!
I love how often in this movie, Ice Cube exasperatedly takes off his glasses, only to just have them back on immediately in the next scene. Also, in case you didn't pick up on the insane plot twist here, turns out the aliens aren't here to take over the world, they're here to eat our data.
We are in utter chaos without our most precious resource, our data.
And because of the internet, we have a whole bunch of it.
Collecting data. Oh, man.
The clues were there all along. Look how hungry that robot is.
Shit. Briggs is behind the whole thing.
Traitor. Yeah. I think you're going to want to take those glasses off, man. And go ahead and put them back on.
NASA warned you if you activated Goliath, it could spark an invasion.
Those dinosaur bureaucrats don't keep us safe. I do.
So basically, this evil government surveillance program knew that the aliens were going to come eat all this data, but they still wanted to collect it anyway. And it's like, okay, I guess there's almost an interesting idea here. There are a ton of billionaires and people in power who are mostly aware that their choices are actively harming the earth and the future of humanity, but they continue to do it anyway because the things they're doing benefit them personally. But I do think there's maybe a tad bit of irony in Amazon being the platform through which this message is conveyed. A platform that is currently using my own data to advertise groceries to me every time I pause this movie.
Our most precious resource on Earth is data.
Also, if you've ever been on the Fast and Furious ride at Universal Studios, all of these webcam conversations have the same exact cadence as the conversations that take place on that ride.
Shaw, that cockroach we beat down in Spain? What's he got to do with this?
Nothing. VP, justices, chiefs of staff, all secure. Okay.
You insane. I didn't sign up for this shit.
Thank you for your service, Radford. You're dismissed.
Stop this thing. Wait! No.
Oh, no. He's being dismissed. I'm not sure I understand, though. I might need to see 5 different examples of him being locked out of his computer. What? Oh! He got fired. The other twist is that his son Dave is the disruptor, and Will hates the disruptor because of how disruptive he is.
It's you! It's you!
Yeah.
In fact, he's #1 on the domestic terror suspect watch list. But now that he's stuck on the outside too, they'll have to work together to save the day. He's gonna have to go from hacking for the government to hacking to the government. And let's pop those glasses off for a sec. Thank you, Q. Then Mark and Faith send an update photo letting Will know that everything's okay. But it's such a bad picture that Will doesn't even seem that happy about it. Good.
Dad, meet my disruptors.
What the hell? This was supposed to be our safe space.
Guys, enough.
It's truly fascinating to watch a movie try to raise its stakes without any ability to do so, because everything has to take place at his desk. It's not like we can just go out to some big set piece and watch a cool fight. The best Ice Cube can do is send some emails, upload a YouTube video, use Photoshop to put his face into the YouTube video.
Damn, Mr. Radford, that was badass.
It's riveting stuff. Honestly, this is what movies are all about.
Thelma Louise, break encryption. Code Crusher, bypass firewalls. And Burnout, just stay out of trouble.
Yeah, if there's one thing we know about Burnout, I'd say he's kind of a loose cannon.
What the hell?
A few minutes later, that whole crew of people we were just introduced to dies.
I'm being hacked. They're hacking us.
They're eating our data.
Now the aliens have turned their attention to Dave.
No! No!
Oh no, he's gone for real this time. Ice, aren't you forgetting something? Thank you. Now put him back on. You know you can't see without him. And then he sits down and then stands up and then he goes to pick up his chair that he threw earlier. So like, wait, where the fuck was he just sitting a second ago? And I guess firefighters are there already? How did they get there so fast? It's been 12 seconds and the world is at war. Gonna need to take my glasses off for this one. Oh, never mind, guys. His son is alive. He was just using a green screen.
You had me worried to death, man.
You should have seen it. I threw my chair on the ground. Oh, son, I'm just so glad you're alive. For the second time today, I thought I lost you. It was devastating. Oh, wait, my girlfriend's calling me again? Girl, you gotta stop blowing up the cube, okay? I got shit to do today.
We must destroy DHS to make sure anything that gets through can't get to the Goliath.
No!
Guys, that's the building I'm in.
Hell no.
Dad, you're gonna have to get the code into the servers manually.
They will kill you, Will. It's a damn suicide mission.
I said I'll be fine.
I just needed to put my glasses back on. Okay, so the plan is Will is going to leave the room. I just hope his legs haven't atrophied in all the time he's been sitting there. He's got to go take this virus and put it in that delicious data that the aliens will eat and then melt or whatever. I don't actually really know. There's just one problem with this plan, though. The only way to transport this virus is with a thumb drive, and Mr. Cube doesn't have one.
Put it on a thumb drive.
I don't have a thumb drive.
What do you mean you don't have a thumb drive?
What? Dude, everybody has a thumb drive. Shit, I bet even Mark has one.
Even I have a thumb drive.
I knew it.
Faith can load it here and I can get it to you.
How?
Primaire.
So this is where the movie goes from good to great. I mean, rarely do we get to see the streaming service a movie is on become so integral to the plot of the movie.
Right. Yeah.
Oh, it's the feature of delivery.
In hindsight, it actually feels kind of insane that I even needed to have a Prime subscription in order to watch this movie that is about to climax with Amazon saving the world.
I need you to place an official order on Amazon to activate the drone.
Nice.
I like when this guy's flying the Amazon drone, but then the aliens sent out their drones to try to blow it up. So then the other guy starts piloting a third drone that he uses to blow up these drones before they can blow up the Amazon drone.
Touchdown!
Good job, team. Oh no, the drone fell down. There's no way to get it back up from here. Okay, so what do you think that they're going to do to get out of this situation? I'll give you a couple seconds to think about it. Got your answer? Great. So if you said that they would use facial recognition software to identify this homeless person on the street so that they could text him on the phone and ask him to flip over the drone, you're correct. But also a little psychotic for even thinking of that. Jesus Christ, man. But of course, he doesn't just trust this unknown number at face value. He has to be bribed a little bit first. So they give him $1,000 Amazon gift card. And without hesitation, he sprints into the face of danger to flip that thing over. Oh my God, what a choice. I'm pretty sure that guy exploded, by the way, but that doesn't matter to us because the camera never turns around to look. In his first taste of real action in the entire movie, Will gets grabbed by an alien tentacle that penetrated the building, and then he says this.
These things are everywhere!
Nope, there was just one, and all he had to do to kill it was tell it to move.
Move, bitch! Get out the way!
Just like the song.
Where's that drum? Coming!
And now for the scene that this entire movie has led up to.
No! I love you guys!
In hindsight, it actually makes sense why he spent his entire life in that room, because about 5 minutes after he left it for the first time, he died. So maybe he was onto something. Anyway, now it's everybody else's turn to be alone in a room, pretending to react to someone's death. Huh, not so easy, is it? Maybe we shouldn't have been so hard on him, especially now that he's gone. I miss him so much. His quips, his glasses. Oh, never mind, he's okay. Aw, happy ending. I guess nobody died in the movie. Except for the millions of people who definitely died in the movie, but we don't have to think about that.
I just got off with the president. He wants you to pioneer a new data collecting protocol that doesn't invade people's personal privacy.
Sorry, sir, but not for me.
If I can't invade people's personal privacy, then I'm just not interested.
This war of the worlds.
And that's the movie. It's a total abomination. It's a hoot and a half. It's already being called the worst movie of the decade, but it begs the question, How the fuck did this happen? Look, I refuse to believe that a single person involved in making this was not aware of how terrible it is. I mean, my first thought when I initially saw people posting clips and making fun of it was, oh, Amazon made a terrible movie on purpose to get free publicity, and it's worked. If this movie was only kind of bad, no one would be talking about it. And even if it was somehow really good, they still wouldn't be talking about it. I think they put out this steaming pile of product placement-ridden garbage to trick me and 10,000 other YouTubers into making full videos about it. The streaming services have caught on to the effectiveness of rage bait, and just like those data-hungry robots, none of us could resist taking a bite. Weirdly though, the more I read about the production process, the more I actually kind of think this was not intentional and it just happened to suck. The biggest factor being that this movie was filmed 5 years ago during COVID lockdown. It wasn't a conscious artistic choice to shoot it the way they did, although they have now retroactively tried to say that it was. They did it because they could either put each actor in a separate room and try to piece it all together in post, or they just couldn't make a movie at all. And that makes sense. You know, everything was pretty janky in 2020. We were all just trying to adjust to that new reality. But then they sat on this movie for 5 years. We are well past the era of late night shows being filmed on a webcam and sports being played in front of empty stadiums. Movies have been normal again for a while now. Nothing else looks like this. It's so out of place in the year 2025 that you can't help but stare at it. So I don't think they necessarily set out to make a terrible movie. I think they just ended up with one and didn't know what to do with it. But by waiting until audiences' expectations had long since returned to their pre-COVID standards and would be infinitely more critical of something that was shot exclusively on Microsoft Teams, it created the perfect storm of negative attention. It is the best advertisement for Prime Air that Amazon could have possibly hoped for. We're all voluntarily talking about it for free. So you know what? We gotta stop, guys, okay? No more fueling the fire. No more tweets, no more reactions, no more YouTube videos. From this point forward, or at least, well, let's say starting tomorrow, whatever tomorrow's, no more uploading YouTube videos about this movie, okay? And we obviously can't assign that rule retroactively. Anything uploaded today or in the past, it's fine, you know, because we hadn't agreed on the rule yet.
All right, I know I'm pretty late with this video. People have been talking about this movie for like 3 weeks now, which in internet time is about 1.5 years. But I just felt like I needed to wait for something else to come out. An article that explains how this all happened. I don't know, maybe a single mention of the movie from any of its cast or crew, but there has been nothing. Every day I Google War of the Worlds 2025 in hopes I can find one little nugget, one extra piece of insight into this debacle of a film, and there's just radio silence to an almost alarming degree. Not one person from this movie has acknowledged its existence in any way whatsoever, positive or negative. It's like the opposite of a press tour, where instead of sending all the actors out to do interviews and podcasts, they made everyone sign NDAs. Even Ice Cube, who posts on Instagram 400 times a day, has not mentioned this movie at all. Andrea Savage has a long list of credits in her bio that doesn't include this movie, but does include the hashtag butthole. Great, now I have to click on that. There goes my afternoon. There's such a collective lack of acknowledgement here that I'm actually concerned that maybe none of the actors even know that they were in this movie. Like, they have no memory of it, and that's terrifying. Someone needs to tell them. It's someone besides me, of course, because I've already tried and it doesn't seem to be working. I guess whatever happened behind the scenes of this movie is just gonna remain a mystery, is what I thought. And then something incredible happened. Huge shout out to a YouTube channel called Tony's Film Club for interviewing the producer and main editor of this movie. This is exactly the kind of thing I was hoping would come out to provide some clarity, you know, and after watching this interview, I am somehow more confused about this movie than I was before.
But a lot of the critiques of the movie are dealing with personal, very subjective things that people dislike.
Yeah. It did confirm a couple of things we all just kind of assumed. One, that the actors did film almost all their parts individually.
Those were remote. Those were done with the director only.
Which explains the total lack of chemistry in every single scene. And number two, that editing this monstrosity was an absolute nightmare.
There's some scenes where you end up with about 10 video layers, 10 performance layers, and you have to keep track of all this, make it work, you know, make sure that everybody is able to track and follow what matters on the screen. It's a mountain to keep track of.
I genuinely feel bad for this guy for having had to put in hundreds, if not thousands of hours in order to make this movie
movie come to life.
Was I scared of entering this project? Yes, I was terrified, frankly.
Another thing is that the producer seems to genuinely believe that people just aren't understanding their vision.
But Q being a dad, saving his kids and family, that was the movie's intent.
They seem to think that they've made this really heartfelt movie about a loving family and are annoyed that other people aren't seeing it that way.
Instead, the movie was received as an enormous disappointment, as if it was to be this gigantic $200 million tentpole. It was never intended for that.
Got it. Okay, so then it doesn't matter that it was bad because it wasn't supposed to not be?
From the critics' standpoint, they went into expecting something much grander in scope, probably by way of the title being misleading. You know, War of the Worlds implies something gigantic.
Yeah, and I think that's fair. Also, you knew that this was going to be the title the entire time you were making the movie. It's not like they dropped that on you last minute.
War of the Worlds.
But the real shock from this video is that apparently Amazon was not involved in the production of this movie at all.
Was this one giant advertisement for Amazon?
No, it wasn't. Amazon didn't see it until the movie was all the way done. The creation of Mark was simply because during COVID, who was bringing us all these products to keep us going? Amazon drivers. These individuals are heroes.
And that's why we portrayed him as a bumbling idiot. Because he's so stupid. I mean, important.
We wanted it to be recognizable that this is a part of society.
Okay, I guess that explains Mark's character, but then what about the drone?
The drone? We had to figure out, how do you get Ice Cube a USB stick with a virus ready to be uploaded when he's 2 miles away from where Mark is?
Right, of course, you know, and there's just no other way to do that. And the logo on the screen the entire time?
There's the drone that Dave is piloting, and then there's the drone that Mark is piloting. It was very confusing for a time, the edit, when you didn't have the Premiere overlay.
Okay, but what about the part where they spent like a full minute on Amazon's website?
That was the only way that the drone, which was pre-programmed to deliver to the correct address, could get to Q.
Right, of course, you know, and that's not the kind of thing that you could just take creative liberties on. If people saw you using an Amazon drone, but they didn't get to see the entire process of something being ordered online, they would be outraged.
Yes.
Okay, so that explains all that. What about the Amazon gift card?
The Amazon gift card, I would like to address that. LA has a huge homelessness problem. But we wanted to also take the everyman who is not appreciated and give that person the opportunity to help save the world, which he does.
Yeah, he does. Reluctantly, after being bribed.
He is incentivized with a financial offer. And how do you get someone like that immediate money, cash in hand? Amazon gift card.
It's the only way.
So does this mean that after Amazon licensed it, they did not add any changes? They did not say, put our logo in here, anything like that?
No. Nothing.
Well, there you have it. They made this entire movie about Amazon saving the world, and it wasn't even because Amazon told them to. They just did it out of the goodness of their own hearts. You know, I actually think that makes it worse.
Amazon saw the Amazon character and identified clearly this would work wonderfully for them on their platform worldwide. And here we are, cut to 3 weeks later, and it's a smash hit for Amazon.
For all the right reasons. Thank you so much for watching. Remember, if you didn't like this video, it's not because it wasn't entertaining, or that I was 2.5 weeks late to this whole trend, or that I'm ugly. It's that you didn't understand it. It wasn't supposed to be good, and it's your fault for expecting it to. All right, I'll see you guys next time.
It's a cult classic in the making. I can already see that.
Hey guy, welcome back to the newest cycle of my blue hair evolution. I currently look like Sully from Monsters, Inc. Let me borrow a patch of fur. Prime Video is a lot like what Netflix was when it first came out. It's just a never-ending hub of more terrible movies than you could ever have time to watch in your life. Sure, Netflix still has its fair share of stinkers, but the sheer quantity of unwatchable cinema on Prime Video, it's next level. So today I'll be sharing with you 2 of my newest favorites, the first of which being Summertime. The end. All right, so we already watched this movie and we love it so much. Amanda, why don't you tell everyone how you found it?
Well, it was just a normal Tuesday night and I was just looking for something fun to watch, and this movie had only 10 reviews and I knew it had to be good. if on Amazon there were only 10 reviews.
So watching this whole movie, we both got the feeling that like the actors didn't seem to know their lines very well, or it seemed like they were improvising a lot, which is kind of weird for a movie about a talking dog. It's not really like a, you know, Judd Apatow movie with a bunch of comedians riffing. It's just like, this is like a family movie. Why are they riffing lines? And then everything made sense when we saw the blooper at the end.
Joke around with each other a little bit.
Hey, buddy. Yeah.
Joke around with each other a little bit. Joke around, have fun with each other a little bit. Joke around, say something smart to her, Alex.
So apparently the director is just like, come on, say something funny. You're a kid, say something smart.
To a child.
To a child. Was the whole movie
Who's
like
trying
that?
to act in a movie? Yeah, just say something funny.
This poor kid, he looks so nervous in that shot, and the director's just like, come on, say something funny.
I'm
Think
just
of
here
something
to
funny.
act. I'm not here to improv an entire script.
I know, you're the director. You give me something to say and I'll say it. That's why like so many of the lines like don't even really make sense. It's because these poor kids had to come up with them on the spot. But anyway, this is our new favorite movie, Allie and Obi.
How come you're not helping? Aren't you excited about your new house?
I guess.
Look at it this way. You have a new house, a new bedroom, a new stepdad, and a stepbrother that love you.
And you have a new grandpa and a dog that loves you too.
So Allie has a lot of change in her life. She's living in a new house. She has a new stepdad, a new grandpa, and a new dog. You know your life is pretty upside down when you have a new grandpa all of a sudden. It's a lot. It's a big adjustment to make.
You like dogs?
They're okay, I guess.
Well, Obi's a special dog.
What makes him so special?
Yeah, what does make Obi so special?
You'll see.
Let's stop right here for a minute. Let me formally introduce you. We're going to stand on this side.
I guess they realized they were standing on the wrong side based on rehearsals, so she just has to move to the other side. Introduce yourself to the dog. He'll only see you if you're on his left.
Here. He likes you.
Oh, he likes you. See?
That's not how you meet a dog. You don't go and shake his hand.
They wrote it like the dog was a person.
Good boy. Good boy.
He's waddling like he's trying not to take a dump. Oh no.
Oh, the dog.
This box is too big. Let's switch.
No, it's not. You can carry it.
What happened?
I dropped the box.
They kind of talk like they're all talking dogs. They don't fully understand what they're saying.
This box is too big for you.
It's too big. I'm gonna drop the box. She drops a box. What happened? I dropped the box.
How come you let her pick up this big box?
She said she can handle it.
No, I said it was too big.
And why'd you pick it up?
Great framing. It's behind the grandpa. You can barely see.
Hi. Hi. You want to go to the park with us? Sure.
Well, you can't just go to the park. You got to get there first. And it's important when you're watching a movie to see every mode of transportation between two scenes in full. Like, we get it. They're going to the park.
You guys want to play bicycle hide and seek?
These girls are kind of mean, actually, because they play bicycle hide and seek, which is apparently when you sit on a bike and close your eyes and then all your friends abandon you in the woods.
20.
I mean, that is pretty scary.
Yeah, it's pretty mean. Well, this is a pivotal moment because this is to show the bond that she and Obi have. Obi comes and finds her and I guess leads her back home.
Have you been crying?
No, Mom. I just got some dust in my eye.
Okay.
Okay.
Class, we have a student joining us. What's that going to equal? 3 times 4? 12.
So now that she's in school, there's like a whole scene where they just do math. And that's really fun to watch, like 5 minutes of.
So mean. She's just like, figure it out.
In F? That's not like you, Allie. Did you study?
Yes.
What was the problem?
I just don't understand it.
You better get it together, young lady. If you have to go to summer school this summer, we're not going to Disneyland.
So mean.
That's fucked up, I'm gonna be honest. No one really makes an effort to help her understand math. They're just like, why don't you get it? Be honest, are you stupid?
Yeah.
You don't know how to do it? Like, well, since you don't know how to do it, you can't come to Disney with us. We're all gonna go without you, and you can stay here and do math and live alone.
Come here, boy. Come here, Obi.
Obi, hey, you're in a movie, buddy.
You're lucky. You don't have to worry about math.
I think about that all the time when I look at Bimham. I'm like, you're so lucky.
Yeah.
You don't have to deal with
That-
real life or chores.
Almost every morning when I would go to school as a kid, and I did not want to go to school, I would look at my cats and be like, you have no idea how lucky you are.
Grandpa, I'm not doing so well in math, and if I don't get my grade up, we're not going to California this summer.
Don't worry, sweetheart.
Grandpa to the rescue.
Finally, an adult in her life will help guide her through math. Oh no.
That's not a good look.
That's not a good look. Don't worry, I'll help you.
Allie, this is the new math.
No, it's just regular algebra.
I'm sorry, kiddo. I can't help you.
Just drops the book.
He just leaves. He just walks out the door.
It doesn't say anything.
So we know the dog talks because that's in the synopsis. What do you think the dog would sound like?
You can do it, Allie. I know you can.
Who said that?
He's got this like sultry jazz voice.
It was me.
Dogs? Dogs can't talk.
I can.
How come I can hear you?
Because you're special.
What makes me so special?
You're a good girl.
The dog's special and she's special.
Yeah, I don't...
So when you're both special, then you can hear each other.
Okay.
I guess I'm not special because Bim Bim doesn't talk to me.
I've been in the family for years.
I do like that they didn't try to animate his mouth. I hate when they do
Such
that.
a low bar. I agree, but that's like, I do like that they didn't even try to do extra work.
Because when they do, it looks so bad and scary.
Bad, yeah.
The first thing you have to do is remember your formulas.
Oh, now I get it. So if I remember my formulas,
then I can do math.
He's not only a talking dog, he's a genius.
He's a genius, yeah. When dogs never in their history have had to comprehend math for any survival reason, he took the time to learn math just to help her.
Yeah.
And what he learned is that you have to remember your formulas.
Yes! Wait until I tell Odie. I got an A+. I stayed up all night studying.
All right, well, I didn't know any of this shit till my dog taught me, so give me a break.
Have you seen my cell phone? Nope.
I know where his phone is.
I stole it.
Why don't you go tell him?
He can't hear me, but you could tell him where it is.
He can hear me? Yeah, you're a human.
He probably hid it there in the first place. Tell Mom and Dad I'll be home in time for dinner.
So I was walking home from school yesterday, dropped my phone, and it shattered. Grandma was so mad at me.
They talk about phones so
All they
much.
talk about is phones.
Hey, Christopher Columbus. Why are you calling me Christopher Columbus? Because you went on a wild adventure trying to find your way home last night.
Because you sailed the ocean blue in
In 1942. There's so many things they could, like...
Did Christopher Columbus go on a wild adventure?
Yeah, I wouldn't really call it that. That's a funny way to describe it.
I don't see what the big deal is.
They're making fun of her because she just moved here yesterday and she got lost. Also, I like his shirt.
Football.
Leave her alone. I don't want to hear her cry like a little baby. You mean like you did after you got that F on the quiz?
All these kids talk about are phones and math. It consumes their lives.
Well, what'd you get? I got a B. Yeah, right. I did, and my dog helped me study. My dog talks, and no one else can hear him but me.
I don't know if I would say
Yeah,
that.
I probably wouldn't tell people that. There's unprovable facts. Like, my dog talks, he knows math, and only I can hear him. It's like,
just met these people.
You're not doing yourself any favors.
This is boring, and I'm going home.
Bye, Christopher Columbus.
Shut up,
Christopher Columbus. Christopher
And they don't even acknowledge that the dog talks to her. They're still stuck on that she got lost.
I know it. Oh, your dog talks? That's weird. Christopher Columbus.
I don't trust Michelle and Drew.
Why not?
Something about the way they left you in the woods at the park.
No, not just something about. Just the whole thing about.
These people who have only been cruel to her, and he's like, I don't know. I can't quite put my finger on what it is I don't like about them.
And they took her to a part of the neighborhood that she didn't know. And she got lost.
Do you guys want to play bicycle hide and seek?
Well, they do a flashback because it's been 15 minutes since this scene.
They even reminded us of this in the last scene, and they're like black and white footage. Like, just in case you forgot, the only thing that's happened in this movie so far.
Christopher Columbus.
This just happened.
1 minute ago, this happened.
Taking another test.
I want you guys to let me know if you notice anything funny about this scene. Did you catch it? There's like 30 pencils in this scene that are all sharpened, but the one they do a close-up on is brand new out of the box. And
that's the shot.
We got it, nailed it.
She's writing like a letter.
Yeah, dear president.
And I didn't do so well this time. I got a D.
A D?
What's that dog been teaching you?
Maybe we can get you a tutor.
What seems to be the problem with geometry? It's really a very logical...
And even the tutor!
It's just numbers!
I know, the tutor who is hired to help her understand maths. He's just like, well, it's pretty fucking simple. I mean...
Simple process.
Not to me.
What do you mean?
It's simple, not to me. What do you mean?
Is this a test? Well, you could say that.
Can someone teach her math instead of just giving her tests to fail?
Hey, you want to buy some lemonade?
Why don't we go around the neighborhood and tell everyone so we can make a lot more money?
You guys thirsty? There's some lemonade down there.
Sure, let's go. Hey, what about you guys?
You hear about lemonade?
Sure, let's go.
Sure, we've got money. We're kids.
We're rich. We're not rich, silly. Rich is when you have $1 million.
We have $8.36.
How did they get $8.36 when lemonade was 25 cents?
Is it because she's bad at math that people are just giving them like pennies and she's like, that's probably enough? They sold like 33 and a half cups of lemonade. Like... Why is no one around doing anything? All those adults just saw them tie the dog up. 1 second later, these kids sprint over with troublemaking looks on their faces.
Yeah, that's probably bad.
Where's Obi?
Maybe he got loose?
No, I tied him up really good.
Did you guys see my
You
dog
guys
was
see
right
the dog?
here?
Yeah, 2 little boys took it. They went that way. All right, thanks.
Is Obi here?
No, I thought he was with you.
He probably ran off. How come you didn't tie him up?
They get so mad at her. Calm down, sweetheart. Maybe he just got loose.
That's
He
also
just
a
got loose.
problem. Don't worry, he probably just ran away.
Can I get you something to drink?
Oh, I'm fine, thank you, ma'am.
Tell me about the dog.
Well, he's got 4 legs, tail.
Covered in fur.
All right, got it.
Got it.
We'll be on the lookout.
All right. Y'all have a good contact number?
For the dog? No, he doesn't have a phone. We'd call him if he did.
I gotta get out of here. Allie still needs help with her math.
No concern about how you've been stolen from your family. You're just like, she's not going to do good on that math. Also, he didn't help her on the last one. She got a D on the last one.
Yeah, that confused me too. I thought she was supposed to be doing good.
Yeah.
I guess, he doesn't know geometry.
He only knows pre-algebra. You get to geometry and he's like,
know geometry.
I don't know shapes, man. I'm a dog.
I missed him too. He's been my buddy for years.
He's my best friend, and I feel like this is all my fault.
Kinda, yeah.
Why don't you say a prayer before you go to bed tonight?
That's a great idea, except I don't know how.
When you get ready to say your prayer, you say, Dear God.
If only someone would do that
yeah.
with math. I don't know how to do math, and everyone's just like, you'll figure it out, you'll figure it out. And then she's like, how do I pray? And he does a step-by-step guide.
First you do this.
Please bring Obi home safely. He's my best friend and Grandpa's buddy.
I like how she just met the dog, who's known her grandpa his whole life. And she's like, he's my best friend and Grandpa's acquaintance.
Don't forget your formula on that one.
Oh, got it. Yep. My formula.
Formula, got it.
Maybe if I tug this rope, it'll come loose. There we go. I'm free.
He comes back home and knocks on the door. Hello.
Ah, yes, Obi.
It's great to see you again.
Obi, I knew you'd come back.
Well, I guess that mystery's solved.
I told you he'd be back.
That solves that.
Nice. All we had to do was nothing.
Can I feed him?
Yes, quickly. You need to get back to studying.
Oh my God.
I know, the dog just came back. And
Can she have 10 seconds to celebrate the return of her lost dog?
No.
Her whole life revolves around math. It's really depressing.
Dear God, thanks again for bringing Obi home.
It just goes to show you, anything you pray for ever will come true immediately.
The next day.
The next day. Really long birthday montage.
Yeah, they got the cup song.
That's how you know this is a period piece. That was fucked up, Mom, when you did that. Trying to read her lips, what she said.
The presents she got?
Absurd.
A Louis Vuitton handbag.
An iPhone, a Build-A-Bear, and a Louis Vuitton bag for her birthday. What a day. So now they get to go out and go camping.
What's wrong? The instructions are in Spanish.
Oh no!
I don't know Spanish. I don't even know math.
Montar los Palos de la Tienda.
What a fun scene this is when they all work together to figure out Spanish.
Yeah, and Los Palos means poles. Assemble the tent poles. We got it.
Put together the tent. Okay, let's do it.
All right, step 2.
Fred, spread the tent. You got it.
You got it.
Poor kids had to actually put a tent together, which is like a really difficult thing to do in my experience, and I'm an adult. Throughout the movie, we get to see them, suffer from heat exhaustion, sweat their asses off, and now you can visibly see multiple mosquitoes just flying around their face. You can see bites. And for what? They did all of this for this movie?
Very poetic. Very. What does that mean?
They're eating on
I have a funny story.
Okay, let's hear it.
Once upon a time, there was a caterpillar. No. Once upon a time, there was a butterfly.
Oh.
Well, first it was a caterpillar, and then it grew up, okay?
Right.
Okay. And then its children grew up, so the mother had to go away. And then...
This doesn't sound funny at all. Yeah, that was funny.
Well, it sounds funny when my grandpa tells it.
You should stick to it.
You should stick to
You
it.
should stick to it.
Kind of savage, actually.
Yeah.
That's like when you sing a song and then someone's
Oh,
like,
who sings that?
Lady Gaga.
Well, let's keep it that way.
Okay.
So if you mess this up, I'm gonna make your life miserable. Now, I'll show you a few tricks and that's it.
Finally, a human being is going to teach her how to do math.
He's gonna show her a few tricks.
A few tricks, because that's all math is. There's just a couple
Tricks and formulas.
tricks, formulas, shortcuts.
That looks like your forehead.
The trick is that looks like your forehead.
Oh, Allie. I don't know what to say. How's your mother gonna feel about this?
What did I get?
You got an 89!
You can't trick her like that.
Yeah, why does he Ryan Seacrest her where it's like the winner is not
Kelly Clarkson.
I won? Looks like we can go to California.
Well, everybody but Grandpa.
Why?
He died.
I can't wait to tell Mom and Alex when they get home.
Well, Grandpa's here. Why don't you go run and tell him now?
Grandpa!
Tell Grandpa you're going and he's not.
Grandpa, guess where only I get to go.
It's not like we're best pals or anything. Mom did make him be nice.
Excuse me?
Those are the boys that took me from the cupcake shop.
Hey, that's our dog.
Hey, stole a mutt, little girl.
No, this is my special dog. He belongs to my grandpa, my brother, and me.
This is so weird. Why do they want the dog? All they did when they got him was tie him up to a shed and then abandon him for weeks.
They don't even know he's special.
Yeah, they don't know that he talks. It's not like, oh, we could sell him for money.
Is there a problem here? Because from what I see, you guys are trying to steal our dog.
No, we just thought he was a cute dog.
We want one just like him.
I just didn't want you guys getting in trouble over a misunderstanding.
Cool, bye.
And it didn't get along the whole movie, but I guess they're friends now and they can go on vacation.
And we're off to California.
To play in the beach in the sun.
We're off to California to play in the beach in the sun. A lot of times with outtakes, you watch them and it's like, oh, this is funny. Like Breaking Bad outtakes are always funny because it's such a serious show. But when you watch outtakes for a movie like this, it's kind of just depressing because it gives you an insight into what it was like to film this movie.
Ryan, watch out, you're in the fray. He's totally in the frame. Ryan is all up in the frame.
This was barely even a movie. Like, I cannot believe that this is on a streaming service.
Still have no idea why the dog talks.
Yeah.
9 out of 10 Obies.
Good news for all the people who have absolutely hated my blue hair. Pretty sure my hair has now finally grown in long enough for me to haircut. Or for me to cut hair, for me to get a haircut. And then I'll finally look normal again. Is that what you want? For me to just look like a regular guy? This hair changed my life, okay? You have no idea. People no longer make the joke that I'm Danny Gonzalez. Now they make the joke that I'm Ninja. That's so much worse. But anyway, I hope you liked this video. And if you didn't, fuck you. Drew, please peel off the protective coating from your LED lights. It's driving me crazy. What? I didn't know I could take this off. I thought this is just the color that it was. Man, I'm dumb as hell. I think I liked the blue better though, so I'm gonna put this back on. Perfect. The Dobre brothers. Everyone loves them, I assume, because they're always on the trending page. I am absolutely fascinated by the Dobre brothers and their career transformation. You remember watching them on Vine, and they would do like backflips in the grocery store and sort of piss off the people in the grocery store who assumed they wouldn't have to deal with twin boys doing backflips at the grocery store. I remember watching those Vines and seeing how popular they were and thinking, man, this sure is stupid. But I can at least take solace in knowing that when Vine dies, so will their careers. However, against all odds, that's not the case. The Dobre brothers are still succeeding and in fact thriving more than ever before on YouTube. And I understand that these guys have been talked about endlessly recently, especially with their music. So much so that you might look at a video like this and think, Drew, making a video about the Dobre brothers? Stop that. But the thing with these guys is there's just so much to talk about. There's so much content to sift through, and I'm gonna do my best to make sure that I talk about things that other people haven't talked about, or at least talk about them in different ways than other people have, because like I said, I'm fascinated by these guys. to properly analyze the Dobre brothers, I think we first need to discuss what they do well, because obviously they're very talented. You don't get 10 million subscribers without having talent. First and foremost, the Dobres have superhuman athletic ability. They can do backflips, they're pretty good dancers, they just did another backflip. They've also shown an ability to recover from injuries at a borderline miraculous pace. As you'll see in this video, we couldn't save him. So being the responsible yet fun-loving adults that they are, the Dobres have set up a course in their property for, I guess, their dune buggy. I don't actually know what vehicle that is. They make it clear to point out the fact that they're all very competitive and they're good at driving, but anything can happen. And anything does happen, because while Lucas is driving his, he has a bit of an accident.
3, 2, 1, go!
This whole thing is clearly not fake. It's definitely real. As you can see, they filmed the whole thing, and moments before the accident occurred, the drone died.
Man, it just died.
Oh, hate when that happens. But we can trust them. It's obviously a real accident.
You alright, bro?
I'm good.
They keep asking him what's wrong, and he finally says, "It's my knees."
What's my knee? Both my knees.
Take it easy, man.
Which is interesting because he's been putting all of his weight on his knees the entire time. But man, that's a tough injury for sure. I mean, I've never had something like that happen, but I imagine the recovery time for that's got to be weeks, maybe even like a month, or, oh, it's the next day and everything's fine. Oh, well, I guess there's that superhuman athletic ability I was talking about. This next video, the one that he's totally fine in the next day, is called Dog vs. Goat Gymnastics Challenge, and this has been on trending page for literally like 7 days now. In this video, you start to see more of what the Dobre brothers are good at. Getting back to my original list, something you'll notice in this is that these guys are masterful editors. You know, sometimes in a vlog, it can be tough to keep people's attention, so you have to throw in like good editing bits from time to time. They have a really funny bit in this video where there's no audio in this shot for some reason, and it goes on for like 12 seconds. But where the Dobre brothers really excel is as pranksters. These guys are masters of the prank. These guys have done every prank you could ever imagine. They've done scary clown pranks, they've done dropping their phone in water pranks, kissing pranks, pregnant grandma pranks, buying a plane prank, slime pranks, handcuff pranks, slime pranks, ball pit pranks. Did I mention slime pranks? These guys love slime. I'm gonna show you guys the highlights from all of these because there's great moments in every single one of them. But let's start with funny clown shower prank. This prank starts as any good prank should, with some undercover recon. So whichever one of the twins this is sends out a super secret and silent drone to do some discreet spying on the other twin. A foolproof plan so far, but god damn it, he sees the drone. How could he have noticed such an incredibly loud object flying inches from his face? Oh well, looks like this operation is gonna have to continue on foot. Can I just interject here to say how much I love the idea of trying to prank someone inside a giant glass house? There's so many shots in this video and in all the videos of like the cameraman and someone else pressed up against a huge window as if like they're not visible from the inside. You have to have the worst peripheral vision in the world to be standing next to a window and not notice a colorful human-sized clown getting into the window next to you. Like, you don't hear it, you don't see it. How is that possible? Hurry up! Because all of these videos are stretched out to exactly 10 minutes long, all of these shots like can't be condensed because then they wouldn't be long enough. So you have shots like this where he's like, shh, don't say anything, to, you know, thumbs up, like, and pointing, like, look, the guy's over there. Yeah, we know, we see him. Can you just get to the prank, please? I'm dying to see this prank. I love the timing on this. After all of this planning and buildup, the cameraman comes into the room way before the brother reveals himself as a clown. So the initial prank is just like, haha, I'm filming you.
What are you doing?
And there's just like this awkward part where the cameraman is waiting for the brother to reveal himself so he's not just like being this weirdo who's just filming this naked boy.
What are you doing? Just wait. What are you doing?
Oh, what? You thought you could rub lotion on yourself in the Dobre house without getting disturbed? No. Here's another good prank. I trapped my twin brother inside a giant bubble ball.
What's up, guys? I'm gonna trap him in a big giant ball so he can never get out. He can never get out. Lucas, if you're watching this, you're never gonna get out of the ball.
Lucas, if you're watching this from inside the ball, you're never getting out of that ball.
I'm gonna trap him in there and keep him there. All right, let's do it.
I love that he's going through the logistics again of his incredibly simple plan okay, I'm gonna put him in the ball, but then what? Oh yeah, then he's gonna stay inside the ball.
What's up, Lucas? What are you guys doing? We're both gonna get in this ball.
So the conceit of this prank is that they're gonna get inside the ball together, and they're both okay with the idea of getting into this ball together and like flopping around the pool. But then the prank is that the one brother isn't gonna get in the ball. He's gonna get in the ball and then get out of the ball, and the other guy's gonna be stuck in there. That's a classic. That's classic. Like any good prankster, the Dobreys are not afraid to repeat a successful prank. Something they've done not once, not twice, but 3 different times is push a sleeping family member into a body of water. So the first time they did this prank was on one of the brothers, Marcus. This one is almost conceivable. They drag his bed from his room like 25 feet outside to the pool. It's almost believable. Or at least it would be almost believable if it wasn't raining outside, they didn't make so much noise, and if they didn't put a shirt over his face.
Think he's ever gonna wake up?
Probably never at this rate. I think he's dead. Because nobody is this heavy of a sleeper. Except, of course, their mom. Because they did this again. It was so successful when they did it to Marcus, they decided, let's up the ante by like 1,000. We'll do it to our mom. And this time, instead of like dragging her 20 feet into a pool, we're gonna take her from her hotel room, out the door, down the hallway, down the elevator, through the lobby, and then across like half a mile to get to the ocean where the sun is like beaming down on her face the entire time. These videos leave me with so many questions, like, look at this door. How are they gonna get through the door? Let's wait and see how they get through the door. Oh, they're just gonna cut to when they're outside the door and not show the process of getting through the door? Makes sense. There's people around talking, there's cars driving around, there's the sound of the ocean because they're by the ocean. But then the moment she's in the water, that's when suddenly something triggers and she wakes up. Nothing woke her up before. It was just like suddenly floating on the water, which I would think would actually be more relaxing than being carried by 4 adult men. That's when it finally clicks that she's in the ocean, and oh, she falls, and the dad falls, and everyone falls, and it's fine.
I have to be honest, I knew it was a prank.
Really?
I actually really like their parents. I like that the mom like has to come clean. Guys, I knew you were just pranking me. I didn't want to wake up and ruin the prank after you guys bought me a house and a car and make so much money, and I'm so proud of you. But still, that wasn't enough for the Dobre brothers. They had to do it one more time. They already did the brother, they already did the mom. Next up, dad. Why does everybody in this family sleep on an air mattress on top of another mattress? Okay, so this time, I think they realized, or maybe they saw the comments that were like, this is obviously fake. So they're like, okay, we're gonna put big noise canceling headphones on his ears so he can't hear anything. That's great, he can't hear anything. But I would say of the 3 senses that are going to alert your body to wake up, sound might even be the last one. Perhaps it would be the feeling of your entire family dragging you through the grass, putting you into the back of a truck, or even more so, sunlight directly hitting your face. I love when another car drives by and they just kind of like stop and giggle at each other for a second, probably thinking like, nothing, just doing a prank. We're just doing a prank. I know it looks like we might be disposing of a dead body. It's just a prank. And then they throw him into a river where he immediately wakes up. And then, of course, he and the mom fall into the water because it's funny for old people to be wet. Darn you, children. I thought for sure that I would never find myself the target of your goofs. Nobody's safe from the prank brothers, not even a little baby. What's that? You thought these guys wouldn't have the balls to prank a tiny little baby who's definitely not asleep right now? Think again. This prank is legendary. They go to a balloon store, they buy like 15 balloons, and then they strap them to an unsuspecting tiny little baby. Get wrecked, baby. And then, as you probably expected, they let go of him and he floats up into the sky where we can only assume he took on a brand new life among the birds. Just kidding. Of course they don't actually let go of him. Not because he'd float up into the sky like a cartoon, but because he and the 15 balloons strapped to him would instantly fall to the ground. So it's safe to say these guys are pretty savage. Sometimes though, the life of a pranky prankster starts to catch up with you, and before you know it, the pranker becomes the pranky. This is exactly what has happened to them multiple times now, where they've had to deal with some pretty messed up vandalism. First graffiti.
Oh. Oh no.
The Dober Army Sux.
Don't even know how to spell.
How dare someone come and spray paint that filth on their garage door in front of a security camera using spray paint that washes out almost effortlessly. And as if that wasn't bad enough, a few weeks later, bam! Eggs.
What the heck?
Now, I'm not accusing them of faking these stunts.
There's no way this is real.
Obviously, they have zero credibility at this point, but these are pretty serious things to fake. It would almost be like, I don't know, faking a brutal injury for the sake of content. You just don't do stuff like that, you know? But what I will say about these two eerily similar videos posted about a month apart from each other is that the person vandalizing them looks like the exact same guy. He has pretty distinct and weird mannerisms that are very similar to the weird and distinct mannerisms exhibited by their friend who played Bigfoot in a video called Bigfoot Invaded Our Home.
Why do you keep coming here and doing this?
Again, I'm not accusing them of anything. All I'm saying is that if you needed a guy, hypothetically, to play a fake prankster for a video, this would probably be the guy they'd ask. Also, they mentioned so many times in this video that they have 24-hour security dedicated to their property.
And we have security too. They have authority to do whatever is necessary to protect us.
So this guy had to get past the security on foot while holding eggs. Those security guards must suck. I got a bunch of eggs. I'm here to see the Dobers. Oh, yeah? These aren't for throwing. I'm gonna eat them. Oh, okay. You're good to go.
We can't clean this. How are we gonna clean like all this?
He's right. I mean, what are 4 able-bodied adult men gonna do about a few eggs? They can't clean that up. They're not capable of cleaning that up. But I mean, this is the same guy who started this video by saying he doesn't know how to use the camera.
Take the camera, bro. I don't know how to operate this thing.
Just shows that money can't buy everything.
Bye-bye.
So that's the Dobre brothers, masters of prank and pretty much nothing else. Honestly though, if you guys want to know my real opinion on these guys, because they are like stupid popular right now, I think they're pretty harmless. As far as overly successful and rich YouTubers go, they could be a lot worse. I just find them entertaining, honestly. And they're not really doing anything wrong. I mean, obviously they fake their pranks, but like, am I outraged that they're faking their pranks? No, because everything on YouTube is fake at this point. I know I spent a long time talking about how fake their pranks are, but I just do that because I think it's funny how little effort people put into making things seem real anymore. The only thing that really bothers me, I guess, about the Dobre brothers is how business first their content is, especially now that they're going on tour. They never, ever miss a chance to plug their tour. They plug it at the beginning of the video. They plug it at the end of the video. Hell, sometimes they'll stop what they're doing to plug that shit right in the middle of the video. And their merch, holy shit.
ShopDobre.com.
We get it, guys. You have pants that have your name on the dick. We see you wearing them. You don't need to also mention it 5 times in every video. Call me crazy, but I think that's a few too many times to plug your merch. Thank you so much for watching this video, guys. If you liked it, remember to keep it to yourself because all my videos are secrets and I don't want anybody to know about them. So don't subscribe, don't follow me anywhere, and whatever you do, don't buy this merch at DrewGoodenShop.com for $3. I'll be back tomorrow with another daily vlog. Thank you again so much for watching, and remember to go to jail. So, bye.
Bye-bye.
Hey little stinkers, and welcome back to the first and only channel on YouTube. I am in Anaheim, California for VidCon. That's why the change of setting. But I was thinking something recently. You know, I've been calling you the little stinkers for a long time, and I don't remember why I did that, and I think I want to change it up. So I thought it would be funny if, for my fan base, I just picked like a random name, like a first name, and called you guys that. So from now on, you guys are Kevin. So what's up, Kevin? Welcome back.
Hey!
Danny.
I saw your video where you said you were gonna name your fans Kevin. That's my thing. I call my fans Greg. It's like the same thing that you're doing right now.
Oh, is it? I've never seen one of your videos before.
You've been in one of my videos. You usually text me about my videos. What do you mean?
You're right. I've seen every one of your videos. Wait, how did you see this video? I haven't even uploaded it yet.
Oh, well, you know how sometimes you get a notification for a video like 3 days after it's been posted?
Yeah.
I got yours 3 days early.
Oh. Okay. Want to make a video? Okay.
Okay.
What's up, Greg? It's me, Danny, back with another episode.
No, that's my channel.
Okay.
Yeah. What's up, Greg? It's me, Danny, back with another hilarious video. Today we're gonna be looking at Facebook.
What is it?
How do I get there?
Why are my grandchildren on it?
Why didn't my kids tell me they had kids? So Facebook's a lot of fun, wouldn't you say?
It's fun for getting to know your
Racist relatives.
Yeah, for sure. Like, I have a lot of relatives, and I kind of thought they were racist, but I didn't have any proof. And then thanks to Facebook, now I know.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Facebook has this feature. It's been around for a while. It's like Craigslist, except it combines all the nonsense of Craigslist with the nonsense of Facebook into one just amazing place for people to sell their stuff or, poorly describe whatever it is they think they're trying to sell, overcharge you for things that shouldn't be the price that they seem to think that they are. And it's a lot of fun. So let's just jump into it. If you were in the market for pacifiers, would you say that Facebook is like the one and only resource you would use for that?
Well, I definitely wouldn't want new pacifiers. I would definitely want to make sure that someone's used them already.
Right.
So would you say
so
that
like
Facebook...
broken in already?
Yeah.
I want something that's already been sucked on a good amount by a different baby. And then who knows? Maybe those two babies will become friends. But $5 for 9 pacifiers and a holder.
And a holder? Is the holder the Ziploc bag that there is?
The Ziploc bag.
This convenient carrying case. Like, how strapped for cash do you have to be where you're selling 9 pacifiers in a Ziploc bag for $5?
I have standards for my babies and their kids. Their kids are older than them. It's a long story. But I have very high standards for them. So I'm going to splurge on pacifiers if I need to. This one doesn't appeal to me. But this one, some Juicy Couture. These are designer pacifiers, probably custom.
They're not pacifiers, they're Juicy Passies.
Juicy Passies. My big fault with this, the reason this doesn't stand out to me is because it's new. It says never used.
Oh.
To me, that's a deal breaker.
Never used by anyone?
I would assume so, yeah.
Well, that's weird. Usually, even when they're just making them, don't they usually test them out? Maybe they're saying excluding the initial suck from...
because that goes without saying.
Yeah.
This is my favorite product on here. So this guy is either drunk or on the damn phone.
For $8.
$8.
Do you think that this person was trying to make a Facebook status and they accidentally made a Facebook Marketplace post?
But what were they? Did they think that Facebook was asking them how much they thought the status was worth?
Yeah, it was like, okay, yeah, you type in, whenever you submit a status to Facebook, you type in the status, and then Facebook offers to buy it from you so they can post it on their site.
Exactly.
So that's why it came up with such a funny caption. This guy is either drunk or on the damn phone.
I'm a big fan of this. Silicone Ashen Drake baby doll. Never out of box.
I'm glad that it's silicone. I'm glad I know what it's made out of.
Right. You don't think it's a real baby. I like that it says never out of box, and this box is like torn to shreds.
Like maybe you should have taken it out of the box.
Yeah, maybe take it out of the box. The box seems to be a bad influence on this. This is the second picture.
What am I looking at here, Drew?
So they seem to have flipped the baby on its stomach, pulled up the dress and to show you its ass.
Is this like a thing that people look at when they're buying a doll? They're like, okay, everything seems in check. Hold on.
And the guy selling the doll is like, yes, this is part of the process.
Yeah. I like that you don't see the front, like the tummy.
Right.
You just need to see face and ass.
A night out at Applebee's, a total of $55, selling for the steal of a price at only $40.
I kind of feel like this is just some lonely guy who is losing money on this deal. He goes to Applebee's and buys $55 gift cards and then is selling them for $40 just so he can meet people off Facebook Marketplace.
Do you think that when you go and you buy the gift card from him, he's like, all right, you ready to go? And he's just like follows you. Okay, now we talked about pacifiers for a bit.
We talked about baby dolls for a bit.
But like, if you have a baby, there's more than just pacifiers and baby dolls. You gotta buy diapers.
Oh, sure.
So these are Bum Genius 3.0 pocket diapers. 1.0 and 2.0, total failures. 3.0, I feel like they really perfected the recipe.
Yeah, the firmware updates to the newer version were really helped out.
I love the way this is described. These aren't just used. These are very used.
Extremely used.
These are as used as can be. We pooped in these. We threw up in these. We had sex in these. These are very used.
I wonder what the buying process is like for these. You go, and the person's wearing the diapers, obviously, to show that they work. So you look at the person's face, and then you spin them around and lift up their dress and look at their butt.
Yeah, I think that's typically how it goes. Rotating CD holder.
Excellent
condition. Holds 150 plus CDs. I think I thought this was funny because it's a rotating CD holder and the picture's so blurry. I feel like they wanted to prove that, look, it does rotate. So they took a picture of it. See how blurry it is? That's how you can tell that it rotates.
It's going so fast.
It's going so fast you can hardly keep up with it.
Wow, I'm going to be able to find my CDs so fast.
Twin, you pick up. Dresser. Some scratches. I don't know if I'd say some scratches.
Looks like only scratches.
I actually can't see the dresser past all of the scratches. I think this is just a picture of scratches.
I don't like that I have no reference for size. I could
Right.
show up and this could be 20 feet tall, and then since I've already paid for it, I would just be stuck with it, and I'd have to figure out some way to get it into my house.
Or buy a bigger house just to accommodate my new dresser, which sucks. I
Yeah.
hate when I have to do that. Table $5, table 3 chairs. Also, where's the third chair? Everything you need for a toddler. Brand new from IKEA. Never even used. Extendable.
What? Never used?
Then how do I know if it'll fit my baby?
It's like the reason you look on Yelp before you go to a restaurant. You want to know what other
they
people's
pooped
experience. Well, I was gonna say you just want to know someone's experience with the thing before you go. So it's like I want to know, has the kid pooped in the diaper? Has the kid pooped in the bed? Has the kid pooped on the pillows?
Yeah, they've got toys and utensils. Has the kid pooped on the toys? Has the kid pooped on the utensils?
Has the bed pooped on the kid?
Has the bed pooped on the other bed? Has the utensils pooped on the toys?
Have I pooped on you?
Will you poop on me?
I like that she has her eyes closed. Because it makes her look disappointed for some reason. She's like,
she looks so angry.
So you're telling me I can hire this girl to paint
her
people's
own
faces?
face.
It's like an act. She comes to the party and she paints her own face
in front
as
of
Batman as every time.
Yeah,
as Batman.
it's the only one she knows how to do, and then she just does this. 1995 240 SX, clean tittle, selling as is. Which is
not a car.
Not as a car. No tires. No seats inside. The trunk has been dismantled.
Red-nosed pit bulls.
7 weeks. Where are they?
That's why I was looking so closely at it. I was trying to find the red-nosed pit bulls.
Oh, there they are.
There they are.
All the way over there.
Army crawling into the street.
I don't think I took a picture of the description of this.
Well, if I had to guess, there's probably not even a description of it, because it's like, well, what the fuck do you
What
think?
do you want me to say about this?
What can I say about this that hasn't already been said? I wish they would show a picture of his ass, because I want to see his face, but then I would also like them to lift up his
I
back
thought
of
we
his coat.
established if you're selling a doll, face, ass.
I mean, quite frankly, it's a little bit disgusting, but guys only want one thing in a doll. Face and ass.
Coffee mate for busy office or home. If you had to guess the name of the person who would sell this coffee machine, that's clearly like, I feel like he just stole this from a hotel.
Okay, sure.
And now he's selling it for himself. But what would you guess his name is?
Sneaky McSwipes?
Close. How about Crim Jim? If you had to guess where Crim Jim worked, would you guess boss at none of your business?
Well, what about where he studied?
I'd say the School of Hard Knocks at the University of Life.
Yeah, this does sound like somebody who just stole a coffee machine from a hotel. I work at none of your business, and I went to the School of Hard Knocks.
Give me $200.
Yeah, I do what I do to get by.
You know when you're sitting in a hot tub and you're like, man, this is great, but I wish more people used this that I didn't know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's kind of the benefit of buying this.
Well, yeah, because I want to know, like, has the baby pooped in the hot tub?
Will you poop on me? Seriously, Danny, please poop on me.
part
Does
of
the
the
hot
bit?
tub work?
Okay, yeah.
Are there any babies around? Can you poop in my mouth, Danny?
Yeah.
Is the water hot enough?
I couldn't tell. Some of those seemed like they weren't part of a bit. Like, because you.
Some of what?
Never mind. It's just you seem kind of persistent about the me pooping on you thing, but it's fine. I thought it was part of the bit. It's probably just part of the bit. I don't know if you even remember saying it, but.
No. I kind of blacked out when we started filming.
Okay.
Hey, speaking of love, wedding and engagement rings.
Well, this is a great picture of the rings.
Yeah, it's good because when I want to buy anything, I think like, what will this look like if I'm standing on the sun?
I don't know. I don't think I can make it to heaven just to pick these rings up.
This is a steal. I mean, only a couple small side diamonds,
which are easy to replace
for sure. We're getting into the good stuff here. I need VHS movies. I have about $2.
I mean, when you have that much money, you sort of lose track of it. It doesn't.
Who
really
has
matter.
time to count?
Yeah. 1, I mean, we'll be here all day.
We'll be here all day if we keep going. This is probably the same person. Does anyone have any scary movies for sale that does not skip? Such as Shark Night, Oculus, poop in my mouth, Oculus, Shark Night 2, mouthful of poop please. Danny, could ya? Oculus 2.
Okay, yeah, no, that thing you're doing right there, yeah.
Where we're talking about the Facebook bit? We're talking
you
about
started
Facebook?
talking about it and then you were talking about me pooping in your mouth or...
No, thank you. My tummy's full. Does anybody buy scrap metal or anything? Just asking.
For free.
For free. I don't have any to sell.
And even if I did, I wouldn't.
No, thank you. But, like, does anybody buy that? I'm just asking around.
Yeah, this is more of like a... I think she could have Googled this or maybe put it on Yahoo Answers or something, but Facebook Marketplace seems
Facebook Marketplace is a reasonable
I
place
think where
to
she
just
fucked
ask.
up is that she's not offering a price for this valuable answer, this valuable information.
I'd pay good money to know if other people are selling scrap metal. Samsung flat screen for, you guessed it, $850. Can I see a picture of the TV or no? Just a close-up bag of Doritos. Brand new in the box.
No, it's in the bag. The TV's in there. That's why I can't show you a picture of the TV. He doesn't want to take it out of the box.
Hasn't taken it out of the box yet.
Yeah.
Ooh, free. As long as you pay $20 or $30. They've been in my garage, so I need to clean them out.
They're free, but they're also $20, $30? I don't
know. I feel like everything here should have a question mark after it. Garden decorations, I guess. You know how, like, you just need stuff to put on your coffee table and you're willing to spend any amount of money on it?
Yeah, obviously.
What about a book about Hawaii, Day in the Life?
I would pay upwards of 10 grand for that, but...
What about only $5?
Absolutely not.
Absolutely not.
No.
I like, they put the dimensions for a magazine, which you don't really need to do.
10 by 14 by 1.
Seems to be about 1 by 1 magazine. 10 inches by 14 inches by 1 magazine.
Yeah, it's about the thickness of a You've held a magazine before?
Right, yeah. Can I have $5 now, please?
I don't understand. Do you have any, do you have a coffee table with coffee table books?
Yeah, but it's not something I would ever spend money. You just kind of accumulate shit that you put on the coffee. Like, I have enough coffee table clutter.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not really looking to spend money on more.
Yeah, my coffee table's just always covered in coffee.
Oh, you know what I forgot to tell you? This video is sponsored.
Oh, okay, cool.
By Dollar Shave Club, which is... I left it at home.
You left the whole sponsorship
The whole sponsorship at home.
Okay, well...
I will be right back. I gotta fly back to Orlando real quick.
Okay, we're in LA, so that's about, what is that, a 7-hour flight?
7 minutes? I'll be right back. Hey, I'm so sorry about that.
Hey.
Sorry, that took 15 minutes. I'm sorry you were sitting here that whole time.
How did you get to Orlando that fast?
I don't want to talk about it. Well, guys, thank you so much for watching this episode of...
this was another episode of You Still Can't Prove That We're Not the Same Person.
We are different people, but this video did nothing to prove that.
Mm-hmm. I think that this video is a little bit different than your usual stuff because you usually don't collab, but I think after this video it's safe to say that we can get back to your regular content. Fine, I'll shit in your mouth one time, but
Yummy!
you gotta stop.
The bagel opens up in a rather surprising way.
Hey guys, I'm sick. And because I'm sick, I think I'm a little angrier than I normally am. Everything I've eaten today has tasted awful. I slept like shit last night. Also, when I was brushing my tongue this morning, I put the toothbrush back too far, which I do sometimes, and I'll usually gag. But this was such a violent gag, my throat hurt for like 15 minutes. And even though that happened a few hours ago, I'm still pissed about it. God, even this Gatorade tastes like shit. But I wanted to channel all this anger into something productive, if you could call making an angry YouTube video productive. And I want to talk about a video that I tweeted about a few weeks ago, but I don't think the one tweet did enough to sum up what angers me about this video. It's a video that Business Insider made. This woman, what's her name? Eugenia Chang. The headline of the article that they have this video on is a mathematician explains the best way to cut a bagel. And right off the bat, you're probably thinking, but Drew, why can't you just cut it in half? And that's a great point. You can just cut it in half.
Usually, we cut a bagel open straight down the middle, and it has a left and a right.
Yeah, you could say usually. You could also say always.
cut it along a Mobius strip, it's not going to be quite the same. I'm going to cut the bagel, starting with my knife in this direction, but as I cut, I'm going to turn the knife so that when I get back to the beginning, I'm facing the other way. So I start my cut here, around I go, start twisting, now facing sideways.
Okay, I get the idea here. I get that if you go in a circle and you twist your knife, then you're not actually cutting the bagel in half, which I guess is the goal here. The whole goal of this is to not cut the bagel in half.
And when I'm done, the bagel opens up in a rather surprising way because it hasn't been cut in half.
Exactly. It hasn't been cut in half. And I guess that was the goal of this, to not cut it in half. But here's a question I think everyone in the world has right now. How the fuck are you gonna toast this bagel? They talk about how normally a bagel is cut in half. That's the way normal people do it, but as if that's a bad thing. Like, as if that's not getting the job done. Also, as if people are trying they have their bagels are cut in half and they're trying to put cream cheese on, and they're like getting cream cheese all over their shirt, and like they can't eat it without getting it because they're fucking idiots and everyone's so goddamn stupid. That's the impression I get from this, is that Business Insider, or at least this woman, thinks everyone in the world is a goddamn idiot who can't manage to keep their hands clean when dealing with a regular cut in half bagel. Let's keep watching.
Oh, this bagel seems to be delicious.
Seems to be delicious? You haven't done anything to it yet.
Seems to be delicious.
Seems to be delicious is something a robot would say if he saw food for the first time and was trying to convey to a human that he's not really a robot, that he's trying to like pretend he's a human. Yes, this food seems to be delicious, right? Right, that delicious, that's the adjective I would use for food, yes. I knew that, I'm a human.
Seems to be delicious. It's a Mobius strip, which means that if I take some cream cheese, I can spread it all the way over this bagel without ever taking my knife off except to get more cream cheese.
Wow. And you didn't even have to lift your knife, which that's the point. This definitely seems like the most efficient way to cut and consume a bagel. Assuming your definition of efficient is the opposite of the actual definition of efficient, because this would take me 20 minutes to figure out how to cut a bagel like this. And like I said, you can't even toast it. The last time I had a bagel that I didn't toast was, I have never done that. Here's the description of the video. We wanted to know if it was possible to use math to make a delicious, mess-free bagel. So let's focus on the two adjectives that are promised here. Number one, delicious. Two, mess-free. Number one, delicious. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but does cutting a bagel a different way have any effect on how it tastes? Actually, the only way I do think it has an effect is a negative effect in this case, in that you can't fucking toast it. So yeah, it would taste different. I don't know if not toasting a bagel necessarily makes it more delicious. The second adjective, mess-free, it's almost like they're making fun of themselves at this point.
And round there, oh, and I've met the beginning of where I've already put the cream cheese.
Look at this, her fingers. There's cream cheese on like 3 of her fingers. Hey, but what happened to your promise, Business Insider? You said this is gonna be a delicious mess-free bagel. And I love that, like, they had to have noticed that. I'm sure she noticed it. I'm sure the cameraman noticed. Everyone noticed the cream cheese all over her hand. And I think, what, they couldn't do another take? They couldn't do, you don't think she could have done, I'm sure it's possible to cut a bagel and put cream cheese on this way, where you don't get it all over your hands, and yet they use the one and only take they took, in which she's got cream cheese all over her fucking hand. I love that. So right there, they've already broken their 2 promises, and that's in a 1-minute video. So way to go, Business Insider.
A delicious Mobius bagel.
I think I'm just in a mood where like I'm just rolling my eyes at everything. Everything about this video, it just screams like pretentious to me. Her accent is pretentious. British people, I'm sorry, but they're already fighting an uphill battle every day to not sound pretentious, but her accent is not doing her any favors in that regard. Also, Mobius strip.
The Mobius strip.
It's got the dots over the O. Like, come on, are we really doing this? We really doing this, guys? Come on. Like, what are we, we're fighting a nuclear war out there and we're worried about how to cut a bagel? We're lucky we even have bagels to cut however which way we want. I cut my bagel, I dice my bagels, and I eat them like little, like M&Ms. In conclusion, I think the real problem with this video, or maybe not the problem, but the reason that a video like this gets made is that there's just nothing left to do on Earth. There's nothing that humans haven't done or thought of or said or invented. And this woman who I'm railing into for no reason, it's just trying to do something original. I think the whole Mobius strip thing is pretty interesting. I think it's cool to look at. This is something you could show to your friend and be like, hey, I learned this way to look. You can open it up and you put cream cheese in, but it's not cut in half. You can't separate it. Like, it's cool. It looks interesting, but to say it's the best way to cut your bagel when you can't even fucking toast it when you're done, I call it controversial, but I think this is pretty stupid. That's where I stand on this. If you enjoyed this video, please thumbs up the hell out of it. Tell your friends if you like me, subscribe if you aren't already. As for me, I'm gonna go chug some NyQuil, even though it's only like 4 p.m. And then when I wake up, I'm gonna try to edit this video. Also, I'm gonna throw in the parody of this video that I made a couple weeks ago when I first saw it. But that one I made that in like 5 minutes. This video pretty much has all my thoughts about it. So you can stop watching now, or you can keep watching that if you want. Blah, blah, blah. I cursed a lot more in this video than I normally do. I don't know why. I think it's because I'm pissed off at the world for being so sick. If you guys like this video, maybe I'll get sick more often, so I can be an asshole about stuff and complain more. So anyway, that's it. Bye. Hey guys, so I was really inspired by Business Insider's new video, how to cut a bagel the right way. And I decided to recreate it on my own because it's a really great way to cut your bagel, very convenient, very fast, for the ideal consumption. Now, I've got cinnamon raisin bagels, but I think it works with any kind of bagel. I don't think it matters so much what kind of bagel it is. Now these, you'll see they're already cut in half, the dumb way, the Neanderthal way. We're not gonna worry about that. We're gonna just kind of cut around that. I'm gonna show you guys how to do this the correct way. Now, I've got a few different knives here. I think I'm just gonna stick to the regular one. And you're gonna start, it's called a trapezoid? I forget what it's called. But you're gonna start with your knife in one end, in a straight direction, and you're gonna pull around. You're gonna pull the knife around. Whoops. You're gonna pull the knife around till you get to the other side, and you're gonna kind of just be very careful not to mess up the bagel too bad, but you're gonna wanna twist, whoops, you're gonna slowly twist until you get to the other side. So just set that down very carefully. I think maybe I'll use a different knife for the cream cheese. Now what's great about this shape is you never have to take your knife off the bagel. You can just spread the cream cheese all the way around. And you never have to take your knife off the bagel. Because I don't know about you guys, but I'm tired of having to lift my cream cheese knife up every time I want to get to a different part of the bagel. So this is really helpful for you guys if you want just like different ways to eat breakfast. If you're having a big party coming up, I don't really need the knife actually, I can just get some of that. And this is probably the fastest way to eat a bagel, to cut a bagel, and show this to your friends. They're really gonna like this. I can't wait to dig in. This is starting to look very good. Try this at home if you want. Like I said, it's very, very fast, very convenient, and only a little bit messy, but take care.
Seems to be delicious.
Hey guy, welcome back to 2020. New year, new me? Hell nah. I'm still a little bitch. In the spirit of entering a new decade and looking back on the 2010s and all the fun times we had, I want to start this year off by revisiting some of the topics I've talked about on this channel over the past 3 years and see if things have gotten better or worse or changed at all. And today we're going to start that by looking back at Edfluence, which was one of the most blatant scams I've ever seen from a YouTuber that weirdly didn't really affect Jake Paul at all. I guess because he was pretty busy with some other scandals at the time. I called him out about it back in 2018, but haven't addressed it since then, and since so much time has passed, I'll get DMs on Twitter every so often asking me to post an update, and I'm also just curious myself to see what has come of his scam, to see if they've done anything to validate the cost or change it at all. So that's what we're gonna be looking at today. First though, let me real quick recap what Team 1000 actually was. Or I guess wasn't, because it was nothing. So in late 2017, Jake started advertising on his channel his new service called Edfluence, where for a small fee of just $7, you could learn all the tips and tricks that he's used to become the most hated YouTuber in the world. The thing is though, once you paid the $7, thinking you had then unlocked all this extra content, you were immediately prompted with a second screen where you were asked to pay an additional $57 to unlock everything you thought you just bought. So at that point, you could either just give up and forget about the $7 you just wasted on nothing, or because you're a child and you're using your mom's credit card, you could just click the big button that says pay an additional amount of money because you have no concept of money. What's another $57? Money doesn't mean anything to you. You've never had a job, you're a child. And then once you click the button, it would automatically just charge you again because it already has your mom's credit card information saved onto the website from the previous smaller payment, and you're fucked. Very shady, not cool, but that was just the scam part. Once you got onto the actual website with all of this brand new content, it was very obvious right away that Jake just kind of filmed all of this shit in an afternoon and was speaking out of his ass most of the time.
Oh, you're what, Mom? You're watching this Edfluence course? Oh my gosh, you're blowing up, Mom? Oh my gosh, yeah, I know, because everything in this course is right. You should follow it. Click. There you go. Cool. Cool.
But the most disappointing and confusing element of this website was Team 1000, which is like Team 10, but with more zeros. This was a massive part of Jake's pitch on Edfluence, basically saying that for just a few bucks, you could join Team 1000, which he described just vaguely enough to pique interest of young fans without really saying what it actually was. And so finally comes the big reveal. Once you've paid $64 to join what you thought was Team 1000, you click on the tab that says Team 1000 only to find out that Team 1000 is coming soon, which is not usually how transactions work. It kind of reminds me of that episode of Nathan For You where he would sell underage people alcohol, but they couldn't actually take the alcohol until they turned 21, except it wasn't as funny when Jake did it. So overall, Edfluence, Team 1000, whatever you want to call it, kinda stinky if you ask me. But it has now been 2 years since I posted this video, which I think puts us well past the window of soon. So the $1 million question is, did Team 1000 ever come? Actually, I don't like the way I worded that. What happened to Team 1000? Are you fucking kidding me? If you are a visitor, contact the website owner or try again later. Well, there's no contact information for the website owner, so I don't think I'll be able to do that. Don't think I can just give them a phone call if I don't have their number. Okay, let's go to Edfluence's Twitter page, which has not tweeted since November 2018. And the last thing they tweeted was, "Stay calm. There's still time to get Edfluence half off." Oh, and then the tweet before that was 30% off, and the tweet before that was 30% off, and the tweet before that was 50% off. Basically, they were just tweeting all through November 2018 with all these new sales, probably knowing full well they were gonna shut down the website almost immediately afterward.
Team 1000.
Okay, you know, it was bad enough that 2 years ago I spent $64 to access an unfinished website, but now it doesn't even exist anymore? So I can't even retroactively enjoy all the useless informational videos that Jake Paul filmed? There are a couple breadcrumbs we can sort of follow here to get to the bottom of this. If you go to Edfluence's Twitter bio, they advertise another Twitter page, Demeanor, which sounds like the same thing as Edfluence, but maybe they just rebranded. Learn from the people you love, online courses taught by influencers. So it sounds like maybe they expanded Edfluence to include influencers besides Jake Paul, sort of like masterclass, but taught by idiots. All right, so let's visit demeanor.co because it seems like Edfluence no longer exists. Demeanor is a platform for influencers to make and sell their dream products. Tell us your vision and we'll make it happen. All right, sounds legit. Low upfront cost, so there's a small setup fee, but don't worry, then we won't charge you another cent until your products are selling. From courses to purses to games to watches, we'll make it happen. You just need a vision and a fan base. Okay, so this definitely sounds a lot different from Edfluence. Edfluence was willing to target anybody who would give them money. It didn't matter if they were an established creator already or not. This sounds like you need to be an established creator and have a fan base already, and then they'll help you. Sort of like an MCN or any type of management company that you would approach hoping for help with logistical stuff like this. So at this point, I'm invested, I'm curious, I gotta see what Demeanor's all about. So I'm gonna click get in touch, fill out all this information, and now I guess we just wait for a response. This could take a while. All right. So it has been one whole week since I sent that request, and the response I got was nothing. I'm really not surprised at all. Actually, after a couple days, I submitted another application pretending to be Summer Rae, that butt girl on Instagram with like 20 million followers. I thought it would have been a really good fit. I wanted to sell hats with her butt on it, and it would say, "What's that smell? It's my butt." Weirdly, that great idea wasn't enough to elicit response, so I'm just gonna assume that no one works at Demeanor anymore and they don't exist. So we went from Edfluence to Demeanor to nothing in a matter of 2 years. I'm so interested in this. I don't know why more people aren't talking about this. How could you just like sell something and then act like it's gonna keep growing and you're gonna keep expanding, and then you never make good on the promises you made, and then get rid of the unfinished version of it? But that's Jake Paul in a nutshell, the ultimate internet salesman. He's not a creator, he's a salesman, let's be honest. He's a business person who's just always trying to sell a product, whether it's his merch or his online courses or himself. He's a salesman, that's who he is. If YouTube never worked out, I have no doubt he'd be working at like a Toyota dealership right now, slinging Priuses. To him, maybe after dominating social media for a couple years, he wanted to take on his biggest challenge yet. He wanted to sell the ultimate product. You give him money, and he gives you nothing. And maybe he just wanted to see how many people he could get to buy it. I mean, it's amazing what the power of a good sales pitch can do. Oftentimes the marketing of something is way more important than the actual thing you're selling. Like, I think a lot of people tend to buy things based on how the packaging looks or the color scheme of the logo. I've been using Old Spice deodorant for years now just because I thought their commercials were funny. Edfluence was packaged in a really appealing way to his young fans. He used all the right words, threw in a couple obvious manipulation tactics that went right over their heads.
If you can't follow the roadmap, then there's just no chance you'll make it in the Team 1000 or maybe even as a social media influencer.
And they bought into what he was selling. I would guess he sold thousands, maybe tens of thousands of subscription packages. You can scroll through YouTube and see countless videos of like my Edfluence journey, day 1, joining Team 10 or Team 1000, and then fast forward 1 year, and you can't even access the website anymore. It's just gone. In fact, it was pretty much exactly 1 year. They launched the website in December 2018, and somewhere between August 2018 and January 2019, it had been downgraded into an error screen. Oh, but not before we throw out a couple last-minute fire sales to see if we can't milk a few more bucks out of this. And then he vanished into the night, never to be seen again. Well, that's not true. One of my favorite tactics he used to try and sell Edfluence was quoting a Chinese proverb and then saying, "See? That's why you gotta give me $64, because of this 1,000-year-old wisdom." What an insane connection to try and make. I feel like that's like trying to use Socrates as a testimonial. Let him that would move the world first move himself on a brand new bike. You know how I know Demeanor is bullshit? If it's a service that handles merch operations and it was started by Jake Paul, why doesn't Jake use it? He uses FanJoy. He's been using FanJoy for years to sell his merch. He's not even using his own service, so why would people trust it? Speaking of which, let's see which creators they... Okay, I'm starting to notice a theme here. Well, I don't really know what to say about this anymore. I mean, the fact that they have just gotten rid of Edfluence is sort of a fitting end to the saga, but also it just means I don't really have anything to react to. Before we wrap things up though, I did say I wanted to revisit a few things I've talked about in the past, not just this. And although scrolling through my past videos, there's not a lot of things that are that interesting to me in terms of doing a follow-up. One of my favorite videos I've ever made was called Why Did You Think This Would Work? It was about a bunch of apps where people were frustrated that they didn't work, even though any rational human being would be able to tell you, of course it wouldn't work. It's an X-ray machine. That being said, I've downloaded a couple pregnancy tests on my phone, and we're gonna find out together if I'm currently with child. Looks like all I have to do for this one is start testing by clicking this blurry ass button. Sorry, just like when you buy a regular pregnancy test that you pee on, there is a mid-roll ad. Okay, now it's gonna scan my finger. My finger's on it. Is it doing? I knew it! Now that I've gotten that out of the way, it's time to answer the question, boy or girl do you have? Let's find out. What is this? Oh, that's my stomach. Also, what's this right here? If this is my stomach, is that my dick and balls? I knew it, it's a girl. A beautiful fetus girl. Wait, this developer also has an app called Baby Thoughts Simulator. I gotta know what my baby's thinking. All right, well, I don't have a baby yet, but I do have a Gooby. So let's scan him. What's Gooby thinking about? Is scanning. Thanks for the update. I want to sleep. That's all you ever do. Let's try this again. Is scanning. I want to sleep. Is this the only response they programmed? Get out of here. Now, the only thing left to figure out is what is this baby girl gonna look like? So let's get to the bottom of that using future baby. Why would I need notifications? Wait, babies don't wink. Babies don't have secrets. Dad's photo. Awesome, mom's photo. Here we go. Oh, well, I wanted to crop that one, but okay. Okay, so I guess I'm also the mom. I have to pay $5 a week to see my future baby? I knew this app wouldn't give an accurate image before downloading it. However, I am black. The other person was also black. How are we able to create twin white babies? The babies were adorable, but I thought it would merge me and the other parent's face to create a baby photo, not have someone's real baby photo. Well, that's unfortunate. I guess we'll just keep it a mystery then. I don't know what my beautiful baby girl is going to look like until the day she comes out of my ass. Well, I guess that's it. Not much else to talk about with Edfluence. I mean, I can only react to an error page for so long. I think it's a beautiful ending to the saga. Just like I said, there's nothing else for me to say about it. But I do have a few words to say about today's sponsor. Thank you guys so much for watching this video. Sorry it wasn't as climactic as I was hoping. I guess 2020 is off to a bit of an underwhelming start, but that means there's nowhere to go but up. Oh wait, hold on, before you get out of here, I just want to say one more thing. Please go like my Facebook page. We're about to hit 10K on there, and that would mean so much to me because I don't actually post on there or use it at all. I don't log into it, and I don't respond to any of the messages, but if we hit 10K, that would just mean the world. Hey guy, welcome back to my tiny little butt. One of the first commentary videos I ever made was about a Facebook magician named Rick Lax, who exploded onto the scene by tricking millions of normies into thinking that he was reading their mind, when really he was just doing math. Now, for a long time, Rick had completely disappeared off my radar until a few weeks ago when he went viral on Twitter with some pretty insane new tricks. For some reason, all of them involved pouring Red Bull on top of other things. I suppose by now he's run out of simple math tricks to do, so he's moved on to chemistry? I don't know, seems a little random, but he does possess magic, so I will not doubt him. I'd like to think that most people watching these clips would stop it halfway through and say out loud, this is fake news, I'm watching a lie. But scrolling through the comments on Facebook where, holy fuck, this has 178 million views, you can see a lot of people buying into it without much thought, which is par for the course. This is Facebook. This is really eye-opening stuff. I never thought energy drinks could be so harsh. I'm never drinking energy drinks ever again. Indeed, it is eye-opening. Eye-opening Facebook, and now eye-closing Facebook. But you know what? I've clowned enough on Rick in the past. I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt here. So while I was planning my last video, I decided, you know what? I'm already doing all this DIY shit. Might as well pick up a couple of Red Bulls and take it upon myself to recreate Rick's wacky homemade science experiment. only then can we prove once and for all that magic is real and Rick is hoarding it all to himself. To the table! Hi. As you all can see, I've brought with me today an assortment of crafting equipment. You'll notice there's no hot glue gun. Thank God. Instead, I just have a 12-pack of Red Bull, which I never buy or drink, but I did today just for this video, and a bunch of other shit that is about to get doused in Red Bull. So this will be exciting. The table is very short. I would stand like this, but I don't have the leg strength to maintain this for more than about 7 seconds. Whoop, and we're done. All right, so there are 5 specific energy drink life hacks from this video that we're gonna be attempting today. For each one that is successful, I will be awarding 1 point. If they are all successful, that's 5 points. Actually, the point system is arbitrary, I'm now realizing. But if they all work, and I was wrong about doubting Rick, then I promise to send a message to him on Facebook apologizing for this video, as well as the other one I made about him, and I will retract every negative thing I've ever said about Rick Lax. If none of them work, I will be calling the cops. You can't keep getting away with this, Rick. Lying is worse than murder. That's not true. Murder is way worse. Hey, let's get started. All right, in the first one, he cuts a balloon and then dips it into Red Bull. And look at that, the latex seals right up. Instantly, the energy drink just binds it together with whatever adhesive properties that Red Bull has. I'm gonna try to recreate it as accurately as possible. I don't have a martini glass. Hopefully a wine glass will do just as well. First, Red Bull in the cup. All right, this should be easy enough to test. Let's try another dip. I think you have to do it twice. He didn't say that, but that's what I'm assuming. Yeah, it didn't work. Let's try purple instead. I think it was the color of the balloon. It's almost ready. Yeah, it's not working. Don't worry, guys. That was just a fluke. I think the other 4 are definitely gonna work. This is Rick frickin' Lax we're talking about here. He's never lied to anybody. All right, so for this one, spray fruit and vegetables with cooking spray. And would you look at that? I have fruit and vegetables. I'm sure I could just reuse the wine glass for this, but for maximum authenticity, I will be using a cup, because that's what he says. I don't wanna change any variables here. This is science we're working on. Totally normal thing to be doing. Oh no, it's so slippery. All right. Wait, let me get my legs into this. I mean, I squished it a little bit, but that's because it's a lemon and it's already a little bit squishy. The real test is gonna be one of these bad boys, which are so slippery right now. I'm wondering if I'll ever be able to hold anything ever again. I'm just glad I get to do this again. And this one practically has a built-in handle. You know what I just thought of? What if Rick's pranking me? What if, to get revenge for the other video I made about him, he made this video knowing I would see it, my curiosity would take hold, and then I'd end up filming myself in my kitchen squeezing a bunch of slippery phallic vegetables. If so, good job, Rick. I'm putting these in the trash. I just washed my hands for like 2 minutes and they're still slippery. So for this next one, we're gonna get to do a little bit of cooking. This should be fun.
They ask you how you are, and you just have to say that you're fine when you're not.
Comment below your favorite type of egg. Wait, what's supposed to happen at the end? Okay, they don't look stretchy yet, but we do have some kind of reaction going on here with the Red Bull. Why does it feel like I shouldn't be doing this? Oh, because I shouldn't? Yeah, that makes sense. I'm gonna go ahead and turn it off because it's definitely been 3 minutes and I don't know what kind of volcano is erupting. Burnt Red Bull. Okay, well, I can tell you by looking at them that they're not stretchy, but of course the only way to find out if something is stretchy is by stretching it, so. Here we go. Ow, it's hot. Ow, it's hot. Ow, it's hot. You guys ever seen someone hold an egg yolk before? This is the grossest thing I've ever done, and I never want to do it again.
And that's the end of the sentence. Yeah, now I'm definitely sure that Rick is pranking me.
You know what? I'm actually gonna give this one half a point. It didn't work quite as advertised, but the eggs are still technically stretchy. But then I'm gonna subtract an entire point for making me have to clean this shit up. Fun fact, my mother-in-law is coming to visit in like 2 hours, and Amanda's gonna be pretty mad at me if it still smells like Red Bull and eggs. All right, the good news is there are no more eggs. The bad news is my hammer is about to get very sticky. Okay, seems simple enough. Good thing I came prepared.
When you're not really fine, but you just can't.
I love it. I love to do this. This is kind of like ASMR, except bad. So it's exactly like ASMR. Just when I thought this couldn't smell any better, we're now adding vinegar to the mix. Best day of my life. The hammer is wet. The kitchen is stinky. Time to see if the hammer is rubber. Moment of truth. Is it gonna be bendy? No, of course not. Why would I even think that it would be? By the way, this video now has 186 million views. Why? I've smelled a lot of bad smells in my day, most of them coming from my own body, but this takes the cake. A very stinky cake. A fun joke I'd like to do on this channel for a while is when I react to something silly that didn't work, is I'll put a card up recommending my video, why did you think this would work? Just a fun little meta joke I like to do, mostly to make myself laugh. I could have done that 4 times so far in this video. Don't worry though, I think I've saved the best for last. In this last clip, Rick is attempting to tackle one of man's most pressing issues, bread and its lack of portability. Well, I got my bread here. I wonder what the other secret ingredient is. Red Bull? You don't say. Honey, how come the hammer's in the sink? I don't know. Who are you? You don't sound like my wife. When I get done with this bread, it's gonna be so portable. Oh, the places I'll be able to go with this bread. When the bread's too big to fit in your pan for your life hack. Perfect, I can just use this weird tray that was already in the kitchen when we moved into this apartment. All right, bottoms up, guys. Not only can I take my bread with me anywhere now, but it's gonna be all soggy and taste like the worst drink. That relatable moment when you regret your choice. Coat both sides, yeah, good point. I'd hate not to be thorough. Now the moment of truth. I'm gonna take my wedding ring off because right now I don't deserve to be married. Oh, it's really working, guys. I'm doing it. I'm making the bread portable. Oh, guys.
Today, we celebrate our Independence Day.
After all that shit I talked about Rick, I was wrong. The problem was with me all along. Not this video. This works perfect. I can take this bread to a museum. I could take it to the beach. I could eat this bread anywhere and everywhere, and that's what I'm gonna do. Thanks, Rick. You guys wanna hear my theory as to how this one kind of worked? 'Cause the bread got wet. But hey, that's just a theory. Wait, hold on. The content is no longer available? Is Rick watching me right now? It all makes sense. This was his plan all along. He's had his eyes on me. There's a camera in here, isn't there? Come out, Rick, wherever you are. He planted this seed and then watched as I watered it with Red Bull and vinegar. And now that his bidding is done, he deleted the video, so I don't even have proof that it ever existed. Did it ever exist? Am I asleep right now? My light turned off. Well, I can already see all the comments about how I seem like I lost my mind in this video. And that's because I did. I don't even know how to end this video. It's all dark now because the light turned off. It still stinks in here. Well, guess the only thing I can do is eat the bread. All right, thanks for watching, guys. So I've gone back and forth on how I feel about this. At first I was mad at Rick for making me spend like $20 on Red Bull and a wet baguette, but then I thought about it and I actually started to appreciate what he's doing here. Obviously, these were not going to work, but the fact that he even made me feel like I had to disprove him is a success. Rick isn't a scientist, he's a magician, and these are just illusions. Like, I don't know how he did this balloon thing, but he certainly made it look like he cut the balloon and then the Red Bull fixed it. It's at least better than staring into the camera telling me that my number I subtracted 2 from is 2 less than the number I had before, and so I have to share the video because of it. He's adapting, he's improving his craft, so all I have to say is good for you, Rick. But then I thought about it some more and I got mad again. This fucking hammer was just rubber the whole time. That's why he's barely tapping these cans. This vegetable was just rubber the whole time. These eggs are... Oh, wait. I guess those are real eggs. Just kidding, because he cut to a news shot where he replaced them with rubber eggs. Come on, Rick, you're like 40 years old and you're playing with kids' toys pretending that you did magic just so you can go viral on Facebook? It's not all bad though. There are some positive stories to come out of this. I read this very inspirational message in the comments. Don't underestimate the power of energy drinks. These are my before and after pictures from when I never drank them to when I drank 3 a day. It was a lot of hard work and positive thinking too, so the energy drinks can't take all the credit. And these are the pictures. Well, I hope we all learned a valuable lesson today about how you can't believe anything you see on the internet because all of it's a lie. Except for, and I'm so glad I made my clone do all the brand deals for me, so I never have to advertise anything. Well, thank you guys so much for watching this video. I hope you enjoyed it. Remember to give a thumbs sideways if you are indifferent about it, and I'll see you tomorrow with another video about cleaning my feet. Bye!
Hey guy. Sorry I haven't posted a video in a while. I went to Europe on vacation, but we accidentally locked our keys in the car, so we had to swim back. Boy, are my arms tired.
Oh, come on. That's the best you could come up with? It's been like 2 months, man.
You suck.
Shit. In case you didn't hear, the Writers Guild of America went on strike this month for the first time in 15 years. As a result, shows like Saturday Night Live, The Daily Show, and Late Night with Jimmy, and Jimmy have ceased production until negotiations are agreed upon. The longer the negotiations take, however, the more shows will be delayed and affected. It won't just be daily talk shows, it'll be entire seasons of your favorite Netflix show. And for the shows that insist on powering through without writers, it will have the potential to completely tank the entire series, because that's what happened last time, and there's a very good chance it's going to happen again. If you don't remember the 2007 writers' strike, it was a weird time for TV. Scrambling to come up with new programming without being able to employ writers, a lot of networks started doubling down on reality shows, which really altered the landscape of television for years and years after that, even though the strike itself only lasted about 13 weeks. I mean, TLC started just falling around families with a bunch of kids for a while. That was kind of weird. The Apprentice went from being nearly canceled to one of the most popular shows on TV, which I'm sure didn't have any political ramifications about 9 years later. But maybe worst of all, they started airing Price is Right at night. A lot of scripted shows at the time basically imploded from the strike. Seasons would be cut short, or instead they'd just try to keep on making them without the writers, and that was usually a disaster. The one I personally remember being affected the most was Heroes. This show was so fun to watch when it first came out. It felt like a big event that like everyone was tuned into. But starting out, it was very similar to Lost's first season, where you've got like this huge ensemble of characters, and as it goes, you kind of spend each one episode fleshing them out each individually, and you start to realize how they're all intertwined. I remember the finale being like hinted at from the beginning, so you kind of knew where everything was going to converge, but you were still fascinated just to see how they would get there. Also, the main villain of the show could cut people's heads open by pointing at them, and that was cool as hell. So when season 2 started, the showrunner developed this big vision for everything that would come, but had to slow things down for a bit, set up some new characters and plot points, get the ball rolling on that. And it was a little confusing, but you felt like it was all leading to something. Until the writer's strike hit. Suddenly they have to scramble to condense 12 episodes into a 2-part finale, and what was already a little bit of a mess only gets 100 times messier. All of the momentum the show needed going forward was gone. A lot of these new characters got so little airtime, but then became integral to the story, and in the dust was left a show that ultimately survived the strike, but never fully recovered from the damage. Most movies weren't affected nearly as much as scripted TV was, but the ones that were hit hard. Quantum of Solace was shot with very little script, and obviously no writers on set, so they just had Daniel Craig improvise lines that he thought James Bond would say, and you know, we'll fix it in post. They did not fix it in post. Transformers: Revenge of the Fallen began filming with no script, just a 14-page outline written by Michael Bay himself. But honestly, knowing Transformers, 14 pages actually kind of seems like a lot. I can only assume he was using a really big font. But as rough as things got for the movies that bombed and the shows that got canceled, these failures were ultimately necessary for the Writers Guild to win, because they were able to prove the value that they had to companies who seemed to think that they didn't have any. All it took was hundreds of millions of dollars in lost revenue for Universal and Paramount to be like, wait, if we don't have writers to write the shows, then we can't make any shows, and then we can't make any money off the shows? Why didn't you explain it to me like that in the first place? So eventually their demands were met, the strike ended, and the producers and writers lived happily ever after. Until like 12 days ago. The WGA is striking again with a few main bullet points. They're trying to stop production companies from continuing to shrink writers' rooms. They're fighting to be paid residuals for streaming shows rather than just a day rate. And they're fighting to keep AI out of the writers' room altogether, because as much as Silicon Valley tech bros look at ChatGPT with dollar signs in their eyes, it completely undermines writers and really the entire point of art in the first place. Not that that matters. So one of the biggest differences between this strike and the last one is that a lot of the demands coming from the writers are in regards to streaming services, which for years have been treated by Hollywood as like this fun little side thing that, you know, doesn't come close to matching the allure and prestige of cable television.
I am a surgeon!
Even though almost every popular and well-respected show from the past 7 years has come from Apple TV, Netflix, or HBO Max. But because streaming is still archaically being viewed in this way, the writers are not able to receive nearly the same benefits. For example, thanks to past strikes and negotiations, network TV writers continue to get paid every time their show re-airs in syndication. So since shows like The Office and It's Always Sunny air over and over and over again on cable television, and therefore continue to earn revenue, the writers keep getting paychecks. Which makes sense, right? As long as something keeps making money, then everyone involved in making it should keep getting a percentage of that money. But on streaming, there is no potential for growth for the people who helped bring it into existence. If you're involved in writing something that goes on to become the most popular show on Hulu for weeks and causes thousands of people to sign up for a subscription that they didn't have before just because they want to see the show you made, and maybe they even like it so much that they just continue to pay that subscription until the next season comes out, none of that matters to you because you'll never see any of that extra revenue that you helped earn. There's no financial upside for doing a good job. So overall, that's probably the biggest issue of the strike, but there are a few others. For years, production companies have been pushing for smaller and smaller writing rooms, which puts more work on the shoulders of fewer people and gets rid of the job security that used to be there for everyone who is now brought on for just as short of a time as humanly possible. Most of those people are paid for just a couple of weeks of work. They come in, they learn the show, they contribute a few ideas, and then they're told to get the fuck out of there so we don't have to put your name in the credits and we don't have to keep you employed while we continue to work on the thing that you helped come up with. And I think this is where one of the biggest misunderstandings about scripts comes in, where people treat it as if it's something the writers just type up and then they print it out and then the script is done. Now we can send all those people home and show them the movie when we're done filming it in 6 months. But that's not how it works, or at least not how it should and has in the past. Scripts are constantly evolving, even once filming starts. Sometimes everyone shows up to set and a joke doesn't really work as it was written because it just doesn't sound right coming from the actor, or a prop doesn't look like the way they had intended and now this line doesn't make sense, or the location doesn't accommodate the shot that they had planned, so now we got to quickly get together and figure out an alternative because every second that we don't get work done, we are burning through our budget. Let's brainstorm, guys. From what I've heard from people in the industry, this stuff happens literally every day. It's just how filming goes. So having people in the room who wrote the words and understand the story inside and out is the best way to make a quick change that doesn't disrupt the flow of filming. It's a collaborative process from everyone involved in order to make the best thing possible. And sometimes that means adapting on the fly rather than just, sticking with words that were typed 4 months ago, no matter what happens. But like I said, this entire part of the process has slowly been getting cut out in order to save costs, and this is having two major effects on the industry. One, it's making shows not as good as they could be because you're having fewer people on set to contribute ideas when changes are inevitably needed. And two, writers are missing out on the invaluable experience that comes with being on set during your production, where they would get a glimpse into the entire process and everything that goes into bringing these scripts to life. Experience that historically has been vital as these writers continue to move up the career ladder to showrunner, director, executive producer. Like, they have to realize that they're cutting out this entire sector of built-in, inexpensive, on-the-job training in an industry where more and more money keeps getting thrown at these giant productions, but then you're handing the keys over to people who've never been even remotely taught how to be in charge of something like that.
In my own experience, I had a full room for 20 weeks with a brilliant group of writers. None of them were allowed to come to set. Their contracts ended before we started production. So they're all technically writer-producers. Some of them had the title of producer, but they were not welcome to set to produce their episodes, which is both robbing the show of their perspective perspective. But your point is it's robbing the future of the industry because the things you learn on set are completely different than what you learn in a room just writing scenes that don't cost anything and you can put them anywhere you want. And then you end up with this continuing cascade of problems, right? Where like people are suddenly given a chance to make their own show as they should, but they don't have the experience on set and they're set up to fail.
So ironically, what's going to happen is there are going to be more and more issues that arise on sets, expensive issues that result in reshoots and delays and extended post-production timelines. And before you know it, all of the money the studio was trying to save by pinching pennies at every corner is just gonna burst into flames anyway. I read that even one day of reshoots can cost like $250,000 when you have these writers who are just trying to stay employed for a few extra weeks so they can help out on set where they could have helped prevent the reshoots in the first place. Almost 100% of the time, it would have been cheaper just to pay them. It's so stupid. You've got the real-life embodiment of Kendall Roy out here making business-first creative decisions that make shows worse and then lose money anyway. So, in my opinion, everything the WGA is fighting for is more than fair. Everyone deserves to be paid what they're worth, and there's absolutely no reason in this situation to be rooting for the CEO of Warner Brothers who can't even seem to figure out what they want their app to be called. And yet, even though to me it seems like a no-brainer thing to support, that hasn't stopped some of the dumbest people on the planet, Twitter Blue subscribers, from sowing discourse. Like there's this weird thing where people seem to assume everyone in Hollywood is filthy rich just because the industry they're a part of is. But on average, writers are earning less than they did 10 years ago. Writing jobs don't last nearly as long as they used to because seasons are significantly shorter now, and no one wants to keep the writers around once they feel like their job is done, even though it's not. In the past, residual checks from previous gigs would keep them afloat in between jobs, but without that, a lot of them are having to deliver Postmates and find side hustles just to make ends meet. But then you've got these people who are salivating over the idea of spoiled Hollywood writers finally getting a reality check. Good riddance, Hollywood losers. Or should I say Holly Weird? Who even needs human writers anymore? Just have ChatGPT do it. Everything's just sequels and remakes now anyway. And this sentiment that I've seen shared by hundreds of people online is so infuriatingly stupid. Number one, if you're in support of a company replacing thousands of jobs with one single AI program, you are anti-worker. You are only supporting the billionaires in pursuit of screwing over everyone possible in order to maximize their wealth. Now, I understand that you don't give a shit because you don't see any value in creative jobs and think that everyone who complains about it should just go into a real line of work. If you didn't want to get replaced by AI, then learn to code. Disregarding how joyless of an outlook this is to have on life, one where no one gets to make art or do anything they're passionate about, and we should all just be typing code all day while computers get to do all the fun stuff, what makes you think only writing jobs will be replaced by AI? They're not going to stop at the jobs that you don't care about. They're going to replace all of the jobs. I think we should be in support of any workers who are fighting to prevent this from happening, but you seem to be so distracted by this one tree that you've yet to notice the forest you're standing in. Number two, the idea that everything is just a remake or a sequel now anyway, so it's not like these writers are even coming up with original ideas. Yeah, there's a lot of rehashed IPs in Hollywood. Guess what? You don't have to watch those. Do you know how much shit has come out in just like the past few years alone? It's been unlike anything I've ever seen before. These 10 out of 10 shows and movies that have unique plots and original characters and up and coming actors that aren't just Chris Pratt doing a voice and give me emotions that I can't even describe, but I guess you were too busy complaining about how woke the new Little Mermaid is to notice any of them. That's your own fault. Look, I get annoyed at how many sequels and reboots and superhero movies there are now too, but you know why they keep making them? Because they make a shit ton of money every time. And you know why they make a shit ton of money every time? Because you keep going to see them. Go watch something else, dude. But if you want more originality in Hollywood, you know what's not going to solve that problem? Fucking ChatGPT. AI does not create original ideas because it can't. It doesn't have unique life experience or a sense of humor that it can draw upon. It is a glorified search engine that just plagiarizes a bunch of elements of already existing human creations and regurgitates it onto a Word document. Can you believe this entire trailer is AI generated? Yeah, I can actually, because this shot plot is identical to one that already exists. Also, it looks like crap. And on the topic of AI, which is only a small part of the strike, but it's what a lot of these dumbasses are pointing to try to devalue writers and people who create art. To me, it's almost not even a matter of if an entire show could be written by ChatGPT. It's that even if it can, I don't give a shit. I have negative interest in watching like an algorithmically generated show written by software. Using math, we've perfectly optimized this script for human enjoyment. Like, that's what we're gonna do now? No thanks. I like watching TV and movies because they're a celebration of human creativity. I want to see people tell stories about their lives or turn hard times into art because it's incredible that it's even possible to do that. And when you see something that resonates with you and speaks to a part of you that you've never quite been able to put into words and makes you feel emotions like that, that's that good shit. And then you get done watching it, you can look up behind the scenes videos and interviews with the director and the writers and figure out like how they filmed this crazy shot or how they came up with the idea for the ending. Like, I just think it's one of the most beautiful things that we as a human race have created. And I can't even relate to the mindset of someone who's like, yeah, but my computer could do all that. Like, I have nothing in common with that person. And to the people who treat every writer like they're the scum of the earth because they didn't personally enjoy one show, I don't think you realize that a lot of the changes that have been taking place throughout the streaming era, you know, the things the union is striking against, are contributing factors as to why you might not like a show as much as you used to. If there are fewer writers in the room, then the writers they have get stretched thin. If writers aren't paid to be on set while they're filming, then the shows are going to suffer. But most importantly, if someone can't afford to pay rent from doing their job and they have to waste all their time and energy on side hustles just so they can barely afford to eat, they're not gonna do as good at the job. And that goes with any industry. Obviously, if you take care of your employees and give them all the conditions they need to succeed, the work will be better. And then when the work is better, more people talk about it and it makes more money and then everyone wins. It's so simple. Why are we against this? Just so one guy can have a third helicopter? That's the side you're on? He's not gonna let you ride it. He doesn't know you. It blows my mind that because of a handful of crappy remakes you've seen, you think every single writer in Hollywood is some millionaire hack looking down on you from their golden throne of infinite money. No, that's the people they're striking against. At the rate things are going, writing will not be a viable career path much longer. The only people who are gonna be able to afford to do it are 22-year-olds with rich parents. And I don't wanna watch those shows. I hate 22-year-olds with rich parents. So if you want TV to get better, you should be on the side of the people who are best equipped to make that happen. The last thing I'll say is that if you watch this video and you thought, well, I sympathize with the writers here, but this kind of thing is happening in every industry. The economy's in shambles, everything's more expensive now, and wages aren't going up to offset that. I agree. All of that is bad. I'm only focusing on this specifically because it's something that's happened before, that I was interested then, I'm interested in now, and it's actively going on as we speak. I hope the writers win this, get everything they demand, and then it inspires other people to do exactly the same thing. Imagine if every public school teacher in the country went on strike at exactly the same time. Society would crumble in like an hour. Their demands would be met instantly. It's a perfect crime. Anyway, thank you so much for watching this video. I'm going to put a bunch of links to Twitter threads and news articles and podcasts and things that helped me write the video. One thing in particular, there's like a 7-page document written by a showrunner named Eliza Clark about how to be a writer on set, coming from someone who has years of experience being a writer on set. And I thought this was fascinating, like a really insightful look you don't normally see into everything that goes on behind the scenes. How many decisions need to get made, how many people are involved in making those decisions. I don't know, really interesting stuff.
Hey guy, the rumors are true. I've been a victim of identity theft. Turns out there's some guy going around pretending to be me, and he's older than me, and he's taller than me, and he used to play basketball with LeBron James. You know who I used to play basketball with? No one. Because when I tried out for my 5th grade basketball team, I missed all 10 shots, and they have not gotten back to me yet. Fingers crossed. I've had to deal with the comparisons my entire life. Oh guys, look, Drew Gooden's on the cover of a PS2 game. Wow, that's so cool. What's the other one doing? Oh, he's peeing his pants? Gross. Drew Gooden just got drafted to the NBA, 4th overall. He's gonna make so much money. Are you peeing a different pair of pants? Go to the bathroom. There's a regional chain of quick service Mexican restaurants called Tijuana Flats, and his picture is hanging up in every location. You think I'm trying to look at that every time I go in on a Tuesday to get 2 tacos, chips, and a drink for $5.99? No. I'm trying to get 2 tacos, chips, and a drink for $5.99. I don't need the comparisons right now. I'm hungry, and god damn it, I just peed my pants again. Sorry about that. So, I've actually wanted to make this video for a long time. The 2 most common DMs I get are, bro, I just saw a Roadwork Ahead sign. Did you know they have those in real life? And then the other one is usually screenshots of Google searches where people are looking up like Cody Ko or whoever, and then Google's like, hey, did you also want to look at this guy? You know, the guy from YouTube? And it actually is kind of confusing sometimes because even though I like to think that I can tell us apart, Google uses our information interchangeably. So if you search Drew Gooden height, it's his height. I'm actually about 5'3", but if you search Drew Gooden age, it's my age. But then if you scroll down a bit, when was Drew Gooden born? September 24th, 1981. That's why he's 38, and that's why he's 26. People also search for Danny Gonzalez, 25, Cody Ko, 29, and Danny Gonzalez, 44. One of the biggest disparities between us, besides everything, is net worth, where the other Drew Gooden played in the NBA for 13 seasons and made over $75 million. I didn't. It's almost a little sad for me to Google my own net worth and have it be so many decibels off. Technically, there is one thing we do have in common. Now that he's retired from basketball, he is a part of the Washington Wizards broadcasting team. I know because I snuck a pic of the back of his head when I was at a Magic game this year. Not to brag or anything, but my point is, he does commentary for NBA games. I do commentary on YouTube. I'm just saying, it's pretty crazy. We Are Two Different People Tour Part 2, anyone? Sorry, Danny, you've been replaced. Now, there's 2 reasons I want to make this video. One is to clear up the confusion. People mention this a lot, and even though they're already on Google when they find it, and they could easily just Google a little bit more and figure it out, I'm just clearing things up for you so you didn't have to type 1 extra sentence. But the real reason I wanted to make this video is because I have found several articles written about me, and there is nothing funnier to me than reading factual information about myself that is entirely untrue. So one of the weirdest ones is TrendCelebsNow.com. On TrendCelebsNow.com, he is one of the successful YouTube stars. He has ranked on the list of those famous people who were born on October 26, 1993. This one's really funny to me because it lists all these stats about me. Things that, like, I don't know who would be searching for. I don't know who needs this information. Height, not available. Weight, not available. Body measurements, not available. Eye color, unknown. Hair color, unknown. Gee, if only there was somewhere you could go on the internet where you could see what I look like. Estimated net worth in 2019, $21 million. Previous year's net worth, $21 million. Annual salary, under review. I like that it's not just unknown, it's under review, as if they have like a team of researchers working around the clock trying to figure out how much money I made. Does Drew dead or alive? As per our current database, Drew Gooden is still alive. Whew. Is he having any relationship affair? This information is not available. Why is Drew Gooden famous? Drew Gooden became popular for being a successful YouTube star. Once people realized that I was a successful YouTube star, that's when I became a successful YouTube star. There's also Celeb's Life Reel, which has a lot of the same information, but stylistically, I gotta say, I love that the first thing I see on my page is the biggest, grainiest picture of me I've ever seen. Profession, YouTuber, YouTube star. Ethnicity, unknown. If only there was some way to figure out what ethnicity I am. If anyone has access to that information, please let me know. Drew Gooden is an American YouTube star who is best known for uploading pranks, reactions, vlogs, podcasts, and challenge videos to his channel. That's not only funny because most of that isn't true, but also that's like the vaguest description that would cover like 90% of YouTube. Childhood. He has not given any insight into his childhood until now. It seems that he is very focused on his career. I wish that I had the time to share with you guys the details of what it was like for me growing up, but I'm so focused on my career, I can't do it at the moment. One thing that did freak me out though is weight, 72 kilograms. How the fuck did they know that? I had to see how much that was in pounds, but holy shit, that is like exactly right. How did you know that? Where did you measure me? This one I thought was called infamouspeople.com, but I realized I read it wrong. It's infofamous.people.com. I really wanted to be infamous, too bad. Not a whole lot to see here, but they did integrate a Facebook comment section on the bottom? Let's comment immediately with Drew Gooden. Kathy says, great show tonight. Loved seeing Gail. She's a hoot. Tony says, gorgeous and everything that makes you, you. Tony, you're gonna make me blush. And Todd says, beautiful. So yeah, I'm pretty sure they're definitely talking about me. What's interesting about this one though is it looks like you can edit these paragraphs. And I thought, well, who better to edit information about me than me? But then it opens up complaint data where you type in your name and then it says, please take responsibility for what you write, which makes it seem like I'm gonna get in trouble if I put something wrong. But I just filled it out to the best of my knowledge. And nothing happened. So that was a little disappointing. I almost forgot. I was looking at some of these on my phone the other day, and there's another website called allfamous.org. This one's cool because on my profile, it has a button that takes you to a similar YouTube star. So I was really excited to see who it would take me to. Maybe Danny, Curtis, Cody. No. It took me to Eve Frank, a 6-year-old girl who is the star of one of her family's most watched videos, Baby Climbs Out of Crib. And that's who allfamous.org thinks I'm most similar to. A little girl. Now, I think I saved the best 2 for last. This one's just about me, and then you'll see what the other one's about in a second. But this website's called findcelebritywiki.com. They pretty much alternate my pronouns from sentence to sentence. Drew Gooden is an American YouTuber, and he was born on October 26, 1993 in Orlando, United States. Her home city is Orlando, and nationality, American. He was born in her mother's home city in Orlando, United States. Does that mean that I was born in the city that my mother was in when I was born? Because I think that's true for everybody. She is 26 years old. He is currently a professional YouTuber. He is a renowned YouTuber in the United States and another neighboring country, but we won't tell you which one. He is a very efficient American YouTuber. That's right. I've managed to make an entire YouTube channel as just one person. So I'm not even sure what this means. Her body measurements are 42 inch. Does that mean tall, 42-inch tall, or wide? Is that my waist size? I'm not sure. He has dark shading hair and dark black eyes. Then annual/monthly salary. So I either make $50,000 a year or $50,000 a month. Source of income? YouTuber income source. The most supply of cash for Drew Gooden is YouTuber currently. We have a tendency to don't have enough knowledge relating to vehicles, fortnightly/yearly wage, and so on. We're changing presently. Oh, chest size 42 inch. Okay, not waist, chest size. So I may be short and slender, but I'm also very busty. Bicep size, under review. That makes me think they're like watching me with binoculars through my window, trying to catch a glimpse of my biceps. Body shape. Not know. Sorry guy, we don't know his body shape. Hobbies, YouTuber. Likes, YouTuber. Dislikes, under review. Well, we know he likes YouTube, and it is one of his hobbies, but we have no idea what he doesn't like, because all we know him from is YouTube. My address, of course, is Orlando, United States. When I buy things online, I just get them shipped to Orlando, United States, and they'll find me eventually. So that website would have been my favorite if it wasn't for this other one. Shout out to @bitchiz on Twitter for sending this to me. This is an article called Look into the Love Life of YouTuber Drew Gooden and his wife, Amanda. This is one of my favorite things I've ever read in my life, but I don't want to read it by myself. I have to do it with, of course, my wife, Amanda. Oh, honey. Oh, there you are. All right, you ready to look into our love life?
Nah.
Come on, get excited.
Nah.
Okay, there we go.
E-celebrity mirror.
It'll be like looking into a mirror.
An e-celebrity mirror.
An e-celebrity mirror, of course. I like the way it starts. Drew joined the YouTube community on August 21st, 2015, and since has become a YouTube sensation with over 2 million people subscribed to his channel. Speaking of his love life...
It's the same thing.
The same thing. I do love my YouTube channel. We all know how funny Drew as a commentator is, but how much of us actually know him personally? Today, let's get to know his love life.
How Drew met his better half. I'm your better half.
Uh-huh. The other half is 5'8" and has a 42-inch chest size.
Oh, and I'm the better half.
And you're my much better half. When you are in the show business, things are bound to happen. I mean, yeah, that's true of anything. Things are bound to happen.
In any business, really.
A similar case happened to Drew when a girl commented on one of his vines. And who was that girl?
Mariah Carey?
Mariah Carey? She said, bad Vine, delete your account. She commented that Drew looked so cute in his Vines, and that was the starting point of something great. Something extraordinary. Soon, Drew and his future beau started chatting, and in an instant, made a connection. After a while, they decided it's time they should meet, and so they did.
How did they know that?
Nearly 3 months after meeting one another, Drew proposed to his wife. No, it
was a year.
Well, yeah, it was over a year.
Yeah, we were together for a year before we got engaged. It was not 3 months that we got engaged.
Yeah, I was wondering where they got that from. I guess they're referencing this tweet where I say April, so they assume it was April. Yeah. We met each other, did long distance for 3 months, and then got engaged.
I think they're just going off of dates when we posted things.
Right. They're trying their best. It's just funny.
Now they're living a comfortable life,
enjoying each other's company. Little do they know, we can't stand each other.
But we're quarantined, so we can't go anywhere.
There is not one bit of a doubt that Drew Gooden's wife is gorgeous.
Is there any doubt?
Not one bit of a doubt. Drew himself has admitted that he is fortunate.
What about me? Why is there nothing about my feelings?
Because our relationship is from my point of view and my point of view only. He cherishes every moment he spends with her.
Did you write this?
I sure did. We've never fought. We've never gotten annoyed. Certainly not during quarantine when we're with each other 27 hours a day.
Drew and Amanda
sharing a moment together.
No, that was just me being like, here, look, fake laugh.
Yeah, this was a very posed picture, as all of our wedding photos were. You kind of have to stop and like, we're having a great time. Not only that, his incredibly talented partner has been featured numerous times on his YouTube channel.
Incredibly talented?
Mm-hmm. He says that it's extremely easy to make Vines with such a talented actress, while referring to his wife. You guys want to see what they're referring to?
Babe, come on. Come on.
Yeah, that was very much sarcastic.
Babe, come on.
Drew and his beau have come so far from being complete strangers to one another to become the best of friends to a married couple.
You could say that about anyone.
Literally every couple in the world at one point was complete strangers. How is their relationship? To fans of Drew, it must come as no surprise that he and his better half are quite a lovely couple. They spend time together enjoying a little walk or just chilling all by themselves.
How do they know us?
How do they know we chill by ourselves?
And go on little walks.
Just a little walk. The pair also have traveled to different locations, mostly romantic ones, where they are seen sharing a kiss or two.
Who's watching us?
Whether it's something fun or something boring, Drew Gooden's wife, Amanda, is always ready to back her beloved husband up.
Wait, I'm ready to back you up?
Yeah. When I get into a fight, you're ready to like,
hey,
go
that's
on,
my husband. Furthermore, many fans want the loving couple to have kids of their own soon.
Do they?
Well, I have an announcement. It's not going to be for a few more years.
Yeah, it's going to be a while. So that was fun. That was pretty much it. Anything you have to say to the fans out there who demand more of you in every video?
Follow me on Amanda is Gooden.
Oh yeah, she made a new Instagram. Amanda Gooden.
I'm part of the Gooden family.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we're finally married. You want to go ahead and leave people with your famous catchphrase?
Babe, come on. Come on.
Well, we've gotten to look at a lot of interesting websites today. How about we learn how to make our... that's better. Well, I'm going to go ahead and wrap things up here because it is so dark outside and it's only 3 p.m. But that's what summer is like in Orlando, United States. Thanks everybody for watching my video. If you ever find a weird website like this written about me, an article or some biography or whatever, send it to me. I love reading these. This was a really fun video to make. But until then, I must bid you adieu and turn off my camera. All right, bye.
If you grew up in the mid-2000s like I did, then you probably remember the absolute chokehold that Guitar Hero and Rock Band once had on our society. I don't know if it was just because this box became the default Christmas present for most children in 2007, but Guitar Hero 3 was the first video game to ever pass $1 billion in sales, roughly the equivalent of 500 wireless controllers. But that means that in the span of less than 3 years, Guitar Hero went from not existing at all to becoming one of the most financially successful video game series ever made. In 2008, both Guitar Hero World Tour and Rock Band 2 came out. These games added other instruments into the mix, like a microphone that turned your living room into a karaoke bar, and drums that turned your downstairs neighbors into people considering arson. Together, these games sold over 6 million copies, and with endless possibilities for expansion, it seemed like these two franchises would be staples of the video game industry for years, if not decades to come. So what the hell happened? I guess in a perfect world, you would have just had to buy one game that you could continue to expand your library of songs on through reasonably priced DLC. Unfortunately, that is not the world that we were living in. Instead, Activision and EA chose to release full-priced games, not even once a year, every couple of months. Games that cost 60 American dollars and sometimes only featured songs from one band. All of these games came out within 2 years of each other. It was like they were determined to oversaturate their own market as quickly as possible, and most fans just couldn't keep up. Look, I was 15 in 2009. I didn't have $300 to spend every year so I could pretend to play the guitar. I had $3 to spend every year, and I used it to buy iced tea from 7-Eleven. These companies were led by people who expected to keep making $1 billion every time they put out a game, not considering the fact that most of those sales numbers came from the overpriced instruments that you only needed to buy once. We just wanted more songs, man. I don't need a different fake guitar. But despite now being dead and buried for the better part of a decade, there's been a little bit of a nostalgia-driven resurgence for Guitar Hero lately. There's a pretty dedicated online community that plays their own modded version of the game. The controllers are still just as expensive as they ever were, although that's more of a supply and demand issue. And when I went to a barcade a couple months ago for my friend's birthday, it was one of the only games that you had to wait in line for. That's right, Guitar Hero fever is back, baby, and you might want to call a doctor because I'm showing symptoms. I've got night sweats, heartburn. Sometimes when I get up too fast, I get kind of dizzy. So yeah, maybe the night of my aforementioned friend's aforementioned birthday party, I did go home and drunkenly buy Guitar Hero 3, a guitar for the Wii, and an adapter for PC. But as you've seen from the title, that's not my end goal here. I have a theory that if I spend enough time playing this guitar, I'll get better at this guitar. How? I don't know. I haven't made the video yet. Get off my ass. I've been playing the guitar for a little over 10 years now, which sounds impressive, as long as you don't ask me to play an E minor chord. I don't know what that means. Or a pentatonic scale. I don't know what that means. Or to point to a guitar. Is it this one? No, that's a lamp. Starting out, there were a lot of things I skipped that I probably shouldn't have. I didn't take lessons, I didn't learn scales, I certainly didn't learn music theory. What, do I look like a nerd to you? Don't answer that. I would just look up tabs for songs that I wanted to learn and then just keep practicing until I could play them. Tabs are great because they're like sheet music for idiots. Like, I have no idea what this note is, much less where to find it on the guitar. But if you just tell me which string to play and where to put my finger, it's pretty hard to mess that up. Most of the songs I learned starting out were just like simple arpeggios. Really, you can do a lot on the guitar just by playing 3 strings at a time and barely moving your hands. Then I got really into trying to learn guitar solos for a while, but like simple ones I could actually wrap my head around. I can never really do that part. What's cool about learning a guitar solo though is that they tend to use like every note that works in whatever key the song is in. So once you memorize that, you kind of know where all the notes are that work with the song, and then you can just play whatever you want. Like, get a little silly, man. There's no rules here. There are still laws, and you will be punished if you break them, but there's no rules to playing the guitar. So just have fun. All I ever wanted to do on the guitar was learn how to write my own music. I enjoyed learning other songs, but mostly I was kind of just using those as a gateway to understanding how the guitar works. So as soon as I felt comfortable enough to start like writing my own stuff, which to be clear was all very simplistic, I stopped trying to learn things. And looking back on it, that was definitely a mistake. I think that has ultimately held me back from continuing to improve on a trajectory that would have been more satisfying for me. Instead of grinding through some of the more tedious foundational building blocks you're supposed to start with, I'd be like, yeah, but what if I just smack the guitar?
That's kind of cool, right? And I had so many little epiphanies early on, and then I sort of just plateaued for a long time because I stopped trying to challenge myself. So all of that being said, why do I think that Guitar Hero could help me get better at the actual guitar if it only has 5 buttons and is made of plastic? Well, number one, timing. Even if you're playing something simple and repetitive, the game will get mad at you for playing off beat, so I think it could help developing more of an internal metronome. And number 2 is dexterity, which I don't have nearly enough of in my left hand. And if I ever want to be really good at the guitar, I have to be able to move my fingers real fast. That's just part of it. One of the big detours I took early on in my guitar journey, before I ever got that proficient with using my left hand, was learning how to tap with my right hand. I would just do this shit all the time. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm not playing music. I'm just blowing off steam. Now, if I'm being honest, one of the main reasons I even learned how to do this in the first place was because I thought it would look cool. The most important factor when learning how to play an instrument. But I also realized that because I'm right-handed, it allowed me to do more with the hand that I'm actually good at doing stuff with, and take some of the onus off my left hand, which is for the most part stupid and useless. Like if I were trying to throw a frisbee with my left hand, it's not gonna go where I want it to. But I'm supposed to be able to do all this with it? Who decided that? I just feel like so much of my time playing guitar has been spent trying to make sure that my left hand doesn't have any responsibilities. Even the simplest shit I could possibly play, my instinct is to bring my right hand over to help because I'm scared of what my left hand might do if I leave him alone for 1 minute. I don't trust him. And my thinking is, on Guitar Hero, you have to use your left hand. The buttons are way too far away for me to go back and forth. So if I'm able to get really good at Guitar Hero, it will only be because my left hand did most of the work, and that's my goal with this video.
God, no one is gonna give a shit about this.
The moment I opened this game up, I was hit with a tidal wave of nostalgia. The 2 different songs that play in the menu, despite there being like 75 songs in the game to choose from. The sitting there in awkward silence because you missed a note that was supposed to ring out for a really long time. And also that thing of wanting to activate star power so you can get more points, but immediately messing up because you had to move your hand to do it and it threw you off. So you're actually getting fewer points than you would have if you didn't activate star power in the first place. All these memories crashed into me like a truck. But as far as skill went, it was clear I had my work cut out for me. Gotta be honest, I kind of think I can do expert. I was wrong. So I started grinding. I played for like 11 hours the first 2 days, knocking out song after song after song. I felt so freaking cool, man. Even though I almost failed most of the time. I gotta be honest, I would rather barely pass a hard song with 3 stars than waste my time doing this boring shit. Let me pull up an easy song.
Wait a minute, is this kind of like how early on I never wanted to learn how to do scales because I thought they were boring and then I never ended up learning them at all, and that's part of the reason I'm even making this video in the first place? Am I just destined to keep repeating the same mistakes? Am I stupid?
Yes. So I would say at this point, my muscle memory is definitely starting to come back. I've gotten through most of the hard songs. As a kid, I only ever like dabbled in hard. I never tried expert. It got to a point where medium was too easy for me, but I couldn't move up to hard because in hard, they add the 5th button and then you have to move your fingers. You can't just leave them in the same place the whole time. And as soon as I moved my hand once, I would just forget where I was and it would be a total disaster and then I'd choke and cry. But I think now as an adult, having played the actual guitar for a long time, I've built up a little bit of dexterity in my left hand. I'm smarter now. I'm taller. I'm maybe like 1 inch tall. I haven't grown a lot since I was 15.
Okay, that part's hard. God damn it.
I fucked up as soon as I did the star power. Despite making a lot of progress the past couple weeks, it seems I have hit a wall. It took me like 400 tries to even make it through the past couple of songs, and now I just have 1 left. Plus I think like an encore song. And I can't do it, man. I tried practicing it. I've tried slowing it down. I can't. I'm too stupid. I don't know what to do. I had reached an impasse right at the end of hard, but also near the middle of expert.
I'm gonna fail this. I just know I'm gonna fail this.
Dude, don't think this is making me better at guitar. I'm hitting the notes!
It's not me. It's the game.
Here, I want to try something.
Told you it was a game.
So here's where I took a pretty long break from Guitar Hero 3 in favor of Clone Hero, which is a reimagining of the original game series, but anyone can add songs to it. And apart from the Xbox 360 era graphics and the Lego Star Wars-esque dialogue, both of which I do like a lot, they're very charming. Clone Hero is superior to Guitar Hero in pretty much every single way, mostly because of the amount of content people have added to it. Playing through songs on here that I never in a million years thought I would get the chance to was a life-changing experience. If they had all this emo shit on Guitar Hero back when I was 16 and extremely sad, I never would have left my room. Instead, I never left my room because I was playing Halo. Like, I cannot stress enough how much this game feels like it was tailor-made in a laboratory specifically for me. They have like every Hail the Sun song on here. That's my favorite band. They have songs from Save Us from the Archon, a band I thought like 12 people had ever listened to. They have Life is a Highway by Rascal Flatts. I thought that song only existed inside the universe of the Cars movies. Part of the reason I've barely posted videos the past couple months is because I cannot stop playing this game. I thought I'd have this video done in April, and now it's the middle of July. What the hell, man? It's so cool to me that I can go on here and pretend to play songs by The Contortionist and Covet and Last Dinosaurs and Lady Gaga. I'm just kidding about that last one, by the way. I thought I would like playing Poker Face, but who did this? This is not how the song goes. You tricked me.
It had been about 2 months of playing Clone Hero every single day, and I was feeling pretty good about my progress. I'd get new personal bests almost every time I played a song. I got pretty consistent with hitting these big sweeps, as long as the notes are in order, otherwise my brain shuts down trying to figure it out. But even though I was getting a lot better, something kept eating at me. It was like I had forgotten the whole point of making this video in the first place.
Oh, I still need to finish Guitar Hero.
And you guys aren't gonna believe what happened next. I finally beat the song. This shit was the bane of my existence a month and a half ago, and now I just breezed through it on my first try? What the hell? I didn't know you could get better at stuff. I've grown, guys. This is growth. I guess it wasn't the game this whole time. It was me. Maybe I should stop blaming others for my shortcomings and just try to focus on being the best version of myself I can.
I'm gonna fucking kill someone.
Okay, so maybe I still can't do that song, but that's fine. I'm clearly better at the game now. I just can't do that one thing. And it doesn't bother me that I can pass all these other songs, except for the one that I have left to finish the game. That doesn't make me mad or piss me off or whatever it is you're thinking right now. I couldn't care less.
I think the guy who wrote this song should be in jail.
No, you're right. I could care less. Which is to say that I care a lot about how it's been 2 months and I still can't do this.
At least I get to listen to this shit over and over again.
Maybe I should just give up.
All right, new tactic. Oh my God, it's working. Why didn't I do this earlier?
Oh my God, I finally did it. And all I had to do this whole time was stop trying to play it correctly and instead just mash a bunch of buttons and strum as fast as I could. I'm tricking the game into thinking
Oh wait, I've never gotten this far.
Is that it? Is that the last note? Did I do it? After 2 months? I do rock! I'll be sure to remember this piece of advice when I go back to the regular guitar. When in doubt, just play whatever you want and no one will notice.
Never mind, that doesn't work. It only works in the game, I'm sorry.
All right, regular guitar update. I don't really know how to track my progress on here. With Guitar Hero, they give you a score every time, but this guy doesn't tell me shit. I think playing the game at least is putting me in more of a headspace to want to practice every day. Like, it's a constant reminder that, like, it's fun to play music, which I forget sometimes, and then I don't touch my guitar for 2 months. I wrote a new song, so that's probably something. The other night I was playing around and I found some chords that I liked, and then I recorded that. And then the next day, I just kind of played it over and over again until I found a melody I liked, and then I put the 2 parts together and uploaded it on Instagram. And now that it's documented somewhere, I can safely forget how to play it. In fact, I already have. I feel like maybe there's a little bit more fluidity in my left hand now, but it also kind of comes and goes. I would say my biggest takeaway so far is that if nothing else, Clone Hero is a really fun way to warm up your hands before moving on to practicing the actual guitar. There's so many finger exercises and little warm-ups out there, but I'm here to say, don't bother with any of that. Just do this for 20 minutes. It's so much more fun. I've encountered another pretty big distraction that's put a slight delay on this video. I learned how to make songs on Clone Hero, and now I can't stop doing it. It's such a slow and tedious process, and it's probably the most fun I've ever had doing anything. I first decided I wanted to do one because this band called Sea in the Sky just released a new EP, and it's great. Anyway, they've got this short little instrumental song in the middle of the EP, and I thought this is the perfect first song for me to chart, to learn how to use this software. So I spent several hours doing that, and I think it turned out pretty good. I had to tweak it a bunch because I had no idea what I was doing the first time, but I'm pretty happy with how it came out. So then I tried doing another song from the EP, and this one was going great too, until I got to the guitar solo at the end. I don't know, man. I just threw a bunch of notes down. I have no idea what he's playing. And then I was like, I can't believe there's no Explosions in the Sky songs on this website. They're one of the most popular guitar-driven instrumental bands from the past 20 years. I'll do my two favorites. And then about 9 hours later, I realized why no one's ever charted one of these songs before. It's probably because they're all 10 minutes long. It's really hard to figure out which guitar part to focus on at any given time. And also, by the time I was done making it, it wasn't even that fun to play. There's actually a few songs on Clone Hero that weren't nearly as fun to play as I'd hoped they'd be. But then even more songs that I thought were way more fun than I expected. Perfect example of this is this band called Intervals, who I like, but I wouldn't say I love. They do have one song that I love called Fable. It's got a sax solo in it. Made me cry the first time I heard it. And I think it's cool that the bass player plays a solo anytime they play that song live. Anyway, this song is fun as hell to play on Clone Hero. This game really makes you feel like you're playing the saxophone on a plastic guitar. But what I was saying is that even the Intervals songs that I wouldn't have said I like that much are so fun to play on this game that it's making me appreciate them more and listen to them a little bit differently. And I think that was something that happened on the original Guitar Hero and Rock Band games for a lot of people. In a lot of cases, it would be the first time where you really listened in on a guitar riff rather than just the vocals, and you'd be like, oh, I've never noticed that little melody right there. Or like, oh, that's cool how they mix that up for the second verse. The bridge is the best part of Ocean Avenue, not the chorus. I would say that's one of the lasting legacies of the Guitar Hero series, is how many people it inspired to pick up the guitar, learn how to play, to just appreciate music a little bit differently. So I salute you, Guitar Hero series, for inspiring a whole bunch of young people to learn how to play the guitar and start a band that goes on to make absolutely no money because the music industry is in shambles. As I neared the end of my journey, it got to the point where I had just one guitar battle left. Granted, it was versus the devil himself, and turns out he's pretty good at guitar. But one battle left that I just had to make it to the end of, and the game would be over, and I could not do it. I spent hours playing this song, but no matter what I did, he would always defeat me.
Get a new trick, man. I dropped my phone.
Now, I do kind of have an excuse for this. The attacks you deal in guitar battles are dispersed at random, and one of them does this thing where you can't play any notes until you hit the whammy bar a bunch. Not a big deal, right? Wrong. It is a big deal. Because even though during the rest of the game I have no issues using the whammy bar, for whatever reason in this moment the game does not register that I'm hitting it and I lose automatically. This battle brought me to my breaking point.
He got two! He got two!
So I regret to inform you that even after spending 4 long months trying to get as good at Guitar Hero as I possibly could, I'm giving up right before the end. Is what I would say if I was a quitter, so I marched back. No, I'm sorry to even get your hopes up. I wrote that into the script hoping it might motivate me to finish the job. It did not. But then I thought, what if I set the bar a little lower?
I'm gonna try to get a perfect score on this song, so at least that I can do something that is impressive to anybody out there at all. But I think I can get a perfect score on this song. This one's pretty simple. Look, the stars look different. I've never seen that before. Is that the easiest one in the game? Perhaps. but I did it on Expert.
Yeah, so maybe I'm not the best at Guitar Hero and never will be. But I'm pretty good at Guitar Hero, and that's a lot more than I could say a couple months ago. So no matter what all the haters and losers out there try to say about me, I don't care, because I'm proud of myself. Unfortunately, I did lock myself in my closet.
I decided as we near the end of this video that I should do something I've been avoiding for the past 10 years. I'm gonna learn a scale. I did it. The only other thing I wanted to do at this point to prove to myself that I've improved is write one last song about my journey. Something that I felt would musically represent the highs and lows that I experienced over the course of the Guitar Hero 3 solo campaign. The bittersweet feeling that came with getting so close to the end, but still being unable to defeat the devil because he cheated.
I'm having so much fun playing this game. Just one song left and I win. Wait, is that the devil? When did the devil learn guitar? Suck my ass, devil. Wait, hold on. I think I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna beat the devil.
But I also knew that this video wouldn't be complete until I took everything I learned into the real world and played a show in front of a live audience. Only then will I know how far I've come.
I've been working on this song for a couple months now. I'm a little nervous to perform, but it's a song that means a lot to me, and you know, I hope you like it too. If you know it, sing along.
So last night I went to an open mic in Castleberry, Florida. I signed up, paced around nervously until it was my turn, and then I went up and played my heart out. I was so nervous beforehand about the performance and having to set up real quick. I knew I was gonna have to put my laptop on top of an empty box on top of an end table because that's what I had practiced at home. Could I have taken 10 extra seconds to connect to the Bluetooth speakers that everyone else was using? Yeah. But you know, this way it was more intimate. You really had to be up close to enjoy it. I gotta be honest, I spent the past few weeks thinking about every possible outcome for this, and this was probably the best one. Everyone was so excited, they were clapping and singing along. I mean, it is a universally beloved song. I was a little worried they'd get mad at me because there were like actual musicians there performing real songs that they wrote, and then I just went up to do a bit for a YouTube video, but they were really nice about it. I really could not have asked for a more supportive environment in which to share my art. And I think I'll end by saying this. If I can stand in front of a room of 29 confused strangers and pretend to play Life is a Highway by Rascal Flatts in its entirety, then you can do anything. Thanks for watching, guys.
Well, everyone, it finally happened after months of anticipation and build-up and uncertainty as to whether or not it actually would happen. I'm proud to say that I am finally making a video about TikTok. And I'm married, too. Oh, hold on. Actually, that's the wrong picture. Yeah, there it is. I know it sounds super cliche, but it really was one of the best days of my life, and I'm so grateful that so many of my friends got to be there, and I'm so lucky that I get to call Amanda my wife, and for it to not be a lie, because I was already calling her my wife, which is why probably a lot of you probably thought we were already married. But we weren't. I just said wife because fiancé is a stupid word. But anyway, you don't want to hear about my wedding. Why am I even talking about it? If you want to see pictures, you can go look on Instagram. I'm crying in one of them like a big old baby. But we're not going to be talking about my wedding today. We're going to be talking about some TikTok cringe. Like this. What even is this app? Up until recently, I felt like I didn't really have enough to say about TikTok to warrant like a whole video, because, you know, everyone makes videos about TikTok now, and I didn't want to just make it just to get views. Instead, I waited until no one cares about TikTok anymore. to not get views. Why did I do that? But it's gotten to the point now that I've seen so much juicy content on there just begging to be made fun of that as a YouTube commentator, it would simply be irresponsible of me to ignore it. So I'm not going to any longer. Today we're gonna be talking about some of the weirdest shit I've seen on TikTok. All my ladies out there, get ready because this one's for you. You might have seen this one on Twitter. It's from the Ice Cream Man.
Today is International Women's Day, so this ice cream is for all those beautiful ladies out there.
I already like this guy. This was for International Women's Day, and he's gonna celebrate by making ice cream for the internet.
Oh yeah.
Wow, he's got tricks. Really counts. I'm gonna try one more video. If he doesn't kiss her in this one, I'm just gonna move on.
That was such a fun night. That was not me. I promise it wasn't. I swear it
I just wanted you to watch me just
Let's break this down. So he gets to her door. They're about to smooch. Then he farts, so she slaps him in the face, because that's what you do when someone farts, storms inside her apartment. But hold on, that wasn't a fart. It was actually, he owns the apartment directly next to hers, and he stores his 1,000 whoopee cushions there, and they all farted. What? Did someone sit on one? They're in the other room. That does seem like the worst way to end a date. Good call, Drake. Drew! This next girl I want to talk about doesn't get kissed, but she does get pretty pissed at people wearing glasses.
Cheers! The motherfucking tea. So I wear glasses, right? But the other day, I saw my friend just recently starting to wear glasses. So I asked her, are you nearsighted or farsighted? But then the weirdest thing is, she tells me, oh, I don't actually need glasses. I just really like wearing them. And my first thought is, are you freaking kidding me? I need glasses to see. I need glasses for eyesight.
This video annoyed the hell out of me, but what annoys me even more is that it has 700,000 likes. 700,000 people are like, yes. Agree. Fuck people who wear glasses and don't need them. It's bullshit, because glasses are such a cool accessory. Oh, so now all of a sudden I have to need glasses in order to be able to wear them? Screw you, dude. This looks awesome on me. And what, just because it's not prescription, I can't do this? What are you, the fashion police? I don't think so, because you don't even have a badge.
Glasses are not an accessory.
Why does it matter? She says it's her friend.
I saw my friend.
Are you freaking kidding me? If she's your friend, you should be supportive of her style choices. Maybe she just likes the way she looks in them. You don't have to go on TikTok where you have 400,000 followers and make fun of your friend. Also, you're not even wearing your glasses. They're on your forehead.
I need glasses to see.
So after going on this enormously viral rant that was inspired by her friend wearing a piece of plastic on her face, she follows it up with like a clarification video where she just says, y'all, I was joking. You can do whatever you want.
Okay. We need to chat. I'm not hating on anybody who wears glasses or doesn't wear glasses. You are allowed to do whatever you would like. Glasses are not an accessory. It was a joke.
You don't get to just say something and then be like, well, I was kidding. But what's the joke then? If you don't need glasses, but you want to wear glasses, fucking do it. It's not like you're like rolling around in a wheelchair that you don't need because you thought it looked cool. That would be kind of shitty. Are you freaking kidding me? The last TikToker I want to talk about is the Gott family.
If you can't find the cure, I'll fix you with my love.
Shout out to Jay Cyrus for this one. If you guys don't follow him on Instagram, he's a super funny dude, but also he posts the most obscure, strange TikToks on his Instagram stories, and I think he's worth following even just for that. But a few days ago, I saw him post a couple of the TikToks from this family, and I had to go on their page and watch all of them because they're incredible. These are really unlike anything else I've seen on TikTok, and at their core, they're like supposed to be like these good messages, like almost like PSAs for TikTok. But the execution is always so bad that they just end up being hilarious. You'll see what I'm talking about in a second. This one is called What Happened?
All right, kids, I'm off to work. I love you guys. I love you. Okay.
Aw, he pretended to die.
Mom, is this that car? Apologies, Mom. Honey, please pick up your phone. I'm worried. Go get the keys. I didn't tell me I loved it.
I get the idea. I get that it's like, you should always tell your loved ones that you love them because you never know when you'll see them again. That's a good message.
But the execution here. Then the shot of a fire truck, not an ambulance, a fire truck. But since this is fake, he had to like stand there and wait for an ambulance or a fire truck or anything to drive by. That was probably just the first one that did. So it's like, well, close enough. I'm not gonna stand here for hours waiting for an ambulance to drive by with their sirens on. Then at the end, the kid's just like on his phone. Guys, could you keep it down? And again, I understand the message. I understand the PSA they were trying to make. But it just seems like how this came to be was the dad one day was like, bye guys, I love you. And they just sat there and ignored him. And he's like, oh, I'll show you kids. It's also kind of like that running gag in Arrested Development where the parents always teach lessons to the kids by having some really elaborate situation where someone like loses an arm and then they're like, and that's why you always recycle.
That's why you don't yell.
But the kids end up mortified forever. He's the real life version of that. All right, the message of this one is not quite as good.
I got the fishing poles and everything ready. You want to go?
I'm playing a video game. Shut up.
What do you want for supper?
Why are you messing me up? I don't have time for supper.
It's time to go to bed. Don't tell me no.
No.
All right, give me the game. I got it. I'll meet you there. $100 sounds good to me. I just don't know what else to do.
You hear that, kids? If you play video games, your dad's gonna sell your Xbox. Again, these all just feel like things that actually happened in their life, and this is his way of teaching lessons to his kid. Also, $100 for an Xbox One? I'll buy it. And now it's just getting ridiculous.
Hey, guys, look at me. You want to freak him? Yes!
Don't prank your dad, or he might die. Is that the lesson? Don't prank your dad or he'll die? This is too specific. Once again, the caption is, what do you think happened to dad? They wanted to prank their dad and then he fell and got hurt. And that's why you never prank your dad.
People are saying what about me on Instagram?
Oh, hey there, son. How's your day going?
I'm feeling it, okay?
What does he say?
I'm feeling it, okay?
Stop feeling it, okay?
I'm feeling it, okay?
That's how I'm feeling it, okay? I don't know what he says.
What on earth was he mad about? Oh my. Hey son, I saw it was on that computer and it wasn't very nice. I wanted to know if you wanted to go practice drive and talk to me about it.
Oh, the son was getting cyberbullied, and so his dad taught him how to drive. Do you think he got bullied for not driving with his dad? And so his dad was like, I'll show them who's not driving with their dad. That's what I think.
Sit down! Sit down! You thought you could read still, huh? God. It made you clear what? Yeah, dude, stop thinking of it.
This one can't possibly have a positive message because it's just him shoving his son over and over again. We have to stop this. Carl, this is why your kids don't tell you they love you, because you bully them. This video also proves there is a Shinedown song for literally every situation. There's two in particular that I think are really funny back to back. There's this one where he pretends that he got fired and then his house gets foreclosed and now his family's homeless, and that's the whole thing. And then if you think of this one as the sequel to that, then it makes even less sense.
Took the job.
No, you can't!
I had to.
What
I
about
took the job. No, I had to.
I took the job.
Dad, no, my selfie!
Because I had to!
Daddy, no!
Remember when we were homeless in the other one?
No, Daddy!
Excuse me, what is this? I saw you quit.
Babe,
Hey, Dad.
it's not what it looks like. Hey, I mean they're positive?
Come back, I still need you.
And that's why you don't smoke. I don't know, man. I guess I would just take all this more seriously if he didn't also make TikToks like this. My kids don't love me. That's why you always love your dad. Hope you guys enjoyed today's video. Thank you so much for watching it. I'm back now. I'm no longer getting married because I already am married and I don't have to do it again. But now that I'm back, I plan on uploading as consistently as possible, whatever that means. I don't know, I'll try my best. That's it. Be sure to tune in next week to see me tuning in next week to see you guys tuning in next week. Bye. Why should I have to need glasses just to be... Hello, stinkers, and welcome back to the first and only channel
channel on YouTube. So last week I was talking about how much it really grinds my gear when Hollywood tries to masquerade a standalone movie as the sequel to an entirely unrelated movie where none of the cast is the same. There's absolutely zero crossover amongst the crew, and even the plot has nothing to do with the first one. It's a cheap marketing tactic that I find to be insulting to the viewer's intelligence, and I hate it. Today is part 2 to that video, and so naturally, we're gonna be reacting to some weird-ass life hacks.
What? Oh, this is silly. Oh, that's strange, guys. Guys, this is just cringe.
Just kidding, of course. As much as I'm sure many of you would rather watch Danny react to weird life hacks than listen to me complain about a movie that's 17 years old, I have to finish what I started and tell you guys the insane story of how this came to be. All right. And I guess I'll talk about this shit too. The first and most important thing to note with this movie is that it was never intended to be American Psycho 2. They wrote and filmed like 90% of it as a completely different movie. And everyone involved was on board with that. It was just gonna be a movie called The Girl Who Wouldn't Die. It was gonna be about Mila Kunis being this sexy serial killer. She was kind of entering her prime as an actress. This was gonna be like a different breakout role for her, you know, because she was on that 70s show, she was on Family Guy, but this was like sort of her first big role like this where it was a more serious character. So she was excited for it. William Shatner is in this, and he's actually pretty good. You can tell he was pretty passionate about the project. I think a lot of the people involved were, because it wasn't supposed to be this slap in the face to American Psycho until some executive at Lionsgate had this epiphany, I guess, this realization that was like, oh, wait a minute. You know what this movie kind of reminds me of? That Christian Bale movie from a couple years ago, American Nut Job, right? American Nut Job. That's it, with Christian Bale from the Batman. Or he hasn't done that yet. Guys, I know what we could do. What if we change the intro scene and then we throw in some narration throughout the movie where we just mention the name Patrick Bateman, and then boom, now it's not just a dumb movie, it's a sequel, right, guys? And everyone involved is like, wait, what? No, that's a terrible idea. We don't want that. But of course, the executives win. They have to re-edit shit. They film a couple extra scenes, and then boom, it's American Psycho 2, a movie no one asked for.
American Psycho continues.
So anyway, pretty much everyone involved in making it is ashamed of how it came out. The author of the original American Psycho book has denounced it as absolutely not canon to the story, and I hate it. But why? Maybe that's a question you have. Why is it so bad? To answer that question, I first need to explain why I love American Psycho so much.
So, what's the topic of discussion?
Most of the movie is just mocking a lifestyle that's so absurd. You have all these rich people who all look the same and dress the same and talk the same and care about the same pointless things. It's all about image. It's all about having the best watch and the best jacket. And this is no more perfectly illustrated than in this scene with the business cards.
It's very cool, Bateman, but that's nothing. Look at this. That is really nice. Eggshell with Romalian type. What do you think? Nice. Jesus. That is really super. How'd a nitwit like you get so tasteful?
I can't believe that Bryce prefers Van Patten's card to mine.
What's great about that scene too, and really the whole movie, is it's not just the subject matter, it's not just the dialogue or the writing, it's the directing is so good and the sound design is incredible in this movie.
Look at that subtle off-white coloring. The tasteful thickness of it. Oh my God. It even has a watermark.
So that's a little bit of American Psycho. Let's watch the beginning of American Psycho 2.
You know how some babysitters take you to the movies or rollerblading in the park? Mine brought me along on a date with a serial killer. As soon as I was free, I got really pissed, and it changed my life forever. I told no one of what had happened. I silently vowed to devote my life to stopping other psycho killers. I couldn't wait to grow up.
Yeah, so in the first 2 minutes of the movie, Mila Kunis as a 12-year-old kills Patrick Bateman. And she's like,
I couldn't wait to grow up.
I killed him. So if you're familiar with the first American Psycho, right away, I think you recognize the problem with this is that it takes a big poopy dump all over the first American Psycho. Because one of the things that's so good about the original movie is that the ending and really the whole movie is open to interpretation. It's not supposed to be a movie about this perfect badass serial killer who's so good and he perfectly plans everything out and executes it so he gets away with every crime because he's such a smooth criminal.
He was the most notorious serial killer of his time.
That's not the point. To me, the excitement of American Psycho comes from the possibility that any amount of what happened inside his head, but not to the extent that the things he didn't happen, just that the way he interpreted them happened differently from his own perspective. So you could look at it as he is doing all these things, but he's romanticizing the vision of it in his head. He thinks he's this movie-like character. He's envisioning this perfect version of himself, but that's not who he is. That just speaks to his sociopathic and psychopathic tendencies, that his own interpretation of his reality is warped. So then cut back to American Psycho 2. In the first 2 minutes of the movie, Patrick Bateman is dead. It's accepted worldwide that he's just the best serial killer ever.
And he became an instant celebrity, an overnight sensation.
It shits all over the first movie in the first 2 minutes.
I knew we should have gone to the movies.
Unlike American Psycho's Patrick Bateman, who Christian Bale portrays as having a lot of psychological intricacies, Mila Kunis is just like a cool, spunky girl. She's the type of girl who's gonna have one puff of a cigarette and then throw it on the ground. She's gonna catch a frisbee and then throw it behind her back like she's dude perfect. And she's quick with a sarcastic remark.
You can do better than that. That's what your mama said.
Jesus Christ.
I have here the official application form for the teacher's assistant position for next year.
This is my golden ticket to Quantico.
Her master plan in this movie is if she just kills every other student who she thinks is has a good chance of getting the TA position, if she just kills all them, then she'll get to be the TA. So she kills this guy, she kills this guy.
A girl's gotta do what a girl's gotta do.
And she kills this girl who's sleeping with the teacher. But then the teacher finds the girl that he's been sleeping with dead, and so he quits because he's pretty sad. Then they announce there's not going to be a TA position. So she's like, damn it. And so she kills the teacher and she kills the security guard who's just trying to do his job. But the whole movie, we're supposed to root for her. You know, she's murdering all these other innocent students, but we're supposed to root for her because she's sarcastic.
Yep. I just killed Brian.
To showcase how crazy she is, most of the second half of this movie is just Mila Kunis making jokes to the people she's killed.
Bobby. Now, I told you to get your beauty sleep.
What are you doing, Mila? You can't talk to him. He's dead. The ending to this movie is absolutely hilarious. Keep in mind, everything I'm about to show you is just like the last 3 minutes. So first, after this long-ass chase scene where the police are chasing her, and then she stops, and then they go to her, but she drives away, and they chase her some more. Her car explodes, and you're like, oh wow, she's dead. Well, I guess she shouldn't have killed all those people. But hold on, that was only the first twist. Cause you idiot, she's not actually dead. She's the world's greatest killer. You thought she was just gonna die? No, can't stop her.
It would be as if I've done nothing at all.
Oh, that's the closing shot of the movie. That's how the movie ends. If this was a parody of the first one, I'd be like, oh, that's brilliant satire. But it's not. It's not only is it supposed to be taken seriously, we're supposed to root for her. It's supposed to be like a happy ending. Because the whole movie, she's just painted as like this quirky, sarcastic, weird girl who killed 8 people. But she's just kind of a goof. If you want some good cringe, watch this entire garbage-ass movie like I did, and then just indulge in this beautiful scene near the end where the shrink who writes a book about her because he thinks she's dead, listen to the way he talks about her brilliant mind.
I wish I had a chance to study her mind more. All in all, she killed 8 people. 8 people, which we know of. Rachel Newman is 1 in a billion.
1 in a billion.
She's in a league of her own.
Fuck off. This movie's so stupid.
1 in a billion.
That's what your mama said.
Real quick, I just want to do one last side-by-side comparison between the two movies just to show you how many creative liberties they took with American Psycho 2.
And though I can hide my cold gaze, and you can shake my hand and feel flesh gripping yours, and maybe you can even sense our lifestyles are probably comparable, I simply am not there.
Ooh, I got goosebumps. That's some good shit. Let's see that closing shot again.
It would be as if I've done nothing at all.
All right, let's try to cleanse our palate of that if we can by having some good old-fashioned laughs. And who better to provide them for us than Larry the Cable Guy?
Get her done!
First thing I love about this movie is the plot. Don't let this number 2 on the box fool you. It's not a sequel. This is very much just a remake of the first one, which is fine. I think we're all curious to see how Larry jingles all the way. But what's hilarious to me about this is the plot they've chosen to recycle isn't even feasible anymore in 2014. Jingle All the Way 2 is about a dad competing with another dad to buy the one Christmas present his daughter wants. Larry's the dad, the other guy is the new stepdad, played by the janitor from Zack and Cody, but the other dad is rich and he wants to win, so he buys all the Harrison talking bear dolls in the city, and then the first dad, Larry, can't get it. He can't get the toy because it's sold out from all the toy stores in his area. So he can't get it. Hey, but you know what? I'm willing to ignore that giant gaping plot hole, which is that they chose to ignore the fact that the internet exists in the year 2014. That's fine. It doesn't matter because this movie's a comedy. All that matters is if they deliver on the laughs, and you bet your ass they do. Big gag number 1. Larry tries to impress everyone, but use too much electricity. He fall backwards very far, have smoky face. Looks like that's 1 point for Janitor Dad. A few minutes later, Larry accidentally becomes Snowman. Oh, looks like Janitor Dad just bought the world's biggest tree. Girl is gonna love that. 3-zip. Don't worry though, guys. Larry's a thinker and he's got something else up his sleeve, or should I say, up his shovel. He grabs his friend, drives up north, I guess, to fill his van with snow. Then he's gonna drive it all back down south to his family so he can have a snowball fight with his daughter. Sounds like a great plan, right? To bring the snow back down south.
I wonder if it's gonna melt.
Big man hit by big splash. So this movie is a whole lot of fun. If I did have one criticism with it though, I guess I just wish first film movie and second film movie together, one low price. Both are awesome film movie, 100%. No, what I was gonna say is, what these movies should have done, they actually still could do this, but they need put DVD film movies together and Blu-ray DVD for this holiday season. Thank you. So anyway, that's Jingle All the Way 2. I can't tell you what happens at the end because I didn't finish it. Well, that's all I really have to say, so I think we can go ahead and close the DVD cover on Jingle All the Way 2. Are you happy now?
Yes. You've done me a great service, Drew.
Cool. Well, I gotta finish this video, so unless there's anything else you need help with, I'm gonna...
Actually, there is one more thing.
Oh yeah?
Can you help me make a website?
What do you need a website for?
For my photography.
Okay.
Can you make a website, Drew?
Oh, yeah, no problem, dude. I mean, it only took a couple minutes.
This is you. We're friends.
Yeah, I think it does. But I'm done with this series now, so see you around, buddy. Thank you guys so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed my little series that was originally going to be one video, and then I said in the first one that it would be 3 videos, and then I decided it would be 2 videos because that's enough. Remember to comment a like down in the subscription box below. If you do so, I will be receiving a Harrison the Talking Bear doll for Christmas, and it will save my family from poverty. Thank you so much, and have a blessed Saturday night. I don't know if I'm posting this on Saturday, but whenever the next Saturday is, I hope it's good. I hope you have a good night. Have a good Saturday night. Live from New York, this video is over. Hey guys, welcome back to my annual non-Halloween Halloween video that I'm only posting on Halloween because it's also the last day of the month. I'm your host, Drooby Goo. If I were to make a list of all my favorite crime-fighting dogs, Scooby-Doo would have to be near the top. I don't know how much of the dirty work he's actually doing. He's usually kind of just along for the ride, but he has his own theme song, and that's cool. I would actually go as far as to say that the Scooby-Doo theme song is perfect, and here's why. Number 1, they give him a middle name. Scooby-Dooby-Doo? That's hilarious. Number 2, it asks an important question. Where is the dog? Is he outside? I thought you were watching him. But also, of course they lost him. He's not on a leash and everyone is high. You know, when you think about it, it's pretty funny that the show is named after Scooby-Doo when he's really just the wacky sidekick. He's the comic relief character and the title of the show. It would be like if Succession was called, Has Anyone Seen Greg? Scooby-Doo has been around for over 50 years now, so of course it's been turned into a never-ending movie franchise, some of which are insane. They've turned him into a Lego, they've turned him into a puppet, they've teamed him up with Batman and the band Kiss and the WWE twice. And that's not even including all the live action films. If you're around my age, you grew up with these two movies. I recently watched them again for research purposes, and I gotta say, I think they hold up.
I can look at myself naked.
For the most part. Translating a cartoon to live action is very easy to get wrong, usually because no one asked for it, but I think they made a lot of good decisions with this movie. It doesn't take itself too seriously, it's very cartoonish, it's not like they tried to turn it into a gritty crime drama or a gratuitously violent horror movie. More on that later. Plus, you'll be hard-pressed to find better casting in a movie. Matthew Lillard was born to play Shaggy. Daphne and Velma are both naturals. Fred has the same name as the actor who plays him. It's like all the stars align. Hell, even the dog kind of looks like Scooby-Doo. I don't know where they found that guy. Then a few years later, they made it again, only different and worse. I couldn't quite figure out how to word this comparison I had in my head, so I will instead do so visually. Hope that helps.
Jankies.
It's weird that the animal thinks she's hot too, right? That's not just me. But in a way, it kind of makes sense that he would react like that, because in these movies, Scooby is constantly teetering on the line between human and dog. He has to be let outside to go to the bathroom, but he speaks fluent English. Sometimes he's tied up to a bike rack, and other times he's sitting on an airplane, dressed up as Shaggy's grandma. Either way, everyone just accepts it. Seriously, I can't tell you how many times he puts on human clothes and people just think, okay, yeah, that's like a guy.
I got a call for a Mr. Doom. Hello?
Hey dog, there's a phone call for you. Wait a minute. Why is that dog on the phone? But to be fair, this is the same universe of Dumbos who couldn't tell what someone looked like because her hair was kind of short. So at least they're consistent. What sets the 2009 movie apart from its previous two iterations, though, is that this time it's an origin story. You know how you've always wondered what these teenagers who have nothing in common were up to before they started doing the thing that makes them interesting? Of course you didn't. For some reason, I find myself fascinated by the Scooby-Doo origin story. I think mostly because they've now made several attempts at defining one, and they all contradict each other. In this movie, The Mystery Begins, the gang meets for the first time in detention because they were in a bus that crashed. Don't ask me why they, and only they, got in trouble for that, because I don't know. So it's basically just the Breakfast Club until a couple of ghosts pop out the ceiling and knock down some books. And then since the principal blames them, they decide to go solve the mystery themselves and clear their names. Okay, that makes sense. They met in high school, bonded over one shared interest, and thus began their lifelong career as unpaid detectives. But then in the 2020 film called Scoob, we open on a child Shaggy who is friendless and lonely. He happens upon a lost puppy on the beach. A cop asks him what his name is, and he says,
His name's Scooby!
I always assumed the snacks were named after him, not the other way around, but you learn something new every day. Then they go trick-or-treating, meet the rest of the gang, end up at the dilapidated murder mansion, which is next door, find out the guy who lived there was stealing various electronics, and thus began their lifelong career as unpaid Wait, I thought they met in high school. Yeah, no, it's all coming back to me now. Scooby fell out of a truck and got scared so hard by a ghost that he rolled into bed with Shaggy, where they instantly fell in love. So that's the origin story. But you also can't forget about the 1988 animated series A Pup Named Scooby-Doo, which follows the ragtag group of kid detectives solving crimes before they've even solved puberty. So that settles it. Canonically speaking, the gang met as children. But you also have to factor in the straight-to-video spin-off Daphne and Velma. That's right, they made a Scooby-Doo movie about only two of the characters, and neither of them are Scooby. But if we're to take what's established in this movie as the official lore, then it would mean that Velma and Daphne are actually the first of the group to meet. They befriended each other online because of Daphne's Twitch stream, I guess. Then they meet IRL in high school and solve the case of the fog machine locker. So I guess they went on to meet everyone else in college? I don't know about that. Something tells me Shaggy and Velma aren't getting into the same school. Also, what year is it supposed to be? The original series took place in the 60s and 70s, but every iteration after that has seemingly been set in modern times because, you know, they got the internet, which is fine. Seems like a missed opportunity to do a period piece, but I get it. Time marches on. But hold up, isn't this supposed to be a prequel? So Daphne and Velma met online in 2018, and then they grow up and they're all solving crimes together in the 70s? How did that happen? In Scoob, Shaggy is 10 years old listening to like Spotify playlists on his smartphone, and then the rest of the movie takes place 20 years after. So, Scooby-Doo, it's in the future now? Weird. I don't remember getting an email about that.
Hey, babe, did you hear the news? Scooby's in the future now.
I know what you're thinking. Drew, buddy, you're getting a little worked up here over the accuracy of a cartoon. And that's a fair point, imagined audience member. But I've watched 7 Scooby-Doo movies this week. There is nothing left up here. I simply don't know how to make a YouTube video without breaking my brain in the process. Anyway, I watched all these movies and now I'm gonna talk about them. Let's start with the aforementioned Scoob, which suffered from being released at possibly the worst time for a movie. Other than like 400 BC, there were no theaters. But I think the last thing on everyone's mind in May 2020 was, I wonder what Scooby and the gang are up to. Personally, I don't know what to think of this movie. At times, I kind of liked it. The voice acting is solid. I love Will Forte, even though Shaggy is kind of a weird role for him. But it's pretty funny for a kid's movie.
Wait, have you not been paying your taxes?
I handle our accounting.
Sometimes. But ultimately, it falls into the same pattern that you see in a lot of modern reboots. Like, they tried way too hard to separate it from the original cartoon. They tried to turn it into this big superhero epic, which obviously the world needs more of, instead of just embracing what made the show charming in the first place. In the process, they make so many meta jokes that at times feel like they're shitting on the source material.
The robots attacked this talking dog and a gangly dude that had this habit of using the word like at the start of every sentence. Almost as if he was some middle-aged man's idea of how a teenage hippie talks.
Yeah, like who even came up with these characters? And the other problem you see with the way a lot of children's movies are written is that they're constantly going back and forth between like poopy fart jokes, and then to keep the parents engaged, we're just gonna throw in as many references to other things as we can, because that's what comedy is. No joke, in the first 10 minutes of the movie, the gang has a business meeting with Simon Cowell? And he's like, I see a lot of potential in you guys, except for you two.
A group can only be as strong as its weakest links. I can't invest with these two involved.
So he was gonna like invest in them? Was he gonna sign them to a record deal? What is this scene? He also says the most predictable foreshadowing line.
You can't count on friendship. People change. And when you get into real trouble, friendship won't save the day.
Gee, I wonder if friendship actually will save the day.
I guess friendship really did save the day.
I've seen too many movies. And then there's this scene, which has, I'm not even exaggerating, the worst joke I have ever heard in a movie.
And are you Harry Potter? I'm Ruth Bader Ginsburg, obviously.
Which house is she in? Hufflepuff?
She's a Supreme Court justice.
Oh, Slytherin.
Who? What? Why? They also kind of turned half the cast into the same character. Shaggy is a little dumb guy. Fred is a big dumb guy. There's this dude named Brian who doesn't add anything new to the mix because he's also a big dumb idiot. And then Daphne, I don't think she does anything in this movie. I mean, she gets a vacuum cleaner to fall in love with her, but that's about it. Okay, but obviously they beat the bad guy and save the day, but what happens in the very last scene of the movie? Brian is a DJ now. How about Scooby don't?
I guess I can't get too mad about this. Technically, both of the early 2000s live-action movies also ended in inexplicable musical numbers. That has always been the laziest way to end a kid's movie. We saved the day, guys, so it's time to dance. Oh shit, you know what I just realized? That's Ruben Studdard. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe American Idol fully exists in the Scooby-Doo universe, and that's why they were talking to Simon Cowell earlier. That's big brain stuff. There wasn't a ton else to talk about this movie, but there were a couple things in here that drove me crazy. First, Velma is seen bringing her science project to school multiple days in a row. Why? Is she doing more than one presentation? Was it so good the first time her teacher asked for an encore? Also, would it have killed them to dye this dude's hair? Just give him a wig, for God's sake. I don't understand. It seems like they put a more than acceptable amount of effort into the makeup and wardrobe for the other three main characters. And then they got to Fred and were like, close enough. You're telling me no one could have run down to Spirit Halloween real quick and grabbed one of these? They didn't have $50 extra in the budget? Please don't tell my wife I spent $50 on this. She's gonna be so mad. One of the things I do have to give this movie credit for, though, is reminding me that Shaggy's real name is Norville Rogers. But when I went to confirm it with a Google search, I was only left with more questions. Get those pesky boys out of here. We're gonna solve this shit ourselves. This was a really frustrating movie to watch, mostly because you get the sense that the two main characters don't even like each other. We're supposed to believe they've had this enduring, long-distance friendship.
My internet BFF.
Even though Velma is always just snarky and making fun of her. Which I get that that's what you do with your close friends, but because initially that's all we see of them, it doesn't come off that way. When Velma finds out they're actually gonna get a chance to meet each other, she's not even excited. She's like mad.
We can finally be best friends IRL. Oh.
And then that continues for about half of the movie. She pretends she doesn't know her.
Velma!
They're fighting the whole time.
I can't have lunch with you, Daphne. Not today, not ever.
Actually, Velma is mean to everyone. Instead of just being like an awkward nerd, they made her into an asshole. Eventually, like 30 minutes in, she finally explains to Daphne that she was just doing it to protect her because there's something weird going on in this school, which like, okay, that makes sense. But then why did you step on that girl's muffin? What were you protecting her from? A nice breakfast? The movie's biggest flaw, though, is that it's just not fun. The characters have about as much depth as that cardboard cutout. Hey, don't look at me like that. They don't get along very well. They're never making jokes or showing any signs of chemistry other than hugging once. And at the end of the movie, when it had a chance to somewhat redeem itself, everything falls apart. There's a scene where they fight robot spiders, and I'll just let that speak for itself.
Until then, good luck with my spiders.
Yeah, those are laser webs that she is karate chopping.
Good luck with my spiders.
I would have gotten away with it too, if it weren't for you meddling kids.
She said the thing. Also, who could have seen it coming that it was the popular girl the whole time? The girl who looked evilly into the camera 20 minutes in. What else was that supposed to hint at? I understand the idea of wanting to take these two great characters and give them their own spin-off to like develop them even more, but they didn't. They didn't flesh them out anymore. For the most part, they had more dimensions in other Scooby-Doo movies. Velma has always been the MVP of the group. If they weren't accompanied by a literal super genius at all times, they would just be three teens who have a car. In the 2002 movie, Daphne spends 2 years learning martial arts and then she becomes the badass of the group. It's not like Fred is always carrying them, he just drives them places. Shaggy probably doesn't even know where he is. And come on, you're not even gonna put a dog in the movie? Entire cast, just humans? I don't know, man. I don't like it. Well, at least someone dances at the end, and that's how you know the movie is over. Alright, but enough of these modern reboots. Let's get back to some classic Scooby-Doo antics. They collaborated with the band Kiss, so this must have been, what, like 30 years ago? Okay. This movie is amazing. First of all, it takes place inside a fictional amusement park called Kiss World. It's full of rides and games and toilets, all themed around a hairband from the 70s. When they're not busy doing whatever this is...
Kiss costume change, activate!
Daphne spends her night being infatuated with Starchild, also known as Paul Stanley, who was 63 years old when this was made. I guess if you're a big fan of children's mysteries and classic dad rock, you're gonna love this shit.
Chikara's never wrong. Except that time she predicted the Love Gun album would go gold. 'Cause it went platinum! Oh yeah, baby!
Awesome. But you know what? Even though their music does absolutely nothing for me, I am still a sucker for this style of animation. Seriously, some of this shit would be so sick if it wasn't Gene Simmons flying through the air. This sequence here reminds me of that Strokes video that I love, which I know isn't fair to say. I should say the Strokes video reminds me of this because obviously Scooby-Doo came first, but I like this band better, so sorry. And finally, the most effed up Scooby-Doo movie of them all, Saturday Morning Massacre, or Mystery, depending on which poster you're looking at.
What do you think this is, some Saturday morning cartoon show?
I don't watch television.
This doesn't actually have any association with the Scooby-Doo franchise, but it's worth talking about because it's clearly a direct parody. It's basically like if someone took all the elements of Scooby-Doo and turned them up to 100. Except for the dog. They turned him down to just regular pet. But passing hints of marijuana use? Nah, we doing that crazy shit. Mild romantic tension between Fred and Daphne? Nope, they have sex now. Silly ghosts? How about the devil himself?
Well, this place is fucked up.
I watched this at 9 a.m. yesterday, not because I'm too scared to watch a horror movie at night. I don't know who told you that. I ain't scared of nothing. And I do mean that in the double negative sense, which is to say that I am scared of some things. This movie, though, while occasionally a little creepy, isn't all that engaging. A lot of the dialogue comes off as more awkward than adult.
Ooh, you know what? I didn't tell you this, but I don't have my period anymore.
Oh, really? Hey, guess what? I'm having a boner right now. Also, it's not just Fred and Daphne. Velma and 40-year-old meth head Shaggy make out too, because why not? Clearly the goal is to be over the top with everything here, which is why half the movie is just people cursing at each other. In lieu of comical chase scenes, we have a relentless amount of blood. Blood on the walls, blood on their faces, blood in their mouths.
It's blood.
I could have told you that. There are demon-possessed children feasting on dead bodies. About halfway through, it turns into such a non-stop gore fest that my eyes actually started to glaze over. It's a little misguided. Did I mention the sex scene goes on for over 3 minutes? How about Scooby don't? Normally when I've spent this much time making a video about something, I end up so tired of that thing by the time I'm done that I never want to think about it again. But this video just made me want to go back and watch good Scooby-Doo. So I watched the Zombie Island movie, which is legitimately kind of scary. There's werewolves and zombies and voodoo dolls. This shit's creepier than the last movie. Then I watched a couple episodes of Mystery Incorporated on Netflix, which is probably the funniest Scooby-Doo show. I even watched this video by Lele Pons, which has 36 million views. And it made me want to set my computer on fire. I think I'll always have fond memories of watching the cartoons as a kid, but there comes a time when there's just nothing else to do with the series, and that time has come and gone. Just kidding. They're gonna keep milking this shit for 100 more years. Everyone watching this video will have died, and they'll still be making Scooby-Doo movies. Mark my words. More than anything though, watching 16 hours of Scooby-Doo content just made me realize how much I want an animal companion in my life. I don't know, like a dog? Hey, wait a minute. You're a dog. So what do you say, buddy? Friends? What the hell? I don't understand. I got rid of you.
All you did was put me in a garbage can.
Yeah? Oh.
You didn't even close the lid.
No, I get it.
You took years of my life from me and then tossed me aside when you didn't want me anymore.
My bad.
And now, to make things even, I must take something away from you. Your best friend.
No! I mean, I wouldn't say we were best friends. I just met you.
Goodbye, old pal. We'll see you in hell.
Well, that sucks. Anyway, thank you so much for watching today's video. I think we all learned a valuable lesson not to piss people off, because you never know how they'll enact their revenge. Be sure to gobble up that like button and subscribe as hard as you can. I'll be back tomorrow with another sick skateboarding compilation. Happy Halloween! Hey guy, welcome back to my bathroom. I know it may not look like it, but I'm actually in my bathroom right now. Hey, so, TikTok is pretty weird, right guys? Alright, I know this is not the most innovative video idea, but there's so much wonderful content I've found on there, and damn it, I have to show some of it to you. My new all-time favorite TikTok is this, like, money prank video.
Oh, he found it.
No, but there was a 20 over there.
Oh, you found a 20?
Yeah.
Oh, I think somebody dropped it over there, but what did you want? You want that?
I want this on coffee.
And coffee? Alright, you know, just because you're honest, I'll pay for it, okay?
For real?
Yeah, I got you, bro. Just because he's honest, I'm gonna bless him up today. I'm gonna bless him up just because he's honest. Here you go, man.
I really needed this.
Enjoy your coffee, bro.
Thank you, bro.
Alright. Damn, guys, let's see when he notices it. Is he gonna notice?
Do you think he'll notice it, guys? Or do you think he's just gonna drink the coffee and not realize that there's no coffee in there, it's just dollar bills?
He noticed it. Oh my god, he's walking away. He came back.
Yo, bro, I think you gave me the wrong coffee.
Why, what's wrong with it?
There's money in it.
No, bro, that's for you, man, just because you're honest.
You serious?
Yeah, man.
Thank you, man. I really needed it.
For me? Oh, thank you. Thank you so much.
No problem, don't cry, man.
I've never seen such an emotional dab before. I love this one because of how sincere it's trying to be. Excuse me, I was just going to buy Goldfish box, but I found Pokemon Band-Aid under it. What? That's crazy, man. So, you were gonna buy this goldfish? Yeah, that's why I brought it to the cash register. Don't worry, man, I got you.
Yo, guys, I'm gonna bless him up real quick, guys. Look, I'm gonna bless him up real quick.
This is gonna get so blessed. Here you go, man. Okay, thanks. Hey, there's a bunch of Band-Aids in here. That's for you, man. Thanks for being honest. What? Whoa, don't cry. I'm not gonna cry. I don't want these. These guys actually do a bunch of like pranks and stuff like this, but they're usually the classic mean-spirited acts of debauchery. Here's one of their meaner pranks that I love. Oh! It's just funny because like, why even use a balloon? Just pour milk on his head. The only other one of theirs I've seen that comes close to that first one in terms of how like heartwarming it's supposed to be is this one.
Oh, she's gonna bring it. Oh, he found it. Hey, yo, bro, I lost my money.
Nah, bro, this is mine.
This yours?
I mean, to be honest, I just found it right here, bro.
Yeah, I know, dude. I was recording. I even have the flash on.
Yo, you know what? Just because you was honest, this for you, bro.
Bro, you serious?
No problem, man. You were honest, and I respect that. So here's like $3,000. He plugged phone into potato and it charged. I wonder what else you could plug your phone thing. I thought of this idea a few days ago, and I thought for sure by now I would have found more TikToks. I've been scrolling through TikTok for like 8 hours this week, and the only thing I keep finding are good TikToks. I'll say it, guys, TikTok is good. There's so much funny shit on this app. I didn't even know Cole Hirsch made TikTok.
It's me, Harry Styles. I was in One Direction. Now I'm going to the bathroom.
There's also this guy, Johnny Birchtold, who does the funniest monologues parroting super specific movie tropes.
Everybody shut up! Mr. Stevenson, you may be able to cancel the spring fling, but we can also cancel you, you uneducated, unethical, just downright rude criminal! He speaks.
And they also got Big Baby. And I don't want to talk about that. I don't want to think about that. Every time I scroll down my For You page, there's a chance that I might be led to something that fills me with laughs.
Hey, do you know if there's a bathroom down here? I think I accidentally shitted myself.
I love this app so much. It's great. But that's not what this video is about, so I asked you guys to send me some more. Alright, I'll try that.
Do you know what it feels like to love in someone that's in a rush to... Baby, I can live that pussy well. See if I do this every day.
Oh, that's it? Alright, I can do that.
Baby, I can live that pussy well. See if I do this every day.
I am snacking.
No, this girl.
Cheetos, Pringles, ramen, French fries, chicken, nuggets, ice cream, sandwich. What am I craving? What am I craving? I am snacking.
Please don't make me do this. Please. Please don't make me do this, guys. I'm not gonna do this.
I'm eating.
nachos, tacos. I love how many videos you guys send me of like animals or things that would be absolutely impossible for me to recreate. Everyone kept telling me to do this one too. I'm not gonna show you my ass. That's inappropriate. Plus, I don't even have one. You know how most butts have the crack in the middle and that's what makes it a butt? Mine never grew in. I don't have a crack, so it's just one big cheek. I can't poop, I can't fart, I hate it. Okay, here we go. I love this guy.
So, I think I'm the best growler on this app. I'll take my crown.
I think I'm the best barker on this app. I'm doing my homework. Stop it, okay? Stop sending me big baby.
Wait, please stop scrolling. Here's some reasons why I'm a bad boyfriend. Reason number 1, my lips are kind of too big. So, you might drown when I kiss you. Reason number 3, I have these annoying smile lines, like what the heck?
Reasons I'm a bad boyfriend. I have these little things on my stomach. I think my doctor said they're called abs. What the heck? I had to see more of this guy, so I went to his profile, and the first thing I noticed was that he was going live, and when I clicked on it, he was just asleep? Is that what people do on TikTok? Is that what they mean when they say the hustle never sleeps? Even when you're actually asleep, you go live so you can still get donations from teenagers? But he also has this TikTok.
Wait, send this video to your crush without watching the rest of it. Go on, send it. Don't be scared. Promise, only good things. It's just me and you now. So, as you can tell, this person really likes you. Like, really likes you. And I honestly don't want to see them get hurt. Do you feel the same?
It's pretty clever, honestly. That's a good marketing tool to make a video where you're like, send this video to whoever. Whenever that pops up, you know, that shit always goes viral. So that's one I definitely want to try myself. Whoa, hold up. I want you to send this video to your crush. No, seriously, send it to your crush. Don't watch it. Don't be scared. Just do it. Do it, pussy. All right, so it's just you and me now. The person who sent this to you has feelings for you, but not just feelings. They also have scabies. Scabies are little parasites that live in your skin and lay eggs. That's how they spread across your whole body. When someone has scabies, they get really itchy, but it's not because of the scabies. It's because of the fecal matter they leave behind. You see, they burrow into your skin and poop, and then your body has an allergic reaction to the poop. And that's what your crush is experiencing right now. And I know things are crazy right now, but they just really wanted you to know this. Also, bring them some ointment. They need it. Not a TikTok, but a cool pic of me. Okay.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna do that one.
By the way she moves, she started dancing, sexual momentum.
Alright, well, I'm done. Maybe this idea didn't go as well as I thought it would, but I wanted to try it. Again, what I think I learned from this experience is that there's just more good TikToks than bad. Even a bunch of your replies were like, this one's not bad, but it's funny and I had to show it to you. And I'm not even complaining because I had so much fun scrolling through this thread. It was great. I spent like 4 hours yesterday just scrolling and laughing and cringing and smiling. Thank you. Well, that's the longest I've stood up in a while. I need a nap. Before I go though, I just want to say how blown away I was by the response to the last video. I put that fundraiser up having no idea what to expect. I've never done that before on YouTube. And I think we hit the $10,000 goal in like 4 hours. I thought it would take like a week. I didn't even know if we would hit it. But as promised, I matched that donation myself, bringing the total to just under $30,000 in a few days from one video. Holy shit. Thank you guys so much for your kindness. That money is going to be put towards saving lives and keeping people safe. And that's great. I couldn't ask for any more. That being said, thank you so much for watching this video. Stay safe out there, guy. And I will be back bright and early tomorrow with a video I accidentally filmed while I was asleep. All right, bye. Hey guy, I love bad movies. I think I love them more than I love good movies, which is bad. So when a friend of mine told me about a movie called Money Plane, which is a self-described explosive casino heist in the sky, I knew I had to check this shit out, and I was not disappointed.
It's my pleasure to welcome you to the Money Plane.
Normally, I probably wouldn't make a video about something like this. It almost has a Sharknado vibe to it, where maybe it's supposed to be ironic, but this movie takes itself so seriously that I don't think it is ironic. I think they genuinely tried to make a good action movie. And that makes it so much better. What also drew me to it was the random selection of high-profile actors that normally wouldn't show up in a movie like this. If you're a fan of WWE, you'll recognize the main character is played by former wrestler Edge, not to be confused with The Edge of the band U2 or Microsoft Edge, the web browser that's currently in your computer's recycle bin. If you're a fan of 90s Disney Channel movies, and you'll recognize all three of the Lawrence brothers, Matthew, Andrew, and Joey. Now, interestingly enough, they don't just star in Money Plane. Andrew actually wrote and directed the movie. But of course, the crown jewel of casting in this movie is Kelsey Grammer, comedy legend best known for playing the role of Frasier in the show Frasier. Come on, please, 5 more minutes. Sweetie, I know you love when your dad gives you a concussion, but it's bedtime.
You owe a lot of money to some very bad people. Now you work for me.
So then after Jack wakes up from a nice dream about Kelsey smoking a cigar, an old friend shows up to remind everyone just how ridiculous this movie's going to be.
It's ironic, isn't it? Gambling's what got you into this old mess. And now, the Money Plane.
How many times are they gonna say the word money plane?
Money plane, money plane, money plane. Money plane. Dude, fucking an alligator.
Money plane.
So this plane was advertised as having the world's best criminals, but when more than 50% of my lines are delivered like I just learned how to read, and you got a problem with me being in this movie? So after like 3 or 4 straight minutes of really boring and unnecessary exposition where they over-explain things to set up who's who.
I know who you are.
We know who you are.
Kingpin of the largest human trafficking ring on 3-con drugs.
But you were already on the FBI's most wanted. You got me figured out, Kimosabe.
Yep, you and I have known each other for a long time, since middle school in fact. Remember we had chemistry class together? We also kind of had chemistry with each other. We've been best friends ever since. Trey takes his place on the table.
I'm Mr. McGillicuddy.
His alias for this mission is Mr. McGillicuddy, an Irishman. He gets into all sorts of trouble right away.
You got balls of steel, amigo.
No, I'm good. You go.
I can't lose!
So then the creep shows up again to deliver the best line in the movie.
You're not supposed to be down here.
Rules were meant to be fucked.
And Jack gets himself into a little bit of trouble when he has to fist fight the co-pilot. Because, you know, money plane. This scene's actually kind of funny. What was the point of the finger? The writer probably also realized that it's been too long without Kelsey Grammer being on the screen, so he calls in just to be like, where's my money?
Checking in on my money. I want my damn money, Jack. Don't do that.
We're like an hour into the flight, dude. We're working on it, all right? Cool your jets. Speaking of money, I think we're starting to get to the point of the movie where their budget just completely ran out. Our friend the Irishman is unwillingly thrust into yet another bet.
Man versus Cobra.
And this scene is great because they don't even attempt to show a cobra. It just keeps going higher and higher like an overly excited auctioneer. Do I hear 1 million? 2 million? 3 million? 4 million? No, I said $50. 5 million! But somehow Trey wins again, even though he, like the viewer, has no idea what's going on.
On a roll, my friend.
Like, what were they betting on? If he would chop an arm off, who would chop it off, how fast they would. No time to answer any of those questions though, because we're being thrown right into the third bet. That's just the kind of thing that happens here on Money Plane.
When I was young, I chopped off arms for free.
Excuse me, I have to go to the restroom. Don't do that.
That's what I'm saying.
Hey.
What are you doing in here?
Uh-oh, guys. Isabella just caught going down to do something. I don't know what's going on either. But she has to fight this guy now, which she does so successfully by pulling off his ears. Gotta say, I've never seen that in a movie before, so props to Money Plane for ruining my life. Anyway, she gets into the vault where we can see they're holding the 2 forms of currency. I'm not really sure why they have a vault filled with cash. They said in the beginning that all of the betting is done digitally, so there's no
physical transaction of money here. I guess they're just also holding cash on the plane. Maybe they're just asking to get robbed. I don't know.
Get the hell out of there.
I really like this next shot. So as the day leads into night and the sun comes down, they cut back to Andrew Lawrence, who's on the ground doing something that has to do with the mission.
This job sucks.
But to show that it's getting dark outside, all they did was... That bastard pulled the old I don't have feelings for Christy North trick.
I don't have feelings for Christy North. I don't have feelings for Christy North.
Works every time. Oh, fuck! I can't see! All this money's in my face! That's it. They all lived happily ever after. If it seemed like this video was a little rushed and ended abruptly, that's because the movie was a little rushed and ended abruptly. It's only 80 minutes long. And I really skipped through like the first 40 minutes. Once the action starts happening, it's kind of over before you know it. Honestly, I genuinely enjoyed this movie. It's $5 to rent on Amazon. So, you know, if you're looking for 80 minutes to spend turning your brain off, I do recommend. To me, it's very similar to Gooby, where you're watching it and it's like, well, this sucks. This isn't a good movie. But that just makes me that much more confused why a giant actor is here. What is Eugene Levy doing in a movie about an 8-foot-tall monster who befriends a small boy? And what is Kelsey Grammer doing in a movie about an airplane casino heist? The world may never know.
A dude fucking an alligator.
But I had fun watching it. If you enjoyed it, please go ahead and smash that like button like it's your child's face and you're holding a pillow. Be sure to tune in next week for another brand new video where I straight up just fall asleep on camera. And that's just the whole video. And you have to watch all of it. All right, bye. Video's over. Be sure to tune in next week to see me build an igloo in my living room, and then... Hey guy, welcome back to the mid-2000s. Please comment down below if you're currently watching this video on your Zoom. So I want to take a little trip down memory lane today and reminisce about two of my favorite childhood movies, High School Musical and Camp Rock. These movies were very much a part of my formative years as a growing man-child, so I want to revisit them to see if they actually hold up or if they're hot garbage. Now, High School Musical is a classic. I know that there's a ton of YouTube videos of people talking about this already, so I'm not gonna sit here and like explain the plot to you. If you don't know the plot of High School Musical, you probably haven't read the title yet. It's pretty much that. Well, technically, I guess they don't actually perform a musical, they just audition for one. Maybe it should have been called High School Audition, but I'll let it slide. So at the beginning of the movie, they're in like Alaska or maybe the North Pole, and the two main characters meet because they're forced into karaoke. Totally normal situation, nothing to see here, except for what's on TV. The TVs at this party are playing footage of the party. Who set this up? Who set up a live stream that's being shown to the people in it? And who's filming it? I don't see any cameramen, so is it the movie's cameramen? They're supposed to be filming the movie. I know it's a weird thing to focus on, but I notice this every time I watch this movie.
I don't want to be the school's freaky genius girl again.
I don't want to be smart and beautiful. I want to be stupid and ugly. One of my favorite things in movies is watching the extras in the background of walking hallway shots, because someone will always look at the camera every time. There's a couple of these shots in this movie. What is the girl in orange doing here in the back? She sort of just walks into the corner and stops.
So, look, the whole team's hitting the gym during free period. What do you want to have us run? Dude, you know what?
Does anyone know what the musical in this movie is actually supposed to be about? It's called Twinkletown.
Twinkletown?
And the only other thing we know about it is the 3 songs that they sing from it, but the songs have nothing in common, so I have no idea what the plot is.
What the heck are those two doing in a tree?
Also, I've always been confused by the timing of the movie. So they come back from winter break and have the championship basketball game coming up in 2 weeks. So we're supposed to believe that they played through the entire regular season, maybe some playoff games, to get to the point where they determine who's in the championship. Then they go on a 2-week winter break, have another 2 weeks before the game even takes place. Why such a long gap? I almost wonder if the championship game is the only basketball game they play all year, because it's a game between East High School and West High School. So they've got to be the only 2 high schools in the area, right? Maybe they just play one basketball game every year and the winner gets a trophy.
Dad, I'm not
There's going to be college scouts at our game next week, Troy. You know what a scholarship is worth these days?
Wait, hold on. Scouts are going to be at the game? Well, you got to play your best then. You know how much college basketball teams are going to be drooling over the prospects of a 5'8" white kid from You're my guy. There's a feeling I'm reminded of whenever I think back to this movie, Zoe 101, and even Ned's Declassified to an extent. School envy. I went to the most boring high school in the world. Meanwhile, these kids are living in dorms on some beachside resort. East High School has a private rooftop garden and apparently every extracurricular activity you could possibly imagine. There are so many things going on in this school that the climax of the movie is based on the premise that there are 3 major events happening simultaneously. I don't think 3 things happened in my school the entire time I was there. Can we all agree that this song is by far the worst part of the entire movie? It's a boring song that sounds like it's being sung by 2 different people.
Looking from the outside.
Also, I love that her belt is not even holding up her pants, it's wrapped around them. All right, good to go. I like at the end when they hack into this beaker to get it to heat up. Yeah, I think that's how computers work. But it buys them enough time to get to the audition, along with every single person who's ever gone to the school. There are a few things I still really like about this movie. I like that the final song is teased throughout the movie, so when it finally happens, there's sort of been this anticipation for it. It's a big payoff. I may have been a 13-year-old boy when I first saw this movie, but I definitely got goosebumps. And overall, I think this movie holds up pretty well. I'll say it. Yes, I know the story is very cliche. The whole idea that, wait, you can do more than one thing?
Did you ever think maybe I could be both?
You want to sing and play basketball? But there's no time. But you know what? It's a wholesome enough lesson for a movie made for kids that you shouldn't put people into a box just because of the way they look. I also really enjoy the choreography of everything, not just when they're singing and dancing, but there's scenes where, like, you can tell the characters have deliberate movements. The camera moves with them. It feels like you're watching a musical even when there's not music. This all culminates in one shot at the end that's over a minute long. There's no cuts. It's each character taking turns sort of weaving back and forth, saying their final lines to each other. And there's like 200 people in the background that could have easily messed this up. I'm sure they had to do a bunch of takes. To me, this is really impressive filmmaking. I'm at a point in my life where I've seen movies with much more impressive filmmaking, but for what it is, they could have easily gone down a lazier route, so I appreciate the extra effort. Although it is kind of lost because of how dumb the end of this shot is. Gosh, I got this big old ball here and I just don't know what to do with it. Well, I could help you out there, ma'am. Have you considered tossing it into the basket? Wow, thank you, sir. And then all the lessons from the movie come together in one final song that I definitely tried to learn the dance to, but only got about this far. It's kind of funny how life comes full circle sometimes. The message of the iconic song at the end is now being used by every single brand in the world in their commercials. We here at Mustard know that things are pretty crazy right now, but you're not alone, and you can still give us your money. Now, on paper, Camp Rock and High School Musical seem like very similar movies, but there is one key difference that I noticed, which is that this movie is absolute garbage. That doesn't mean I didn't like it at the time, because I most certainly did. I really liked the Jonas Brothers. I liked one of the songs so much that I bought it on iTunes, even though I only had about $9 to my name.
That's the song. You think?
But the combination of overacting and weird writing choices make it pretty hard to enjoy this movie as an adult.
Check me out. Cool.
Also, the reason it's becoming relevant again is because it's so bad that people on TikTok are pointing out how bad some of the scenes are.
He went.
But I don't just want to talk about this movie, I have something a little different in mind that I'd like to try instead. That's right, I'm talking about the official Camp Rock DVD game. So, would you like to explain to everyone how you came into possession of this game?
It's never been opened.
Limited edition?
Limited edition, according to me.
According to us, we only have one, so who knows if they make more.
That was purchased at a closing thrift store. It was to be sold for $3, but I got it for 25 cents.
Can you believe the deal we got on this? And can you believe the restraint to go 3 years without playing it? She's asked me multiple times, can we play the DVD game? Can we play a DVD game? And I said, no, now's not the time. I figured...
We saved it for this moment.
Yeah, I figured something important would come along one day. I'd find a way to turn it into content, and then now we can write off that 25-cent purchase as a business purchase. So that's pretty cool, actually. A little tax life hack right there.
Tidbit for you. I wanted to do this for so long.
So was this used and they put new shrink wrap over it? Because this box is very beat up. I've never pulled shrink wrap off of something that's been this dilapidated before. You're ready to take the stage and steal some hearts, pick up the remote and play Camp Rock DVD game.
Camp Rock DVD game. We got a holographic game board.
Wow, this is worth at least 20, 25 cents.
When the movie came out, I was in 8th grade, and me and my two best friends were so excited that we put every photo that we had of the Jonas Brothers around us just to watch the movie.
Who was your favorite Jonas brother?
Kevin.
No, be honest. Her favorite Jonas brother, I'm so embarrassed by this, was Joe. She loved Joe, but because her friend already loved Joe, she agreed to love Kevin instead. And I just think that that's really sad, and I wish that there were 2 Joes and 0 Kevins.
She even drew a picture of Kevin on my back in Sharpie, just to prove how much we loved the Jonas Brothers.
Oh no! Holy shit.
When it's your turn, spin the spinner and do what it says.
Okay, jeez. I guess I'll go first. Jam time!
What?
Which came first? Oh, well that's the beginning of the movie. That's the only time she's in her house in the entire movie.
It's my favorite game.
Yeah, she makes me play this with her every night before she goes to bed. Otherwise she has really bad nightmares about Camp Rock 2.
Spin it and do what it says.
Do what it says.
Free card!
Alright, well. Oh, I wanted Sultry Joe.
Look closely. These images are from the movie.
Oh, yeah, I figured they might be. Which came last?
What have we here?
They're playing the clip from the movie.
I can hear you.
Right.
Good job.
I don't think this game is very hard. The whole concept of DVD games seems fun. I don't know if I ever played any, though.
We weren't allowed to have
Fun.
Who said? You totally rocked it.
Trash can. Trash can said that.
Who said? That's cute.
Oh, the
But
same
you're cuter.
options. Trash can.
Rise and shine, superstar.
And throw it in the trash. Oh boy, this sure is fun.
Okay, honestly, I actually don't know.
I have no idea. This one's hard. Which game's second? Flawless. I don't know whether to be proud or embarrassed of how well we're doing. So she got Go Fish, which I think means she can ask me for one of my cards.
Do you have Joe Jonas?
No.
Okay.
Cha-ching! Take it to the bank.
Okay.
Hi, I played this Camp Rock DVD game and it told me to
Say no more. They give you a voucher. Wow, $1,000. Player's pick. I picked Go Fish, which means I get to ask you for the mom card that you just picked up. You got a crush on this girl? I'm back at the bank now. I'd like to redeem my 2 mom cards and 1 wild card.
This guy's got 2 mom cards, golden voice card.
Give him a guitar pick. Yeah, they're in the vault. Sorry, you're gonna get a lot of people like you coming in here.
Pick one.
I got a guitar pick.
You haven't got any wrong.
Is it even possible to get one wrong in this game?
Yeah.
Or are we just so smart?
Wait, let's blatantly pick a wrong one and see what happens.
Oh, funny you want to do that on my turn. Pick your card. Golden voice! And you've got 2 Joes. You trying to redeem those?
Yeah.
Welcome to the bank, ma'am. May I take your order?
I have 2 Joes and a golden voice.
Wow, there was some lanky guy in here a few minutes ago with 2 moms and 1 golden voice. Do you know him?
That's my son.
Your son? Tell him he's a real nice young man. Here you go. You got that one. Oh, can we put this game in the trash when we're done?
Come on and sing along.
Follow and I lead. You wanna be like me, but you're just a wannabe. Fuck it or suck it. I won! I have so many people to thank. Kevin and Joe and Nick and my wife.
And
Frankie Jonas! Frankie, if you're out there and I know you're watching this video right now, I know you're a big fan, keep being you.
Rockin'.
Rock on, Joe. Or what's his name?
Kevin.
Kevin. Rock on, Kevin. Frankie, if you're out there, rock on, Kevin.
Which one are you? I'm Joe.
Okay, I guess I'm Demi then. Didn't really give me a choice there. Are they just gonna play the whole movie but without sound? Yeah. It's really awesome. If anyone out there is looking to play the Camp Rock DVD game, Good luck getting it. I don't know where you could buy this. You gotta just hope that a thrift store is on the verge of closing down, and they'll give it to you in exchange for $1/4. Well, before we go, do you have any words of wisdom you want to impart on any aspiring DVD game creators out there?
I think the ship has sailed if you want to create a DVD game.
Yeah, sorry, aspiring DVD game creators. It's too late.
Like,
make an app instead.
Yeah, make an app.
All right, babe, play us out.
Cool.
Well, boy, was that a lot of fun. And I definitely didn't forget to film an outro. I'm doing it now. Gotta cut to a commercial break real quick, but be sure to stick around because when we come back, I will be showing you a really great thing that I just got in the mail. And it's gonna be worth it, so please don't go anywhere. Okay, thanks. Stop trying to order a pizza from me. This isn't Domino's. Hi, I just see what's on the other side of the pillow. Please drop a like button now. It's the same. Thank you so much for watching today, Guy. Remember to subscribe if you want to see more videos of me catching a fish with my bare hands and then feeding it whole to my cat. All right.